It was fun.
I forgot what I'm glad you guys like the entrance so much. I didn't notice the entrance, so at least you got a good entrance.
Thank you, Doug. That was almost a compliment. Yes. Yeah. Thank you.
I liked your entrance that I didn't see, and I like the way you say opera rock. And I also enjoyed talking to you since. Like, you clearly have something.
There you go. Completely agree with them. How about that for Alex Hanna, everybody?
Thank you so much.
I'm very on Twitter at HIIM Alex Hanna.
I am Alex Hanna. Thank you so much.
You're lucky this fight is fucking shit. Guys, you don't need to do that second thank you so much if you get called up here, by the way. Nobody cares about your thank you so much.
I'm a baby. You're the mama.
Let's jump right into it. Patrick Fitzgerald.
Yay! Can I have a Tito's and soda?
Oh, can I have another double Patron soda?
Half the viewers are off doing other things, so just leave the devices on for me. We appreciate it.
So, my friend pulled a hooker on his birthday, by which I mean his mother died giving birth to him.
Seriously though, use out Cali or use
Anyone in here ever been bull riding before? I'll rephrase the question. Anyone in here ever fucked my ex-wife? Thank you. So, I'll never forget the day my dad told me one man's trash is another man's treasure. When he dropped me off at the orphanage. Thanks.
Next week, I'll be streaming UFC.
So, my girlfriend got pretty mad at me while she was sleeping. I tried to surprise her by trying anal sex with her brother.
Wait, what's the good fight? What's good fight?
Thanks.
There you go, Patrick Fitzgerald.
Woo! Tony, where do you step for the show? By power lines?
What do you
Special editions.
what do you really sound like when you're talking? No, when you're talking to people, you don't talk like that. You know, you're like more normal, right?
If we were in a room right now and you were talking to me, like, how would you? And I was like, "Hey, Patrick, nice to meet you. I'm Tony. How are you?"
I say, hey, Tony, nice to meet you.
Oh my God, that's really how you speak.
So, if you have to be with some of your black friends watching the movie, you'd be like, don't open that door. Like if somebody's about to go, like, watch out, man. Like a horror movie.
Yeah.
Yeah, and it'd be great if they need to replace the voice of Tina Bob's Burgers. It's just super Dan Mintz is the problem I'm having with it, but and the material is extremely bleak.
Have you ever been projecting-esque? Have you ever been, is this was something that happened to you that you became this way?
Yeah, well, right there,
it just happened. You just sound like normally for the first time, right then.
Yeah. Yeah, but you can
Dreams
still
are coming true up here tonight, ladies and gentlemen.
I think you can still have a dark approach to bleak jokes, but more like what you just sounded like. I think that'd be fine. But I understand it. You're trying to sell weirdness a little bit, and that's certainly like a weird way to speak. But
And the thank you thing will always work. It's very divisive. How long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
On and off for about 5 years.
I mean, at least the thank you is like learning that you should, got to do something. Yeah, you got to try to get your laughs where you can, like make jokes about your jokes didn't work. But it still says this isn't going well.
Let's talk about your real life, Patrick. Why so off and on for the last 5 years? No, I don't know. I really don't.
A little depression.
sex with Tony? You keep making eye gestures at him like he does now. Do you guys have a secret or something? You just go, come on, Tony, you know. It's been a rough couple years, you know. We're talking stuff, right? You've been there with me, right? You're right there, buddy.
Just some depression. Well, I mean, like, we're all plowing through that. So, what else? Has anyone ever talked to you before, Patrick? In like normal life?
Like I like that persona. Like if you could harness the kind of more real stuttering, stammering you than the one that is confidently weird.
What would you say is the coolest thing about you, Patrick?
That's right. I
guess that is.
The new cool is to not be cool.
Yeah.
Don't want to knock anything out of your hands now.
I mean,
no one's ever going to mistake you for not cool because you're so not cool.
Tony, I think you nailed it. I think this is his first conversation. It's so awkward.
Why haven't you done stand to that? Because my life was going good until now. Just finally decided to ruin it.
Patrick.
Wow.
Let him.
Oh, shit.
Let him play.
It's happening. Tito Soda. Tito Soda.
I know one guy who's never going to have depression again after this.
What if he just rips acoustic guitar or Rothschild by Eddie Van Halen?
Wow, that'd be amazing.
He's got to sing.
Let's see what happens.
Patrick, don't overthink it. Yeah, play it from your soul. Carry on.
Wow, he's good. He's good.
This is amazing. How are you able to do that? Wow.
Do you have a synth pedal?
Somebody suck this guy's dick, please. This is amazing.
All right, here we go for reals.
No, this is good.
Wow, yeah, a Tarantino movie is about to start.
Patrick, don't listen to them right now. I believe in you. You're gonna kill this. Solo on the guitar. Keep going. Don't react to the snide comments that are about to come.
Play the love theme from Titanic.
You got this. Anything. You can play anything. Play anything. 1, 2, 3, 4.
This is when we find out that Patrick was lying about knowing how to play the guitar. And he really
He did a little thing that sounded all right.
You're staring at us talking off mic.
So you were good at guitar. I want you to be awesome at the guitar. We all want you to be awesome.
Yeah.
Do you want to try doing a series of things you can't do at all?
Patrick, over here, little Patrick, look at me. Keep that mic in its mic stand. No, keep that all right there. Face it. Put your mouth up to that and say, this one goes out to that bitch that broke my heart. Say it.
This song is after that bitch that broke my heart.
Wow, again, I'm so impressed. How you play the flute with the guitar? It's so stupid. What else, Patrick?
But do it. Play it. Go.
Just play anything.
Doesn't know what to
You
do.
can't go wrong.
Yeah, that's good.
Yeah.
My name is Patrick, and I've got some problems inside my head.
My name is Patrick, and tonight I don't know if I should go to bed. My name is Patrick, and I want to get you wet tonight, girl. Yes, I said so wet. My name is Patrick, and I ride in a Corvette. Come on, baby. There you go. Yeah! Dreams really do come true.
That was Patrick by Patrick off his debut album, Patrick.
Written, created, and executive produced by Jeremiah Rothschild.
Edited by
On
Patrick.
background guitar.
Doesn't it feel good to be good at something?
Yeah. So the jokes aren't good.
All right, now I'm
No,
gonna give
they were just having fun. After the show, you become just a guest on a podcast with the rest of us, and that was fun. For a second there, you were like Tom Cruise if someone siphoned the talent out of every orifice of his body. But then all of a sudden, you came around right when I was totally about to give up on you, and you fucking saved it. You made a song. You and Jeremiah jammed. That was great. So please, don't hurt yourself or anything, Patrick. I'm sort of concerned for you.
Yeah, write some more jokes and say them in a different way.
Yeah, there you go. Patrick Fitzgerald, ladies and gentlemen. There you go. Patrick. My name is Patrick. It's a hit. My name is Patrick. It's already a hit. The kids are singing it on the Sunset Strip. The new hits. How funny would that be if you guys made it a hit? You two specifically. Reagan and Watkins knew #1 tune Patrick because of him just like the straw that broke the camel's back. His name is Patrick.
It's oddly catchy.
It really is. Jeremiah Watkins is a freak of nature. He really is. Patrick. Tito's and soda. Tito's and soda. Tito's and soda. Yeah.
Double Patron and soda.
Tito's and Red Bull. You want another one too? Okay.
My name is Big J.
Dog is good. I pulled another name out of the book. Had enough. Doug's not listening to the show at all at this point. Doug doesn't care. Still. Here for the drinks. I pulled another name out of the book. And put your hands together for Andy Gold, everybody. Here we go.
Thank you. My car broke down in downtown Los Angeles, and downtown LA crazy man came up to me. I was sitting there with my hood up, and he's just like, "Well, what can I do to help?" And I was like, "It's no big deal. I just have to jump it." And then he said, "Well, if you're gonna jump it, you're gonna need a bike and a ramp." And I was like, "No, I don't think you understand. I don't need that at all." And then he said, "Well, there's no way you're going to jump it with your legs, you chubby bitch." I was like, "All right, go get the bike and the ramp." But I empathize with those people. I'm a recovering heroin addict. Thank you, fine, yeah. People are thrown by, I don't really look the part. This whole thing ain't really screaming heroin addict. I look more like a bully from a 1990s Disney movie. My mom told me I look like a Hitler youth who got locked inside of a golden corral.
There you go, Andy Gold getting it in right before the bear. That was fun, Andy.
Well, thank you.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
6.5 years.
Where at?
Salt Lake City, started at Wise Guys.
Yeah, that's an awesome club.
Yeah, I got spoiled.
Yeah.
You do her own? Yeah, 7 years playing.
It's so cool.
So Wise Guys, what do they pay you in? Like at gold, frankincense, and myrrh?
I didn't get that.
Oh, no, that would be Wise Men Comedy Club, but I guess
Is that
pretty big reach there, Pat.
You know,
I'll put you all through Pat's missed jokes, by the way. I'll always let you know what Pat meant to say.
Tony, you know, the three wise guys. The baby Jesus and the baby, you know, the frankincense and come on, you know the story. Finally, some Christmas jokes.
Andy.
Thank you, and my drink. Thank you very much.
There you go, Doug with his drink update. It's
got it.
getting drink with Doug.
Josh, one more for me, por favor.
Andy, you are by far one of the funniest 5 umpires we've ever had perform on the show. It's
Top 5,
really
that's good.
incredible.
Thank you.
What do you do for work?
What was that?
What do you do for work?
I work at a treatment center in Malibu. I help rich drug addicts get clean.
Oh, wow.
I thought your joke about the homeless was low and outside.
He was playing it safe.
I found it interesting. I forget what the first joke was exactly, but it was so mild and vanilla to your second statement being like, so I'm a heroin addict recovering. I was like,
This guy's like, I'm going to jump a car. What do I need a bicycle and a ramp for that?
like the first joke.
I put needles in my arms and inject poisons.
It really was. So I drive a town and country. Hey, everyone, have you ever sucked off a guy in a subway?
That's not a true stereotype. Junkies don't listen. Here's what you need to understand. Most drug dealers.
Junkies don't listen. You said it.
No matter how much we tell them.
That's the thing everybody always says, though. I bet you used to suck dick for her. Most drug dealers didn't get into the business to get a beach from this fella. That's not a thing that actually happens.
You seem like you're getting really upset and defensive about it. Yeah.
By the way, I think
some stereotype that like took hold.
But I think it's a stereotype just about the desperation for, like, what is the worst thing that you did to get money or get there?
yes, that's what it is.
Work, I would be on board.
He just asked you.
So what did you have to do instead? Like, did you have to put your butt up somebody's?
No, I became
That doesn't even make sense.
Yeah,
Where
what
else going with that? If you didn't give him a blowjob, then what exactly did you do with his dick to get the drugs out of it? What was that? How it works, guys?
what was
Would some of it do? Would somebody give you it just if you slapped it?
Just like a secret hand job? Like, well, if I'm on the outside of the car and my hand's in there, then I guess I'm still not gay, right? Because you're in a different place altogether.
I feel like you got set off on the wrong. I think this theory's all wrong. You don't suck dick for heroin. You suck dick for a guy who wants his dick sucked and gives you money for it, and then you go buy heroin. So I've heard.
right?
Which dumbass? You were trying to suck off the dealers? You get shot.
Andy, what is the in your years of doing heroin? What if you don't mind talking about, like, what is something crazy or silly that you ended up doing to try to get some more?
Well, I mean, the craziest thing I did was rip off drug dealers, which is dangerous.
Yeah.
The most embarrassing thing was I stole my niece's tricycle.
Wow. Let's get into
The
this.
pawn shop.
Because you were too lazy to trust.
So, did you try to give the tricycle? I'd imagine a drug dealer would much rather appreciate a blowjob from you than a tricycle. I mean, how terrible are your blowjobs they be to where you're like, what will this do?
Tony, I think he's just stealing the plot of the Goonies.
What's the going price for a tricycle though? Like $5? Like
I couldn't sell it. Yeah.
You had to bring it back, tail between your legs.
What was that?
You had to bring the tricycle back and just act like you borrowed. Sorry, everyone, I just borrowed the tricycle for a little while.
I was competing in a special race. A race for heroin.
That's awesome that you're recovered though. What do you find yourself like leaning on to help you with that type of stuff, other than like sponsors and shit like that? Like any cool new habits or fun things to fill the place of heroin? Something that seems like the most awesome feeling of all time.
Well, I mean, no, nothing's replaced that feeling.
Right? I mean, not even clothing shopping could be as thrilling as
Not even what?
clothing shopping. You know what you're doing.
Was that a compliment?
Yeah.
Oh, thank you very much.
You're welcome.
So Andy, no answer to that?
No. Shit, I got hobbies. I like basketball a lot.
You play basketball?
I know. Yeah. I have a jump shot.
Really?
Yeah. And
I would think you could dunk.
I can punch in the net if I get a running start.
I'm glad you found something else to shoot.
I started doing comedy like 6 months after I got clean.
Oh.
Gotcha. That's been a nice little.
Yeah. You have a girlfriend?
No, I just came out to LA like 2 months ago.
Oh, to the whole place? You arrived and said, I'm gay?
What was that?
You said you came out to LA? Like, where do you do that? The LA Weekly?
Came out. That's a short beer. Most of these jokes are going over me, man.
Well, you're in a tough spot, in a weird spot, because you're just like, hey, audience, look at my ass, and while I get critiqued.
There we go.
But I think you've got a wealth of experiences. I think Tony's pointing that out through his questioning. You have a wealth of experiences that are very interesting to people that could make for a very fun act.
Yeah, I'm doing the Addicts Comedy Tour this year. So I had no idea that was like a niche. I just started writing about that shit.
Well, you mean you're just going to show up at a meeting and say, we're doing some jokes, fuckers?
People from it. It's like comedy clubs and shit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They had a sober New Year's Eve the other day at South Comedy Bowl.
Yeah.
So for like a bunch of people that are addicts go through that instead of lounge.
Oh, I thought you meant just people that are being honest with themselves about the upcoming year.
Yeah. That's not the funnest holiday for people.
Sober New Year's Eve.
New Year's Eve.
Yeah, New
Is
Year's.
that a good heroin day?
No, it's just not a good sober day.
Every day's a good
Everyone
Is it though?
day didn't respond. Yeah. There was no non-good heroin days.
Did you write a song at least, sorry?
What was that? What?
Did you write a great song or something while you did heroin?
No, I'm not the last guy that was there at the musical shops.
Do you have any cool memories while on heroin? Anything else while on it? Maybe?
I mean, at the time, I thought it was all fucking cool. None of those memories are good memories.
You ever shoot between your toes?
No, I shot at my feet a whole bunch.
Oh. Like where in your feet? The bottoms?
Where a good vein was shown because my arms were fucking
Hell yeah.
Wow.
I've got some heroin here. Could you show us where you injected it on your foot?
Did you ever pitch or officiate at a no-hitter?
I was a little league umpire when
Right? There was a guy
That is great.
There's a guy on acid that pitched a
Specifically
no.
asked. You have a certain look that really only umpires have. It is almost unbelievable. Like more than pretty much anyone I've ever seen before. I think you still might have a calling in it.
Oh shit, dude! I would do it for some extra money. I know a lot about baseball.
I bet. We know what you'll do for extra money, Andy. You won't steal your niece's goddamn tricycle. I'm pretty sure you'd umpire a baseball game if given the opportunity.
Potato, really?
Yeah.
Those two
Fun,
things.
though.
Did your girl ever fuck you for drugs?
God. Yeah.
Wow, he's taking us through from the end of the story.
There were some junkie girls I ran around with, and okay.
Junkies?
Wonder what flash.
Junkie girls?
Junkie.
Oh, junkie.
Here's a fucked up thing I did once.
Were they hot for a little?
I had sex with another girl. She was a heroin addict for some heroin. And afterwards, instead of giving her the heroin, I gave her a peanut and a balloon. And,
What?
You gave her a peanut in a balloon?
They say you got her pregnant?
peanuts and balloons. That looks like a balloon of heroin.
Oh.
After having sex.
Oh my God.
Dude, that's just brilliant. That's called free trade in the USA, bro. You may have saved that girl's life, bro.
What?
Look at the positive. Maybe you
Yeah,
saved her
right?
girl's life. Didn't give her heroin. How cool is that?
Or is it dangerous to shoot up peanut?
I mean, let's just hope she wasn't allergic, because that could have been a real fucking mess. You know what I mean? That could have ended up really sloppy. She
Killed Macaulay Culkin when he shot up
overdosed
peanut.
on a single peanut.
I mean, he shot up bees, but you know.
Hey, Tony.
Yeah, Pat Reagan.
At one point he said it's no big deal. And I was wondering, why the hell does he start talking about pickles?
All right. Wow.
I don't remember saying
Hey, Pat. Andy,
My boy Patty Rager.
Andy, you have any questions for the great Dom Irera? One of the greatest.
Oh, that's a good idea. Get some advice from
As
Dom.
we would call him.
I saw you at lab work last week. It was really, really fun. I don't know if that's a question. It's the first time I saw you live.
Wait, you're not sure if that's a question?
I do know it if that's a question, and it is
I know that
not a question, Andy.
Okay.
Hit him up with a question.
I thought it was some funny shit.
Remember you were at lab work last week?
At the improv.
That's a question.
Yeah. Yeah.
This guy's gonna compliment his way to the top.
I had no questions off the top of my head. It was the first time I saw Dom.
What's your ethnicity, Andy?
Fucking a bunch of Scandinavian stuff, like German and Icelandic and some Japan.
No.
Germany.
I'm Danish and
Germany's my favorite part of Scandinavia, if I gotta be honest.
Hello.
Did you vote in this recent election?
Yes, I did.
Who'd you vote for?
I voted for Hillary.
For the loser.
You were with her?
Loser.
I thought she was the clearest choice to fucking stop Trump.
Yeah.
Yeah.
She was
the
pretty much
only
our
choice.
only option.
She was.
There was other.
Yeah.
No.
Did you hear George Michael died?
Uh-oh.
I did hear that the other day. Yeah.
There you go. All right, Andy Gold, ladies and gentlemen. There he goes. It's on Twitter, Andy A. Gold. That was fun, man. There he goes. Andy Gold.
Did you hear George Michael died really sound like a setup for something?
Yeah.
He had nothing.
No,
That was it.
somehow it worked better than. There you go. We all know that jingle. We've heard that a few times.
Tony,
Yeah,
so
Jeremiah Watkins.
It's so weird for me that George Michael, Prince, and Bowie died, and yet out of the four of us, I'm still alive.
You never thought you'd be the last one.
Oh, shit. I pulled another name out of the bucket. Put your hands together for Travis Frazee.
So, I was a medic in the Army for 6 years. I got out a year ago. I don't really do anything medical anymore. I don't practice. But it still really interests me. Medicine is fascinating because the body's crazy. This study came out recently that says an orgasm a day can prevent prostate cancer, which is great news. My first thought was, thank God my wife doesn't have prostate. She would fucking die. And then I had a lot of regret because I could have done to but I really like my grandma's new boyfriend.
There you go, Travis Frazee. We are going right down the barrel on a bunch of white school shooters here today. One after the other.
Really?
I love it. Dom's been rocking this hat for a few hours, and it's already taking off with the kids. Travis rocking the Domica, if you will. The not quite a hat that'll keep your ears warm, but just a little something to trap it in. Clearly, you two just got cast together in a new Home Alone spinoff.
yeah, if you want a hot dome or gonna do some second story work, that's the hat for you.
I was thinking like a Jewish fisherman.
Yeah.
Does this guy look like he wears a lot of Old Spice?
Never once.
Whoa, Jesus.
It's offensive.
Travis, it's okay. We're going to take good care of you.
That last joke you had actually deserved more, I thought, from the audience. But you came out of the gates and had so much time explaining that you were a medic and that you got out recently, and that no joke had anything to do with that. That's weird.
That was really weird.
Part of me, when he said he was a medic, army medic, part of me wanted to boo really loudly.
Whoa.
Jesus.
Which that with his wacky
Which part of you is this weird part? Thank you for your service. I do not support what that guy just said.
not at all.
It just seemed like a funny, incongruous thing to happen.
Oh yeah, that's true. Well, it would have been incongruous.
While me and you share hair color choices, I do not share your disregarding of this man's service.
But yeah, thank you for that.
You're welcome.
But then,
Well, here we go with the
but
playback.
then,
Let's rewind with
I jerked off all of my relatives. Thank you, good night. Like, maybe ease us out on that at the end a little more. Because, like Jay was saying, like, you could have got a laugh there. And then, like, if you are shy of the minute, then just hang out,
There you go.
There's
Doug,
no
giving
reason
life
to-
advice.
You only get a minute. There's no reason to be like, oh, I can't go any further. There's no reason to give up,
That is absolutely
Enjoy your time.
Back to the military.
Well,
whatever, yeah.
Why'd you bring it up? Like, what was the point of it? To get us
Yeah.
to kill?
Why do you have to start with an obvious lie?
I was bringing war heroes back to life recently, and then a chicken crossed the road.
Yeah.
It wasn't over there in the Middle East where I was, but it was a different chicken on a different road here in California, actually.
Travis, hear me out. The joke happens exactly the same way if you go, so my wife had a thing about, I heard a thing recently that an orgasm a day can keep you alive long. That's like, you don't think, tell me you're like, hey man, one time I knocked a guy out with one punch. Anyway, I work at a hospital.
See what these guys, the panel, are doing is called comedy writing.
Whoa, Pat, you have deep hatred. You like hate Yeah. Travis, all you done stand up.
Just a year.
Very
Nice.
cool. Where you from?
Northern California. Hey,
Shout out to Turlock.
You like Turlock?
I like Turlock.
Oh, now you're on board?
You want it back over. And what do you do for work now that you're done with the Army?
I'm in school.
What are you studying? Jesus Christ, Brian, you're out of control over there.
Are you studying running on a log while it's in water?
I could.
What's the fastest you got to the top of one of those things?
No answer there?
There's another
What are you studying?
log rolling, log climbing. You look like a logger.
Oh, yeah. Oh, I didn't know we were going to explain it.
You have friends that work at a barber shop or something like that? You seem like that type of...
No.
Coffee shop?
Big use of.
Do you like coffee?
I do like
Do you have a record player?
No.
You ever pick up a drifter?
Do you ride a bicycle?
No.
Never.
Do you own a refrigerator?
I have a bicycle, but I don't ride.
Did you see?
I have a scooter.
Do you have a tricycle?
I do not.
You have dry elbows.
Yes.
Whoa.
Did you see Pixar's Inside Out more than once?
No.
Have you tried the new cool habanero double-decker taco from Taco Bell?
Why do I feel like Jeremiah just got paid $15,000 just for that? Just waiting for a chance to sneak it in at some point. Oh.
Well, that reminds me. I love Tito's, especially another one.
There you go.
Tito's
Travis.
and soda.
So Travis, what do you do for fun? What else are you into other than stand up and
I used to be a chef, so I cook. I play paintball competitively.
wow. Competitive paintball.
Yep, it's a thing.
Can you make money doing that?
Yeah, if you're like the top level pro is
How far are you from that?
not.
You're super good at combat paintball, but in the actual army, you were a fucking medic?
It has the two don't connect.
But then somewhere in the field, there's an Indian doctor holding a fucking Uzi trying to fucking hood up the... I should be a medic!
Jay, all those paintball guys visualize that they're in the army. You ever played paintball?
Pat, shut up. They're so negative and shitty right now. Travis.
Hey, how many balls can you fit in your hopper?
200.
Okay, I just needed 200.
What's your best dish? You said you're a cook. What's your main dish?
And I haven't cooked in years, but
What was it?
you know,
Cooking is my real
He just did what the guy with the guitar did when we gave him a shout out. I haven't cooked in years. I don't know.
I haven't cooked in a long time. You know, like I don't know, top ramen maybe.
Yeah. Sick ass grilled cheese with an iron.
Yeah, I made a
How long?
spaghetti.
How long did you serve in the army?
I was in for about 5.5 years.
5.5 years. Where'd you go?
My first duty station was Fort Carson, Colorado, and we went to Afghanistan in 2012.
Why would you open with I went to fucking Colorado if you've been to Afghanistan?
Well, Colorado, what a hero you are. Jeez Louise.
Because you don't just join and then you're like,
Right, I know.
No,
But
I
get to the
know.
good
But
stuff.
we wanted
right,
the
right, Afghanistan.
yeah.
You guys need to calm down. He's about to go AWOL right now. So
How much of that Afghanistan weed did you smoke?
None. But
Ah,
I just
damn
had
it.
floating around.
What scent did you smoke?
It's everywhere. It floats, it like grows wild, right?
Because they piss test us all the time, but they never piss tested our boss. So
Wow. Is that written?
the web's test, piss test.
What are they gonna do if they piss test you out there? Send you home?
Yeah.
Wow, what a great deal. Oh, I don't like how this is going. I guess I'll smoke some weed.
How's anybody out there?
You would think the punishment would be to just stay there.
They send you home? Oh my god.
Dishonorable discharge. Which I have one of those every night in my bunk, if you know what I'm saying.
Looking at Polaroids from back home.
Is it a tough subject for you to talk about your
No,
history?
not at all. I think talking about it has been the best thing.
Perfect. In that case, have you saved anybody's life?
Yeah.
Have you had anybody die underneath your thing?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Do you talk about that at all?
Yeah, because he was a Taliban. He was all fucked up. He was shot in the head.
Wait, it was a bad
He
guy.
was a bad guy.
So sometimes army medics
We take care of everybody.
wow,
Yeah.
that's fucking crazy. Are you kidding me? You ever just stand over him and like fuck with him ever? Just like, oh man, I'm gonna totally save your fucking life right now.
Oh, they
I'm
just
totally about to do it. There's a lot of blood coming out of you.
they just
Good thing you're not a piece of shit, or else I'd just walk away.
Yeah, have you ever been in a Mark Wahlberg movie?
No.
you ever fuck a Taliban's bullet holes?
That's a good question. That is probably one of the greatest questions.
I mean with a condom.
Do soldiers get to fuck it all out there? Do you hook up with the locals?
Yeah.
Do you hook up with other soldiers? How does that work?
It happens, but we have these cameras that are like white hot infrared.
Right.
And there was like, we had like a lumber.
And boners show up double time on there because the blood flows through hot.
Motors and
You
jizz.
guys were.
So finish that up. Sorry, cut you off.
Boners sound like
We caught
pterodactyls.
we caught like one of the senior ranking dudes fucking with the soldiers. On the white hot.
A dude?
Oh, thank God. Those chick soldiers just get fucked like crazy, right?
I mean, I imagine the unit I was in, there was no female.
Did you jerk off to the infrared video of them fucking on the mountaintop?
If I could get a copy.
How many people would you say saw your unit?
Whoa.
It's a win.
Joke of the night for me.
Do people hook up with locals there? Like American soldiers ever go to a bar and like Afghani women, you know? They're just like, hey, what's going on under there? Oh, hello. You know what I mean? Nothing like that?
No.
You can't fuck them out there?
No, you can't even you can't just wander off the fob.
Wander off the fob.
Yeah.
What's that mean?
That's what I always say.
Yep.
What does FOB stand for?
Forward off.
whoa, that's really cool.
You can't wander off that at all. So you can only fuck female soldiers.
Or Afghani chicks that you
Or
invite
dudes.
over. Hey, show up at this base. Don't worry, just say you're friends with Todd.
To allow the dudes.
Were you ever like laying there and like next to you is like a squeaky cot and there's a couple of dudes doing it?
No, I have my own room.
Look right into the camera and go, become a medic. Wink.
One in the fob, two in the slob. You know what I'm saying, Travis?
Shazam!
What's the coolest thing that you got away with? You didn't smoke the hash. You didn't do this. You didn't do that. What is it though?
Painkillers out of pharmacy.
Oh wow, great, yeah,
Nice.
that'll do it, perfect.
I think I'm still free and clear then. So.
Is there any top secret shit you're not allowed to tell us about that you can tell us about now?
Yeah, on a live podcast.
No, I'm just a regular army medic.
Are you telling the truth? I want the truth!
Did you guys?
That was your moment, bro. You could have said I couldn't handle the truth.
Good. Yeah, you can tell him, say you can.
All right, Travis. Well, by the way, let's take a moment to give Travis a round of applause for being an American hero.
USA!
He just got the numbers, and it turned out that he saved a lot more Afghani soldiers than American soldiers. They considered him like one of the weirdest doctors out there. He couldn't save any
Taliban's top surgeon.
Right, exactly. The Afghanis came back with just metal arms and shit. Just, still alive.
Guys, he's still standing right there.
Oh, shit.
There you go, Travis Frazee, everybody. Make it loud for Travis, everybody. An American hero. 5 years in Afghanistan while you all sat on your asses.
First show of 2017.
Yep. And, you know what?
Performed in any venue anywhere. This is the first fun that's been had.
The what?
This is the first fun.
Oh, there you go.
2017.
First fun of 2017.
I'm declaring it.
Started January 2nd live on a Monday night.
Yeah. January 1? What happened January 1? Nothing.
Nothing. Nobody remembers that at all.
Stupid day.
Exactly. Moving along, we're going to go back to the bucket in a second, but what do you guys say we do something fun? You know,
What?
I wasn't going to do this, but since there's 3 guests on this show tonight, I like things in threes. People say that they work in threes, comedy in threes. Why not bring up one of, when we talk about bringing dead things back to life, why don't we bring up Kiltony Legends? They are real, and they are real triplets.
Search
I
results.
give
It'll be like right at
to
the end of the
the
page. I should be
Verzi
able to go through
triplets,
everything in
ladies and
Google before it says that.
Alright, cool. You know, growing up, our dad hit us a lot as kids. Our mom didn't though because she was a big pussy. Big pussy. She'd always just say, wait till your father gets home. You know, because women can't do anything right. That's kind of weird though. Like, hey, honey, I'm home. Oh, hey, you mind beating the shit out of our sons? Just pass that rage off to him. It was just an alley-oop of guilt just throwing it up. My dad would just always slam it home. Stocked in the Malone punishment. We were raised in a Catholic Italian household, so my dad would do the sign of the cross before he hit us with the belt. Just, you know, beat the righteousness into us. That's how Jesus worked! I remember when I was 13, I was watching porn, and my dad came in, and he was pissed, and he gave me the belt. And I'll never forget what he said. He said, put it around your neck, you'll come so much harder. And I did. It was great for our circle jerks later. Awesome stuff. That's it. Thanks, guys.
Exactly a minute from the Verzi triplets, ladies and gentlemen. One of the newest sensations in comedy. It is a statistical fact that you either love them or hate them. So you know where you stand already. Probably.
Somebody groaned when we were coming up.
Yeah, I heard a few. It seems like people really have taken a knack at not liking you guys.
In what order did you shoot out of that vagina?
First.
Okay, I'm glad you all know it.
Wow. Okay.
Thanks for the stellar entrance, by the way. That definitely didn't make them hate us anymore.
What do you mean?
They're legends of Kiltony.
Yeah, trust me, that's not what made that not go great. That wasn't that at all. Let's try to put it on me.
Do you guys go like into a Forever 21 or what have you, and say we need 3 shirts that are not the same but are the same?
One of my favorite parts of your guys' set was when I noticed Big J just shaking his head no.
Could I explain that in the head shake? I will.
Yeah.
That's a lot. That's a lot of people to deliver one joke.
Right.
That's a lot.
Yeah.
That's a lot to drink in. I didn't know the legends before tonight. And that's a lot. So I'm just trying to drink. It's like my head's moving. Maybe I'm too close. If I was in the back, maybe I could take it as one picture.
Yeah.
But all three of them, I was just bouncing back and forth. And I couldn't follow the
You should maybe have like a competition, like raise money for charity and throw one of yourselves out of the group. Like have a competition who are the two best, and then the third guy has to be like, well, I gave it a shot, but then the other two guys can have more of a Sklar Brothers kind of future.
Who is the Destiny's Child of this? Beyonce.
Yeah.
No, not that.
Which is Solange.
Wow.
That's a Solange on the book.
You guys hate
Solange
You're
has
the
been
one
good
with
to
fucking
me.
herpes on your face. Look, he's got a Band-Aid on his face.
Yeah, last week we found out, for those of you that didn't listen to last week's episode, we found out that this Verzi triplet in particular has a huge cold sore on his bottom lip. It's herpes. He has it covered up with a Band-Aid 2 weeks in a row. Shut up, Verzi triplets.
Whose fucking microphone did he use?
That's why I wore the Band-Aid.
That's a good.
But that's why I wore the Band-Aid. That's why I wore it.
Which one did you use? All right. I guess it's old Russian roulette with triplets here tonight.
I hate following him after he does how do you like making out with a microphone, man?
Tony, I thought that the Band-Aid was a soul patch and that they were going through like a Smash Mouth phase or something.
Oh, okay.
But no.
Anything happen in real life over your guys' Christmas or anything like that was interesting? Instead of your,
Sean took a girl I went out on a date with, Alex.
Whoa, which one, Sean? This one. Oh, the one you guys want to kick out. So you took a girl that he's been on a date with. Where'd you go? You went on one date with her and it didn't go well?
Yeah. She was telling me like how her dad spent her whole life in prison and he had herpes and like cancer.
Wait, her dad had herpes and cancer?
Yeah, like on the first date she's dropping all that, and then she said like Hep C, not herpes, but she did have cancer.
Oh yeah, I love that herpes corrected you on that, by the way.
I know, right?
Are you sure? You sure she didn't just say my dad loves Pepsi?
So she said at some point in an entire date of conversation, she said that her dad, not her, has Hep C and cancer, and you're like, ooh, fuck this. This is not going good at all.
Spent his whole life in prison, and then had an ex-boyfriend that beat her, was into bestiality, got high on meth, and then fucked the pillow.
And you're just like, lady, look, I'm one of three triplets. I can't handle this type of.
The worst part is he knew that, and he still took her on a date.
Yeah, goddamn right.
Dude, all those red flags, that's free pussy.
Did you fuck her?
Not yet.
Not yet.
Going to.
She's into bestiality and you.
The ex was. But if I didn't fuck her on the first date, he sure as fuck.
Hey guys. When was the last time each of you had sex?
Mine was a month ago. I know.
Jesus.
2 weeks for me.
Whoa, 2 weeks for the thicker
3
one.
months ago for this guy.
3 months ago for herpes Mickey over there.
Yep.
Wow, that's a real sore loss you just took.
Hey guys, guess what? Earlier today.
Wow.
It doesn't count if you fuck your instrument.
The sexophone.
Why not?
So what else?
Sexy motherfucker.
Where'd you take her on the date?
I took her to a bar, and there was like a bar lounge, and there was a club.
And where'd you take her on your date? You took her to eat, didn't you?
Yeah, small Mexican joint.
Yeah, you go straight for the drinks. Did you end up hanging out with her? Yeah, of course you did. What are you going to do? You get her happy off chicken parmesan over there in the middle?
I took her to some hole-in-the-wall Mexican place.
Fucking chick, man. Margaritas. Get her like the upgraded.
But he doesn't drink.
When Brian's only agreeing with you because he heard the word hole in the wall, and that's literally how he fucks is through a glory hole. So.
Glory hole.
I respect it.
All right.
Hey, Tony, I got a joke for the triplets.
Yeah. It's in the game.
You guys, your mom only has 2 tits, so how'd she breastfeed you?
Hey,
Something like that.
That's pretty interesting, actually. That's actually really
Didn't have
cool.
a bit like that, but
She does like a garden hose thing where she like pinches it, squirts it all in our faces.
we said it was like a lazy Susan thing where we just kind of spun around in a circle and sucked off its head as we went.
I'd use a different reference than that. I'd sit at a table and I'd think a little bit harder for a couple more hours.
Don Herrera, you got something to say to these guys?
I don't know. I'm not trying to instigate anything, but these three guys are pretty tough. And this guy, no, I'm serious. And this guy went after your mom's breast, and I thought it was kind of rude. And if I were you, I'd beat the fuck out of him. Right?
It's a triple threat.
Unless you guys are pussies and don't want to.
Oh shit. All right, then they go the Percy triplets, ladies and gentlemen. We're plowing through it.
Always a pleasure.
Yeah. All right.
That's wild. So like 3 Abercrombie and Fitches had nobody standing in front of them that entire time? Isn't that what they look like? The guys who used to stand in front of Abercrombie and Fitch?
Who used to stand in front of Abercrombie?
These have them standing out front, right?
Yeah.
All right. Whatever. I'm a world traveler.
The worst store ever. So that's a store that's like the music's blaring.
It's loud. There's a guy with no shirt on. He's all standing out front. And he's like, I'm part of a comedy team, but there's 3 of us.
Yeah. So we have a regular that performs a brand new 60 seconds every single week without being pulled out of the bucket. That's sort of a different gig. Really not easy to do. So let's just jump right into it. You know her, you love her. It's the one and the only Allie Makovsky with another brand new minute.
I have 2 older sisters. They're really good looking. They're also single. And I try and be a good little sister whenever I meet a hot, eligible dude. I always tell him, tell whoever, tell their dad. I say, hey, I got 2 hot sisters. And they say, let me see some pics. And then I'm in this weird predicament where I have to go through my phone and find pictures of my sisters I want to fuck. I'm like, hey, Courtney looks like she's into butt stuff in this pic. All Courtneys are into butt stuff. I think it's hard as a woman and also as a comedian to hook up with guys because before it goes down, they'll always say, hey, are you going to talk about this in your act? I'm like, I don't want to talk about this tomorrow. But if you're into butt stuff, I know a girl named Courtney. She's a whore.
Boom. Exactly a minute. Wired in a callback. So fun. If I give a note, I would say that at one point it's on you, and it's hilarious when you say, I have to find pictures of my sisters that I want to fuck. And then you make it just about, which you could still get there, but in between that, I would say instead of it just being Courtney, looks like she's into butt stuff in this, I'd keep it on you, like, oh, I would totally eat my sister's pussy in this picture, like, keep it, it's already on you, if that makes sense. Like, that's not the right thing, but,
Are you into butt stuff?
No, tried it once, I cried.
Really?
Well, because it was with my first boyfriend, and I was like, let's spice things up, we're 17.
Yeah.
And,
Little did we know that spice was Cuban, you know what I'm saying?
well, the spice was...
I never see Tony go, I don't know.
Yeah, I really did. I tried to think of a funny spice as fast as I could, but for some reason,
Cuban's a funny spice, but like maybe not right there.
Probably nutmeg
Not
would have
the
been the better
perfect
one.
place for Cuban.
Something was cumin in my butt.
Whoa, look what she
Did you just go too slow
Well,
or too fast
okay,
for me?
so there was no preparation for this.
You spit on it?
No, okay. That was after.
No spit, no finger work.
No, so I didn't.
Monster.
I had never watched porn before this, and all I had was like this weird lotion that I used for my legs, and I was like, I'm sure this will work, and it doesn't work.
It'll sting.
It burns so bad.
You're not supposed to use air in your butthole. That's lube.
Yeah, well, you make a lot of mistakes and you learn.
It wasn't, but it was just regular lotion.
I thought it was cocoa cocoa butter, so I was like, this will be calming.
Oh,
And it was not calming.
it was a black guy.
No, I wish. I wish. It was this guy named Blake. If you're listening, Blake, I'm over you.
Wow.
Clearly.
Not over you.
Would you try to it sounds like you were all over him when he tried to have butt sex with you too.
Would you
Shit on him, people.
Would you try it again?
But I try with someone I love.
Or somebody?
Oh, that's sweet.
I mean, it really is a matter of like if you're willing to have that person's poop on you.
Yeah. No,
Their poop on me.
Oh, you think that's the big problem? The old poop
I mean,
thing?
that's the poop thing.
I think it might be another thing.
What?
That you don't want somebody's dick in your ass.
Oh.
That's fair. It's one of those two, for sure.
There's definitely that part, yeah, the old thing.
There's a lot of facts.
Yeah. I mean, even a clean ass might not be that exciting.
That's great.
Chip Fun Holidays, Allie? Anything crazy?
I was in Hawaii with my family, and
Is that a euphemism for butt sex?
Taking the family to Hawaii again with some Cuban, trying to Cuban up the relationship.
Yeah. The red eye, the brown island.
no, we just went to. There's nothing funny about it. We were just in Hawaii.
Doo-doo.
Maui, owie. It was.
Allie Makovsky is going to New York City January 14th, so this is her second to last appearance for a little while. We don't know how long she's going for, but she's having a life experience trip and spontaneously bought a ticket to New York City to go with.
What a great time
I'll
to
be
get
back.
in city, right?
Yeah,
Oh,
perfect
yeah.
time to go to New York City. The weather's beautiful right now, and
I'll be back to try butt stuff here. I hear it's better on the West Coast.
It is.
I'm sure.
Big J will take care of you out there.
I live in New York. We'll see you up there. We'll try some East Coast butt stuff. You let me know how it holds up.
All butt stuff battle. West versus East. Who does the best butt stuff?
For the control experiment, we're going to have to butt fuck here, and then butt fuck there, and then you tell me where it was awesomer.
That's corny. Hey, there's no way this is funny, but what if you melted like a Hershey chocolate and used it as lube?
Oh, I just got weed lube for my family gift exchange.
Weed lube?
From your
Yeah.
family?
Yeah, my cousin's a little out there.
Did somebody say German?
My cousin's a little out there. He brought weed lube to the White Elephant gift exchange,
Yeah.
and it was past my turn. I got a squatty potty, and I could have stolen the weed lube, but my dad was sitting next to me, and I can't let him know that I'm a freak.
Right.
You know? I mean,
Have you used the squatty potty?
I just got one today. It's so weird that you're talking about it. I didn't know that it was so high. Like, really like this. If somebody walked in on you, that's way worse than just regular pooping, right?
Right, but if it's private, like pooping is,
Yeah, it's great.
then how is it?
Yeah,
Right.
it's great. It slides right out.
A lot of people walk in on Broadway.
Oh, if somebody walks in on me, it's what I think about every activity I do. There's never a lock on any goddamn door where I'm living.
They got the travel squatty potty too.
I got rid of mine. Not a fan.
Really?
Why?
I don't, because I like to look at my computer or read my phone when I shit, and I don't want my knees up by my fucking ears like I'm getting prison fucked.
Wait, you don't
Does it really shoot at you that much better if you're...
No, it doesn't, and the wiping is still a whole bunch of nonsense.
Your butthole's in a knot, man.
All right, Brian. Back to the soundboard, little baby boy. Jeremiah, go ahead.
It's about 3 minutes.
I know. I was trying to get to you over there. I didn't expect that Brian would keep going on about this toilet, but I totally should have.
Hey, Dom, I have a question for Dom. Okay.
Allie Makovsky, there she goes.
Yeah.
The regular, the great, the Allie Makovsky, the machine. I don't know, live audience. What do you go? Is that Allie Wiley? I think we should go to the bucket one more time.
Yeah, go to the fucking bucket! Go, bucket,
See what
bucket!
happens. Sometimes this is fun. We've had greats like Ichabod and Aphrodite and so many of the greats. Oh, we've seen this young lady before. Put your hands together for Nicole McCannon, ladies and gentlemen.
dumped in a hotel lobby. Have you ever been dumped in public? No, I cried. And as I was crying, a couple came up to us and asked us to take their picture. I was like, I know you're tourists, but I'm pretty sure crying's a universal language, you fucking assholes. I think that's why the selfie was invented, so that when you're having a Kodak moment at like a funeral and everyone around you's being a real bummer, you can take care of that shit yourself. So you're not like, take a picture of me next to this dope ass open casket. Make it look like I'm taking a shit in it. So shit. What I'm saying is these people shit on the corpse of my relationship and I'll never forgive them for it, and that's why I hate Koreans. I'm just kidding. I don't know what kind of Asian they were.
There you go. Another new minute from Nicole McCannon. That's fun. Is that true? You really got dumped in a hotel lobby?
Yes, the Ondas right next door.
Were you really
Ondas?
Yeah, right
Oh my
next door.
goodness.
Yep,
Were you really crying?
I was.
How'd you react?
Embarrassing.
How'd you react? Did you say that just ignore him and scream at him, or?
No, the guy that dumped me, he got up and took their picture.
Are you fucking serious?
Yeah.
Well, I'm glad that happened then. Fuck that guy, right?
Yeah,
I
fuck
would have
that.
screamed at that.
You're still upset about that guy.
Fuck that guy. She already did that.
Right?
So you gotta take a step further and not fuck that guy.
How recent was this breakup?
Like 6 or 7 months ago.
How's life been going after that?
Great.
Feeling better?
Yeah, sure.
Every day's a new
I got
nightmare.
that killer bit out of it.
One bit. 7 months of torturous, sleepless nights. Remember that song? Remember that song he told you that was our song? And you were like, I don't even like that song. He's like, you will, though.
No, we're still friends.
That's worth it.
You're still friends. That's the worst. Now he's going to tell you when he's banging someone else. That's what a piece of shit that guy is.
I very much enjoyed the physical comedy of shitting in his coffin.
Me too. Funny joke.
That's how, yeah.
Yeah, keep doing that. You'll catch another boyfriend in a minute.
Lots of guys out there like being shit on in a coffin.
Yeah.
Have you been having fun? Have you been dating since then? Are you the one that went out with one of the Hersey triplets?
No.
Are you the one, Red? There's somebody that did that?
Would you date a Hersey triplet? Would you go out on a date with a Hersey triplet?
All three. Dump watertight.
At the same time,
Yeah.
I don't know if I could handle it. I like Alex. He's a nice guy. Alex, you're nice.
Whoa, she specifically did chose.
Oh, she fucking picked diversity!
Alex Hersey. Crazy thing is that's the one with the cold sore, so you're a ballsy one.
Nicole brings up an interesting artistic question, which is, if you go through a traumatic experience and you get something artistically viable out of it, was it worth going through the experience?
Yes.
Shit that guy's guitar.
I can tell you going through the experience of that question wasn't worth it.
Some of my worst low points in life, I've yielded really good stuff from.
Nicole, you are consistently one of the funnier people that gets pulled out of this bucket, and I want to tell you that that's always fun, and that we appreciate you here.
Hell yeah.
Have a great night. That's Nicole. While I was talking to Nicole, scanning this beautiful, beautiful room of human beings, I just so happened to stumble across someone who I didn't realize was here tonight, and so I'm just going to bring her up so that she can do a special guest set for all of you. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the one, the only, it's Aphrodite!
I have a disability. I can't get work because my ass is too big. It won't fit in the office desk chair. They have to order me 2 chairs. one cheek on each chair. Do I look like I can type? Right, hell no, right? I can type with my breasts. You know? I mean, it's really difficult when you're black to get a job. A lot of white people don't understand that. You know, I have a friend, she finally got a job, but comes to find out she took these dopey black pills. And, you know, you're supposed to take them and gradually turn white. And I had an interview like a couple of days after I got mine. It's 48 capsules, so I decided to take all 48 of them at one time, you know. So sure enough, I got this sparkling white skin, blue eyes and everything, blonde hair. And I got the job and everything and shook the lady's hand and told me come in Monday. Next thing I know, my afro popped out. I'm like, damn. She said, you know what? I'm so tired of you black minority. You're still a good white job.
Wow, there you go. Aphrodite. Just telling some truth, it sounds like, here tonight. Yes. You seem like you're in a different mood tonight. You seem like sober or something. Yeah, you seem like you're in a very mellow mood or something.
Yeah, I changed from the afro, you know, kind of fried my brains a little bit, you know, but anyway. I'm me.
She whitened her act up. Just say it. Just say it.
Leave me the hell alone. I'm a angry black woman.
Aphrodite.
I'm the official angry black woman.
The great Dom Irera.
Aphrodite, maybe a little late lunch at Bushel Frank's store.
What the hell? Yeah.
All right.
How much you got? See, I can't be no constant hoe. I have to be a one-time hoe.
How much does he got? By the way, for those of you that are seeing Aphrodite live for the first time right now, one of the things that you have to understand is that we don't always know exactly what she's saying at all. But sometimes we just roll with it anyway. We find out in a second. Hold on 1 second, Brian. Dom just asked you to lunch. What was your response?
I told him he needs to have a lot of money, basically.
How much have you got? Like, how much money does he have?
I'm not attracted to him. What the hell?
You want to know his net worth?
Dom is a beautiful man.
Yeah. Beautiful ain't paying no damn rent.
Wait a minute. You're not attracted to me.
See, I've never dated a white guy before, okay?
Aphrodite, right now, 1 through 8, who would you fuck most to least?
On this panel?
On this whole stage, 1 through 8.
I like this.
I gotta fuck Tony.
Fucking Tony first.
Wait, I'm first?
Wow. Fuck Tony. I'll be fucking Tony. Aphrodite.
Really?
Aphrodite, if you let me fuck you, I'll tit fuck you with Tony.
No. Tony got a sexy fucking voice.
Goddamn
I
right.
think he probably could eat me out.
You tell him.
Really? Wait. Hold up.
Who has the second sexy voice? Preaching to the choir over here. Preaching to the choir.
Everybody stop for one moment. She said...
No, really, he's a little bitty motherfucker, but I bet he can go. You know?
Oh, yeah. He's hung like a pony. Hold on. She said that Tony has a sexy voice. And I just imagine Tony in the bedroom. Yeah, I'm going to eat your pussy.
No.
I might fuck you with my number 1.
See, if I was gonna fuck him, he would have to talk just like him.
Have you ever seen a golden pony penis before? When I rub it between your forehead, you Oh, yeah. I'm going to jizz all over your butt.
Oh, my God.
I would like
See, if he talked in a different voice, I wouldn't be turned on. You know, then I still feel like...
You forgot one.
I killed that man's parents.
No, but you have a sexy voice. I don't know your size. I would expect you to have the voice you have.
You really think Tony has a sexy voice?
Yes.
Yeah, Brian, a lot of people think that.
Yeah, he really does.
It's not just Aphrodite. I mean, I think...
See, I would just have to feed him a little collard greens, get a little grease in him, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Tony up.
Grease up that little white pig.
All right, so let's go all the way through it. Who do you want to fuck second most? Let's try to fly through it.
Who gets second? They fuck him.
Oh, second! You have no type. And it's real right,
You're probably closest to black up here, so that's what
goddamn right, player.
Yeah. All right, who's number 3?
World star. We're gonna fuck a world
I
star.
gotta go with Red Man over here. I gotta go with
Red Band, there you go. Brian's excited about this. How about number 4?
No more.
No, this is terrible. Hard boy.
They go
say
I
something.
didn't even feel his dick, you know?
You sat on his knee. You didn't even ask me what you wanted for
He talks like his
Christmas.
brain dead. He talks like he's fucking brain dead, you know?
I'm too stupid to fuck.
You got like one eye that's leaning down here and shit, you know?
Getting dug with
I think he came out his ass, you know?
She wants a lover. Yeah, she wants a lover who is present. She wants a lover who's not trying to escape.
Right. I wouldn't fuck him because he looked like he paint freaky shit or something, you know?
I wouldn't fuck you with the triplets cold sore.
No, hey, don't bring the triplets back up here. They make me feel violent.
No, Aphrodite. Did you do anything special over Christmas or anything like that? Did you end up making love with anybody?
No, I'm an angry black woman, so I don't celebrate Christmas.
It's funny because we never see that side of you here. I bet like your neighbors probably fucking hate you.
No,
like on this
they're
show.
actually cool. They're
Really?
cool. Matter of fact, I left my purse on the fence one day, went to the bank, all of a sudden they hit me, I didn't have my purse. They had my purse when they came back.
Wow, good thing there was nothing in that fucking purse. Or else somebody would have taken
Just my passport, that's all.
Yeah.
How'd the purse get on the fence?
Exactly. Nobody can do anything with your passport.
Why are you putting your purse on the fence?
Because I was doing some shit and forgot.
Yeah, you were doing some fence shit. This is like a stage production.
I want to go back to talk about how sexy Tony is.
Oh, they gonna change the name of the show to Sexy Tony?
No, he really is fucking sexy. I don't know where you get your voice from.
Aphrodite, you have to settle down. You're putting out way too much of that.
Yeah.
Hey, I had a great New Year's Eve show.
Oh, tell us about it.
Yeah, go ahead.
Grand Park. We played the Jungle Fire. That's the name of the band that I sing with now. And we had probably maybe 8,000 people downtown. It was really nice.
Wow.
Nice.
Well, who's booking the park?
Say that again.
I said, who's booking the park? It sounds like a great game.
Grand Park is the city of Los Angeles.
Oh, she's gonna come over that table at you.
Yeah.
On our way to not fucking you.
I just said, I'm definitely not fucking this guy. Something's wrong with him, okay?
Right, yeah. Aphrodite, you grazed upon this in your act here tonight, but you do have let's face it, you do have one hell of an ass on you.
I know, it's an ass.
Is there anything that you eat over
She
the holidays?
just wanted to have an ass on me a minute ago.
Is there anything that you eat or drink over the holidays?
I eat a lot of grease. Grease makes ass.
Oh, okay. Just a big bowl of grease. That sounds awesome.
Fucking healthy. That's what y'all got flat asses.
Yeah, right? We are. Grease is the word.
Grease to have ass.
Just grease.
Grease.
That's your
Y'all
only.
see, again, white people eat too fucking healthy. That's why y'all fucking flat.
Bullshit.
Need some grease.
Grease is the food. Grease is the feeling.
Yeah, I watched that movie over 100 times, and I have no ass
See, that's
whatsoever.
what I'm saying. Y'all don't understand. Real
Grease
grease.
is the time. It's the place. It's the motion. Yeah. Grease too. Cook the food.
Instead of paying the thousands of dollars to have an acid plant, you can just go to some fucking Crisco and eat the shit and get your ass right.
Aphrodite, do you have any?
I got chills and multiplying.
Oh yeah.
And my blues in control. With the power of it's electrifying.
Aphrodite,
Yes, sir.
do you have any New Year's resolutions?
You better show me, bro.
Yeah, my resolution is I won't kill all the
I
white people.
need a man. Yeah, more grease.
I'm gonna stop being an angry black woman, and this year I will promise not to kill no white people.
What is it that makes you so angry, do you think? What makes you angrier than anything else?
I'm mad because I ain't got my motherfucking reparations. That's why I'm mad.
Okay, you're gonna have to repeat that and put a lot of space in between your
There's
words.
something, I think there's, the word reparations was in there, but
I got bills to pay. I don't give a damn what
You have bills to play?
I got bills to pay.
You're gonna.
yeah.
I don't think you're doing this right. Okay.
She's got auto bills.
What's up, y'all? Really nice white people. All the rest of you motherfuckers. I mean, really nice people.
A lot of nice white people.
So it's just a can of Aphrodite. Slow it down. Take a breath, Aphrodite. So your resolution was to find a man and stop being an angry black woman? Is that what you said?
No, I just want to stop being an angry black woman because a lot of times when white people see me, they tend to think I'm angry.
Where?
You've been able to see your angry
Just
black
walking
woman.
by, they just kind of look at me like,
But where are you walking by?
yeah,
Where are
like
you?
if I'm just out, you know, going shopping or whatever.
Maybe it's because they look at you and you go, "Can I help you?"
Motherfucker.
You know, it could have been because one time Somebody tried to give me a quarter, and I told him I cannot go forward in America with a fucking quarter.
Oh yes, that one time affected how everybody treats you everywhere.
That's why I'm an angry black
Take that quarter and shut up your cracker
That's
ass.
an example.
I mean, white people expect black people to be angry, right? I don't want to disappoint white people. When they see me, I want to be fucking angry.
Amen, girl.
I think you should continue to announce to people whether or not you're going to have sex with them. I think that's effective.
Tony,
I think I'll get down to one eye.
It made me. I like relaxed. I relaxed immediately when you said.
Look at you on the other window to the side.
Jeremiah Watkins.
I may be the last person you're gonna have sex with on this stage,
Oh,
but
shut up. I'm going to sit back
could
down.
you get a
He's good for sitting.
I'm good for sitting.
He's a thing. He ain't even getting the hard on. What's wrong with this motherfucker?
Jeremiah.
Wow, that is
Jeremiah.
You're supposed to get hard on when a woman sits.
Who can handle that pressure?
I feel like Aphrodite is so black she used to date the Zatarans, man.
Oh, shit.
Zatarans.
Don't make me stop.
Come over and sit on my lap.
Other than my voice, Aphrodite, I mean, I really,
How the fuck I mean voice?
but whoa, I mean, other than the voice,
I'm gonna come on your tits, Aphrodite.
all right, Jeremiah.
Aphrodite, if you keep rubbing that lipstick on your teeth, I'm not coming.
I don't have any tonight, so shut the fuck up. I don't have.
Let me see. Do you have it on your teeth tonight, Aphrodite? Let me see.
No, I
Give me a
don't.
big smile.
Nah.
Looks like a red
I'm
light.
good.
Red
I'm
light.
good. No,
Red
I'm
light.
not.
I better stop.
I'm good tonight.
I love that.
Motherfucker, I think I'm good tonight.
All right.
But anyway, you're sexy as fuck. I don't know if you.
Yeah, you are.
Muscles.
Aphrodite, you're sexy as fuck. If I took you back to my place, you know what I would do to you?
What?
I'd fucking find a way to escape as fast as I can. I would. There's
What you escape? Through the window or through the door?
She just.
I'd like to take you to. Will you go with me to an escape room?
This motherfucker ain't even
I was trying to get away from you.
What is he talking about?
You guys know the hit song From the Window to the Door, right?
Yeah.
to the window.
No, it's a new song.
To the door.
It's a new one.
It's a
From
new
the
one.
window to the floor.
It's the windows to the wall.
Windows to the wall.
Glasses.
Window to the walls.
You probably get fucked last. You know.
That's my boy Billy.
Alright. Aphrodite, I mean,
Include him. You probably get fucked second to last.
whoa.
I'm moving up the charts.
Yeah.
But
And these two wouldn't get fucked at all.
Alright, Aphrodite, you're back. There you go. Aphrodite, ladies and gentlemen. The legend, Aphrodite.
There you go, baby. She recorded all that.
Tony.
It's a podcast that'll be available in perpetuity, but she recorded all that.
That was weird.
She got that on tape.
Big J. Okerson.
Am I crazy?
This is the time. Can I plug my Florida dates?
No, this isn't the time. Hold on 1 second.
Did we just celebrate Kwanzaa?
I'm pretty sure we did.
That's how you do it, yeah.
I think we celebrated Kwanzaa and
Festivus.
yeah, a lot.
Kwanzaa Claus sat on my lap twice.
Baby,
And I only came 1.5 times.
She should be Kwanzaa Claus.
Yeah, maybe next year you bring her back in a little Kwanzaa Claus outfit.
She does look like she came down the chimney at some point. With the help of some
She is scrawled angry.
I'm an angry, soot-coming woman.
Oh, soot coming.
Suited in
Oh my god. Sex with her wasn't great. It was soot when she came.
You know what I love? Tom Irera is going to Florida. When's that coming
Oh,
up?
Tony. I'm actually at the County Magic Club next week.
Oh, awesome.
Tampa, Florida, Side Splitters, and then off the hook, Naples, Florida, and Vegas with Brad Garrett.
DomIrera.com?
Happy New Year, everybody. I don't know. Somewhere.
Yeah. Google Dom Irera.
Google Dom IRR.
Big J. Okerson has, what's your fucking deal? this
Yeah.
April. CISO.
Coming out on CISO.
You have
Okay.
one of my favorite podcasts in the world, one of the only ones that I listen to, Legion of
Legion of
Skanks.
Skanks.
Louis J. Gomez, another
Yes,
friend of the
indeed.
show.
And my Sirius XM show, The Bonfire, and for all my dates and stuff, you go bigjcomedy.com. I'm going to Florida also soon. Yeah, please check that
Doug
out.
Benson.
Yeah, for
Go Ryan J. Ebelt's drawing while Doug Benson talks. All that's available right
whoa,
here.
look at that. That's beautiful.
Wow.
Love that.
Jesus, look how fucking.
That's awesome.
That's
How much
very
that
good.
looks like
That's
you,
us
BJ.
if we were the Breakfast Club.
That's
That's what
amazing.
that is.
Doug, this is where you promote the things like getting Doug with Hi, Pardon the Interruption, or the Benson.
Benson Movie Interruption.
Yep.
Doug Loves Movies, which is a podcast as well. It's no Legion of Skanks.
No, it is another. I mean, that's another one of my favorite shows. I've been on it multiple times, 4, 5, 6 times.
Yeah, Comedy Central next month, the High Court with Doug Benson.
I love that.
I adjudicate real Los Angeles nut bar court cases, and it's a lot of fun.
Yeah, Pat Reagan and Jeremiah Watkins.
Hey, watch the Eric Andre show and don't believe anything you read.
I'm at Jeremiah's stand-up on social media. Reach out to me, guys. I really like it. And then watch Roast Battle.
That's an
every
option
Sunday.
on social media. Reject.
Whoa. Time for my plucky plug, Doug.
Sorry, man. I didn't know that I could reject you. I thought I had to
Very
accept
nice
you.
to you all episodes.
You really have.
It's the Plug Benson interruption.
Yeah, right?
Been so pleasant this whole episode. I can't believe.
You guys just watch Roast Battle on Comedy Central every Sunday this month. And tweet about it. Everything helps. Hashtag the wave. Thank you.
Joel Jimenez is on percussion. She's on Twitter and mostly sorry. Get your white powerful hoodie from Jamie Vernon at JamieVernon.com. Is that free t-shirts?
I got free Baby Boys t-shirts.
What is it, Jamie? What's Jamie?
JamieVernon.com.
JamieVernon.com.
Right?
Brian Redman and I,
No,
the
it's not.
entire Kill Tony crew, are going
YoungJamie.com.
to YoungJamie.com.
That's right.
All one word, Young, Jamie. Reminder, Kill Tony's going to San Francisco January 21st. Moon Tower in Austin, Texas, April 20th, 420, which is fun. And this Wednesday, here in this very room at 8 p.m., it's going to be a killer Death Squad show. Brian's got some of his funniest friends coming. Nick Swartzen, a guy named Big J. Okerson is going to be performing. Stand up here. Steve-O, Tony Hinchcliffe,
Steve-O from Jackass. Come on.
Yeah, you guys
Come on!
You love Steve-O for his stand-up comedy?
Chris
Come on,
D'Elia.
guys.
He's gonna put this whole mic stand up his ass.
Hey guys, I brought a copy of Anna Karenina. I thought now might be a good time to start reading it.
You would have thought that.
Yeah.
This was our first episode of 2017. Thank you, live audience, for coming out. Have a great night, everybody.
Hey, this is Rabbi coming to you live from the Road Famous Comedy Store for a brand new episode of Kill Tony Volume 5. Give it up for Tony Hanks.
What? Oh my goodness! Hello, everybody, and welcome to the #1 live podcast in the world. Make some more noise, everybody. Make some more noise. How exciting! Brian Redman is here, ladies.
Hey guys, what's up?
House artist Ryan J. Ebelt just started drawing tonight's episode. He has a blank sheet of paper in front of him. At the end of the episode, you're going to see feature tonight's episode. This is the Kill Tony poster. It's available at RyanJebelt.com. Jamie Vernon
Not here.
isn't here tonight. So, welcome to the show, everybody. Hey, you're in Kiltony, and guess where else Kiltony's going to be? The San Francisco Sketch Fest, January 21st.
Yeah.
So, San Francisco, if you're listening to this podcast or you live near San Francisco, maybe my friends in Stockton can make the drive.
What?
And San Francisco, that's a really big deal. It's a 3 p.m. show, believe it or not. That's something I found out. 3 p.m. show. So if you're into 3 p.m. comedy shows in San Francisco, that's our disappointing time slot at sketch shows. We just have to stay awake the whole night. Now we're flying in that. None of that. You guys ready to start tonight's show or what? I'm excited. Let's just bring up the guests first, and then we'll bring up the band. Two of my favorite comedians in the world, two of my funniest peers. You know them from so many great things, so many amazing credits. Keep excited. Make it loud. For the great Mike Lawrence and Big J. Okerson. Holy shit. Holy shit. Here they are. Welcome, guys.
Man, this is fun. I came to chew bubblegum and watch shitty comics and fall out of bubblegum.
That's right. We have a bucket full of shitty comics.
What a sad though. Well, you just say maybe they're going to be really great comics.
Some of them are.
And that's our dynamic for tonight, guys. We're both sitting on different sides of your shoulder.
Yeah. I want these people to be fantastic. And then sort of hope for team.
It's always a great mishmash. We never know what's going to happen. There's a lot of fun things I'm excited to get into. Before we do, what do you say we bring up everybody's favorite band out of all the late night shows and podcasts, out of everything that's been voted? This is the #1 band. Put your hands together for them. You love them. You know them. It's Reagan, Watkins, and Joel Jimenez. They have a new introduction every week. I never know what they're going to do. I don't know what this is.
This seems like another Westworld.
Oh. Here they are. Bottle of Mountain Valley spring water.
The Latino one just looks like how Trump sees all Mexicans.
Wonder how long this intro was supposed to... Oh, there it goes. All right, here they are. Reagan, Watkins, Joel Jimenez, paying homage to Westworld for the
It's a Westworld theme, yeah.
They're about to take us to Brokeback Mountain.
Mike Lawrence never looks like he's stuck to a woman in his life.
Whoa!
And yet I'm happily married.
Yeah, he would survive enough time.
They stay in full character during this Westworld thing. He did it last time. I actually ended up falling in love with the Western character, Jeremiah. Let's see how it goes tonight. How you feeling today?
Pretty good. Just found out I'm wearing a family heirloom.
I like that they had ripped jeans in the Wild Wild West.
Yeah. I reckon that cowboy's wearing Vans.
Actually, I picked up these.
This Warped Tour isn't big enough for the both of us.
So these two son of bitches are faster than I reckon.
They are lightning quick. So let's just jump right into this fun fucking show because I'm excited about the guests, the band. Everybody's back from the fucking holidays. Are you guys ready to have a crazy fucking Monday night or what?
Just before that, I know you're getting real excited. We do have a special guest.
You do?
Yeah, we do.
All right. Well, go right ahead.
This guy right back here, his name's Jacob, and he's our trombonist for the night sitting in.
You have a trombonist sitting in with you tonight.
Why don't you stand up, play a little something.
It would not be classic Old West if we didn't have a trombone.
And apparently he doesn't know how to play because he's on the way.
Can you give us a little sample of what your tromboning is going to sound like? All right. Well, there you go. We have a... Little bike horn in there.
Yeah.
We have a trombonist for the night. I'm excited to see how this goes. Obviously,
It is raining pussy juice in here right now.
obviously, you guys only have 3 normal cowboy hats to share amongst yourselves. For you podcast listeners, you got stuck with a pink
Well,
a dirty stripper cowgirl.
Looks like you took that from a Texas bachelorette party.
Yeah.
Nah, this guy, he's just a little light below.
Oh shit. All right, so I have a bucket.
One more thing.
Oh,
we have a xylophone player that's coming through that door. All right, continue.
Thank you, Bob. I have a bucket full of fucking people that signed up to do a minute on this live show. They can do 60 seconds of anything that they want. Sometimes it's a comedian who's been doing it a while. Sometimes it's somebody's first night. Sometimes it's a genius. Sometimes it's the worst thing you've ever seen. Either way, we get to talk to them afterwards about anything in the world. You get 60 seconds if you signed up. You know your time's up with the sound of a kitty. Wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. There you go. There he is. There it was. All right, you guys ready to start the show or what? You can do a little bit better than that. Are you ready for this? It's Kill Tony, episode fucking 190 something, live in the attic of the comedy store. First name I pulled out tonight doing an uninterrupted 60 seconds is Anthony Grabbert.
Thank you, I'm great. Hey, look, I like to get fucked up, man. Not by like drinking or nothing. I like to find new ways to do it. Like when you get high by huffing a can of Ready Whip. I don't know if I'm doing it right because I've gained like 47 pounds. It's got over pretty bad bout of erectile dysfunction too. Every time pretty bad bout. I lay down with a lady, nothing would work. I take these pills and they wouldn't help. But then last week I went to the doctor and it turns out I'm just really gay. So I've been dabbling in homosexuality now. My doctor says it's a little down for me. And, I've been meeting people on Grindr and OkCupid and things like that. It's great. You can meet all these gay people online. Because before the internet, you can only meet gay people in hell. I guess I'll do an impression real quick. It's my impression of a gospel singer. Gospel singer lost their faith. It goes like this. It's like, oh, I believed in you. Oh, I believed in you until my kid died.
Hello, Anthony Grabbert, ladies and gentlemen.
Well, thanks for answering the question. What if me and Big J combined into one person?
It's the mashup.
Tony, I just saw this film for Redman. Yeah, believe it or not. And this guy, to me, looks like Leonardo DiCaprio got eaten by the bear, then he ate his way out of the bear.
Yeah, I think he looks like TJ Filler.
I think he's shaped like a...
Oh, that's pretty good, Brian.
This show's a lot of fun. I love this. This is great.
This show's great. Are you, you're actually doing gay stuff now, or is that just jokes? Oh.
Are you getting any pussy?
You think a gay guy would fuck him?
Oh, there's a guy that would fuck him. 4 a.m. I'm not gay at all. 4 a.m. I'll give this guy a non-polish.
Yeah.
Oh, thanks, man.
Yeah.
Anthony, how long have you been on stand-up? 2.5 years. That's awesome. All here in LA?
No, I live in San Diego.
How long have you been doing homophobia?
I was raised with it,
If you do that at a club somewhere and a gay guy hits on you afterwards, would you think about doing it so he doesn't blow up your spot?
I'm pretty good at like that's great, man. Like being like.
If the guy presents to you as dick, you say, pretty good, man, thank you.
Yeah, well, no thank you. Is that what you said?
No gay guy is into Big Lebowski cosplay, alright? Can I just...
Oh, yeah?
I'm telling you.
Bigger
It's got its whole own keyword search on this porn site, Mike.
It's the biggest Lebowski. Anthony, you do have an interesting shape to you, though. What What is it?
It's like a garbage bag full of teardrops.
What's your favorite food?
That might be the saddest damn thing I've ever heard in my life. You just called this man a sack of garbage filled with human tears. I think we need to think about that for a moment.
Oh, they don't have it like that in the old Wild West. What do you do for work, Anthony?
I'm unemployed. And yet you're wearing fur-lined hoodies, bro? That's ghetto.
Thank you.
Ghetto fab.
What did you do before you were unemployed?
I worked in the television.
That sounds like an awesome job. You have a great build.
You are the default setting for video game tester. Just create a character. Version 1.
What do you like to do for fun? Any special things that you do other than stand up?
I pretty much just do stand up. I watched this one called Kate Place. Kate Place Kristen is about the lady who was on the news.
How many times did you masturbate?
Well, I can only get like one out.
That might be diabetes.
Breaking news. You can only get one out. There's enough.
Change that to a garbage bag full of gum.
Same consistency. More like a Ziploc bag.
You know, they came on Ziploc.
Where are your favorite places to perform?
I pretty much stop at the Man House.
You look like everyone who owns it. If me and you did have gay sex one night and had to leave shamefully in the morning, there's a good chance we could accidentally grab the wrong clothes. If you guys fucked, the most important question would be which Slipknot song was what? The first side of Volume 3.
What do you like to listen to?
I just listen to
Wow. Anthony, you're really shutting down on me here. I listen to hip hop.
I don't know what to say. I feel like everything I say, you guys listen around and make fun of me.
Wow.
Naming hip hop people? No, he wants to fuck you. Yeah, I'm laying it out there, bro.
It'd be great if we traded clothes so boys want to dress like some same tribal.
Hell yeah.
Oh shit, Anthony's firing off missiles here. Look
I
at
have no problem with that.
It's the Wild West here. Alright, Anthony, we seem super uncomfortable, so I'm gonna let you go.
Thank you.
There he goes, Anthony Grabber at Elfin Forest. You said something very important there. Yes, we are. One of the things that we do is try to twist around the things that are happening to make them funnier.
Goodbye, Paddington Bear, if he was a liberal arts major.
Just twist everything that I say.
What are you guys trying to make this comedy show into? A comedy show? Motherfuckers. I just wanted to talk about gays being in hell, get an applause break, and leave. I thought he was so brave at first. Hang on, a black woman was attacking for saying gays in hell. She didn't get the context.
I don't know the name on it, but I feel like we've seen this person before. It's Jarrell Benasre. Jarrell?
I just quit my job at Target. I was getting bullied by an autistic kid. Actually, it was a 40-year-old autistic dude. And they always put him on a pedestal, right? Because he stocks like thousands of freaking items in like 30 minutes. But fuck him, he's autistic. Of course he can. He's always in his head. One time he was in the break room and he called me a sweaty burrito. I was like, what the fuck? Everyone was laughing. And I called him Asperger. I considered the HR. I got out of a relationship and I thought this girl was the one. She bought me a Xbox One. I should have known better. Now I'm dating a cop. It's pretty awesome. When we have sex, she puts a gun in my mouth. I didn't know I was into that, but it's pretty awesome.
you go, Jarrell Benassi. Do you always talk that fast, Jarrell?
No, I ran here.
We're talking really fast. There's the minute right there.
Yeah, shut out of the
Just
can.
to show you exactly how fast you were talking.
Tony, can I just say this guy used to kill it?
Well, Wild West time transported guy, I feel bad about that. You've probably never seen a set of wireless headphones before, or headphones for that matter.
No, or his kind off the railroads.
Very good.
I get the character now.
Fucking lost it. Unbelievably. All right, Jarrell, let's talk about it. So, let's say that you probably do a lot of open mics, right? How often do you stand? How long have you been standing? March of last year. So, can you say every Wednesday?
Yeah, me and DJ legendary status. Watch how we do it. Start the meeting.
Like this whole summer was an adventure, so it's Christmas.
It was an adventure. And you're really dating a cop? Like a real cop. Like a real cop. Like not a security guard.
What was the adventure? Were you leading Indiana Jones down a mine shaft?
Okie dokie, Dr. Jones. Jarrell, how did you meet this cop?
I dated her while we were in high school.
Now you're dating her again. That's pretty hot. Wow. So you guys look back up. How is it?
You're just round enough for her not to want to shoot you.
She really put the gun in your mouth, or is that just for the joke? Wow.
That's fucked up.
What did she say when she put the gun in your mouth?
Make America great again?
So great. Oh my god. It's a magical gift. Jarrell. What did she say? Shut the fuck up. Wow.
Why are you dressed like you're about to meet the rest of your dance crew? Are you one of the Jabberwockies?
What is your ethnicity?
Go easy on that all. Jabbo. Hey, don't be racist. We're just talking to this surf ninja now.
So, Jarrell, where's Target? Quinn. Sugar mom.
How do you afford headphones on the Target salad?
I went 5 for 5 tonight. Not bragging. It's very rare to go for 5 the reason I picked Strickland, a few reasons. One is cardio, which will seem great this fight, but little birdie told me
I like that you already said he was planning the Philippines. You're like, I'm still going to make this South American reference.
Totally.
They won't remember.
Makes sense.
the heaviest he's ever been.
Oh, Jungle People.
Actually defended 185 against Strickland, which is tough. So he had to do the most weight cutting he's ever done. And then another birdie told me his weight cut was a disaster last night. And we saw what happened with his stale game, right? A little dicey. So I just figured that Strickland could survive the first round, which he did. Definitely, I think he'd win the second round. I thought you would start taking over in the third, fourth, fifth. When I saw him in the second round,
Are you sure you're not mistaking your arresting officer for your girlfriend?
that's how I came to my conclusions. And this is why I picked Strickland. A lot of other people in my field, quote unquote, experts pick Strickland, even though he's this massive underdog. Here's the thing. A lot of y'all don't like Strickland because of his rhetoric and some of the things he says to build up the fight. But he beat Izzy Adesanya, one of the greatest middleweights of all time.
You open get him on Amazon. You open that.
This is number 2. He beat him.
I mean, more importantly, why do you think the PS4 is a better system than Xbox One? I mean, that's what we're all thinking, right?
He's out there. I hate him. When you fight, go Strickland, I'm pumped. Alright, fam. I freaking told y'all. Strickland was going to win this fight.
I went 5 for 5 tonight, not bragging. It's very rare I go for 5 for 5. The reason I picked Strickland, a few reasons. One is cardio, which listen, great this fight.
Do we want a background check?
Little birdie told me that Hamza was planning before he got the Strickland fight to go to 205. That was the goal.
General adopted that debate.
Actually, you fight at 185 against Strickland, which is tough. So he had to do the most weight cutting he's ever done. And then another birdie told me his weight cut was a disaster last night. And we saw what happened with his scale gain, right? A little dicey. So
until Krishan is destroyed and Terrell has the fifth parallel to her.
Survived the first round, which he did. Definitely, I think you'd win the second round. I thought you would start winning, taking over the third, fourth, fifth. When I saw him in the second round, I'm like, this could be trouble. So that's why I can't make conclusions. And this is why I picked Strickland. A lot of other these people in my field, quote unquote, experts pick Strickland, even though he's this massive underdog. And here's the thing. A lot of y'all don't like Strickland because of his rhetoric and some of the things he says to build up the fight. But he beat Izzy outside. He's the greatest middleweight of all time. Right? Number 2 in everybody's book. Anderson's number 1. This is number 2. Beat him. Now he just beat the undefeated Hamza. Where's he ranked all time? He's up there. You might hate him. The boy can fight. Strickland, I'm pumped.
Like really expensive headphones.
Why, man? I freaking told him.
I was gonna say before you said Filipino was the least Asian of all
I went
Asians.
5 for 5 tonight, not bragging. It's very rare I go for 5 for 5. The reason I picked Strickland, a few reasons. One is cardio, which listen, great this fight, but a little birdie told me that Hamza was planning before I got the Strickland to go to 205. That was the goal. Yeah, the heaviest he's ever been. He actually fight at 185 against Strickland, which is tough. So he had to do the most weight cutting he's ever done. And then another birdie told me his weight cut was a disaster last night. We saw what happened with his scale gain, right? A little dicey. So I just figured that Strickland could survive the first round, which he did. Definitely, I think you'd win the second round. I thought you would start winning.
This place is packed tonight, so these guys are stacked way in the back. Is he coming? Any movement back there from a guy named Derek? All right, go back to the bucket.
Just fuck this whole life up.
You know this young lady? At one point, she was a regular on this show. Now she signs up for the bucket. Kill Tony legend, Melissa Esslinger, everybody.
I choked on a lifesaver once. It's fortunate. There's a hole in it. Just like choked and then speaking of choking on a lifesaver, I flunked out of therapy today. I didn't know you could do that. I wanted to tell her about my issues with paranoia, but I was too scared to talk about it. So I started talking about my mommy issues, and she just looked at me and was like, "How are you talking about that?" She started arguing with me and about my mommy issues, and I was like, "What is this, a beginner?" What's going on? She tried to use her authority over me. She was like, "I'm the therapist, I'm the professional. I've been doing this for 14 years." I was like, "Well, I've been there first. I've been doing it for 17 years. I'm a professional." And I was like, "Well, I've been in therapy for 14 years, so I think we're about even."
That was awesome. Melissa Esslinger. Still have some of those off buttons that nobody would notice if you didn't mention it. You're the only person that tells us that you've gone off course. You just didn't say that just filed forward.
Tony.
That makes sense. Yeah.
I can't eat fucking anxiety. I've never seen somebody fuck with the microphone stand so much in my life. Nothing changed about it. She was shaking like a leaf. You're funny. Jesus. Holy shit.
It's sort of like her persona is literally the most nervous, neurotic human being that any of us have ever met. So much so that she was a regular for a while and it just simply wasn't working out for anybody. She was just deathly nervous every week and just wasn't changing. After a few months of its race,
That's it.
She did well tonight, Tony.
oh yeah, totally.
That lifesaver thing's hilarious. You can go farther in that, like you start asking for help. It's like, I need help. And then you're like, oh, never mind. You know, the whole voice thing. That's hilarious. Like adding more to that.
The only thing about the off-button stuff is that that's when we know that stuff's written is the point of like stand-up to create that illusion that you're just coming up with. That wasn't funny.
Are you okay?
Yeah, no, I've actually gotten a lot better about not sharing.
In real life, like when you do go to therapy, you tell that it's true that like this therapist sometimes seem annoyed, like she seems a little overwhelmed, and other times you really feel like different than normal things.
No. And this was like a first. We don't get along, so we always had to share. She ended up slamming the door when I left.
That's pretty much exactly what I just asked.
That's the only time that yeah.
She turned on you?
Yeah, she was like using her authority over me and stuff. I've been in therapy and I knew she was passing the line, and she stomped out and slammed the door.
What's great is that channeling all this and talking about this real life
It never says
You
anyone.
may need your recommendation to her for Pat.
I would not send anybody to
I've never said this to anyone ever. You should probably try heroin. You should really try to mellow yourself out. Just snort it. Don't boot it. That's fucking TV junkie shit. Just snort a little.
Well, the horse says that it's true, then it must be true. That's a fun fact about this.
Ride the snake.
How else has life been going?
What I would say, have the nervousness and the jitters. Not something you can it's something that you just play it up and embrace it. You feel uncomfortable being the most uncomfortable you can be. I mean, look, I am proof that ugly people can succeed. So just fucking be the weirdest you know? Like
He's absolutely right. Like, for example, instead of saying off fuck, like you can say off fuck or just something like I lose my, write jokes about losing your place or about getting confused, whatever. Saying like own it, like you can create an entire, just like he was saying about how it's supposed to seem like a illusion. If you have jokes about losing your place, jokes about how you just fucked that up, things to go, you don't need no work for the moment, but it still seems completely fun.
yeah, like that. You take on chemistry too.
Say, yeah! You know where you love her. It's the great Melissa Esslinger, everybody. There she goes. Melissa Esslinger. How about that?
Did you see?
I love that. One of the best performances I've seen her have. It's always fun to see people after a few months.
I thought her hand was shaking, so I thought it was gonna like teleport somewhere. It was fine. If she was to masturbate, she should just grab her pussy and start telling jokes in a mirror.
What's crazy is that is a huge improvement. So now she goes Melissa Esslinger. I pulled another name out of the
Funny.
This should be interesting. Shady ass names. We'll see what happens here. Put your hands together for Mystery Dan.
Thank you. Thank you.
Just go in your
I am so goddamn sick and tired of all these fucking fake news stories. Started with that one about Trump winning the election. I'm watching Fox News and they say he won. Well, I'm thinking Fox News, fake news. That's what they do. next day, I turn on the TV, and it's like this thing has gone viral. Every network has picked it up. And I mean, it's just crazy. It's like they were so accurate. Like MSNBC was just acting so bitchy and whiny, just like you'd expect. You know? They're so convincing. And it's like every other day they come out with a new one. With some crazy half-ass appointment he supposedly had made to the Trump administration. I love the one where Melania's not going to move into the White House because she's too busy.
Mystery Dan! Holy shit!
Yeah.
Wow.
Can I tell you something, Mystery Dan? First off, I fucking love you.
Thank you. Thank you.
Holy shit, are you here to take the Westworld guys back to the future?
And I love you have a founding father haircut. It's the fucking...
It is incredible.
Has anybody here ever seen Phantasm? And you guys get it.
Wow, I love that. Thank you for leaving your pet rabbit home. And
I like that, like, that someone could look even rapier in a Cosby sweater.
it's so true.
You feel like you should just scream science and then leave. I'm glad you could be here and take time from being a piano teacher who fucks his students. Each one of his fingers smells like a different student.
A different grade. One of them is most certainly Caroline.
God is in his holy family. No, but I want to hear it so bad.
Just recited live.
I did, yes.
Mystery Dan, you are the coolest motherfucker ever.
Maybe.
Welcome to the show.
Thank you.
This is your first time on, correct?
Yes.
I don't know why they fired you from conducting the orchestra. I thought you were doing a phenomenal job. And now they started hiring a bunch of different people to play you in the KFC commercials. You look like you invented the word sheeple.
I would have liked to. I really would have.
We're glad you're here with us, Mystery Dan.
Well, thank you so much for having me.
Not out opening the door at every haunted house in the Look at the fucking face. Wow, Ichabod, you better watch your ass. We might have the greatest guest of all time. This is gonna be nominated.
I call you a creepy uncle, but I can't imagine any family acknowledging your existence.
Well, that's why I went with Mystery Dan. It was on my family request.
What's your actual name?
Scullum? Dan Scullum.
Okay. It'd be great if it was like Jeb Skull and Mystery Dan is just a mind fuck you. There is no Dan.
My mother went back to her maiden name just to see.
Stayed in the pocket there. I would love to see you. If you were the guy on the political channels, I would watch the dog shit out of that. What is this fake news? Like your approach, I could watch you for hours, sir.
Your career is right on track pants.
So, how long you been on stand-up? About 3 months. Love that. You just started doing it. What made you want to start trying it out? Something you've always wanted to do.
Well, no.
You were getting bored living on the front of the corner?
Yeah.
Well, I was good at other things.
Ever since everybody started telling you that you remind them of George Carlin's corpse. You're like, maybe I should get off the Quaker Oats box and get my life together. So, what have you been doing your whole life?
A lawyer by trade.
A lawyer? What kind of lawyer other than shady as fuck?
By the way, defending yourself on your own murder trial doesn't make you a lawyer.
Oh, fuck, I can't believe you're real. You're still there.
You literally walk in, and then the other guy just goes, the defense rests. I was was just trying to pet her. Where can I park my gyrocopter outside?
I love it. You look like you're having the time of your life, Dan. So you've been a lawyer. You ever been married? What's the life been like?
Somewhat solitary. Yes, I was a very closeted gay guy. Very basically.
Right turn.
Awesome.
I don't know if you're into bears, but the first guy on the show is looking for some dick. And it looks like you're the person that can get him back to the 90s with your DeLorean.
It's all making sense now. I should have known you were deep in the closet. That's the only way to get a sweater like that. Let's face it, that is the very last sweater that you're just like, I'll keep it. I think it was my grandpa's or something. It's got to have something instead of.
You are the ghost of confused sexuality.
The ghost of Christmas abs. So that's fine. Where were you located?
The closet that he lived in.
I'm from Ohio.
Wow, from Youngstown, Ohio. That's a direct suburb.
Yeah, well, yeah.
Yeah.
I was born, actually.
Wow. At St. Elizabeth's Hospital?
Yes.
Same hospital, my friend. How about that? Same hospital, two hilarious, gay, closeted homosexuals. Very, very funny men.
You wish you had the confidence that he does. Mystery Dan, as my gift to you, I will pay for you to have a session with one of our 3 Western fuck robots from Westworld. Take your pick.
Somebody's.
Oh, yeah. Oh,
The other one.
you want the other one?
He wants the Trumbo.
Yeah.
He wants the Trumbo. Come on up. Come on up, Trumbo. Can you play that song again? Can you play that on the Trumbo?
Jeremiah, you can play while he has at the fucking guitar fella. He likes the finger work. It's like if Mark Twain was illiterate. I love it.
I feel like he'd fuck you differently, Jeremiah. I feel like it'd be the first sex session where the top comes out from under the bed.
Sometimes I feel like when did you come out?
Ghost joke. About 44. 1944?
Yes. What a great year. Normandy. Never again.
He was like, that was the day I realized I was gay and threw out all of my comb.
Maybe if I rephrase it, maybe it's not only were you in the closet, you were also under my bed when I was a kid. There it is. Okay, yeah.
Here's the sad thing. He was born gay, but all of this was a choice.
What kind of gay guy pushes other gay guys away? What do you call that? Unbearable? Unbearable? I'm just spitballing here, people.
What can I do?
Little writers are.
What can I do,
Awe
Jim?
yourselves back to mediocrity.
What can I do, you into, Mystery Dan?
I like the young twinkish types, but that's
All right, well, that's all of our time. Whoa! Wow! Westworld's gonna let you into Southworld. Look at that.
Yeah.
He loves Filipinos that have Beats by Dre headphones.
This was not Anthony Hopkins' vision.
I want to believe that you were Melissa's therapist. This would explain a lot, wouldn't it?
Oh,
I got my own problems. To you, man. I got my own problems, you shaky bitch.
That's literally. It looks like Charlie after the chocolate factory closed down.
So, Dan, you lived in Ohio was like, how long you been in LA? 22 years.
Yeah.
Straight to West Hollywood, that's when you came out.
well, I just
How did you discover? Like, what was that moment like when you found out that there was a city full of people butt fucking?
It was so. It was mind blowing. I used to dream of such a place in my youth.
Right.
In Ohio, they have no such place. They don't have no such places.
I think the term is. I think the term is dick
Especially
blow.
where I grew up.
So,
I can't change, even if I try.
have you always rocked that hairdo and like that?
Oh no, this is just the beginning.
Really? What do you normally do with all that? When
Well, I mean, I'm normally.
you one of those lawyers with like a ponytail or something? Is that a wig?
Hey, Tony. No, I haven't worked in a couple of years.
You've been doing comedy for 3 months and you grew your hair through your ass. That is a fucking commitment, Mystery Dan. I appreciate that.
I love it.
Hey, Tony.
Yeah.
How long has it been on the dollar? When was the last time he had a new one? You all love Mystery.
What else do you into? Any other hobbies or any skills or talents? What's
10
that?
years.
Yeah.
Yes, it encompasses all of it. I just feel like there's just a bunch of dead boys somewhere.
The art project is newspaper clippings of his own work that he hasn't gotten caught for yet. It's called evidence. One body found slain.
It's a wingsuit made of the skin of teen runaways.
As if we couldn't
Too
think
real.
anymore.
Not too real.
He has bodies buried in his vents.
You look like you live in the refrigerator where you keep the bodies.
But in that refrigerator is a magical world.
You can be whoever you want to be in West Hollywood.
That's very good.
But here, this is what I just want to quickly say that I do fucking love it because comedy is full of so many young, bitter, entitled, dumb fucks with backpacks that quote podcast. And here's a guy who generally fucking does this for the love of it and has enjoyment.
I'm telling you right now, Mystery Dan, you can come here anytime you want. You're instantly one of my favorite guests, favorite human beings.
Hell yeah.
He's so
What a great spirit.
Thank you. Yeah, appreciate it.
Come back anytime. There he goes. First time ever. How about that? Mystery Dan, ladies and gentlemen. The mystery is out. It's no longer a fucking mystery. So you just found him with us.
He waited for his parents to die to follow his dreams. There we go.
Alive and well. So shout out to Mom.
Mystery Edna.
Hopefully she listens to this episode so she can hear that shout out. Alright, we've seen this guy before as well. Notorious for, well, I guess we'll talk about it after his set. Put your hands together for Zach Stein. We're definitely going to see his set right now. We're going to watch his set together.
Really, you guys might notice, like, I'm not trying to feel like I'm on the spot on my dance. I just don't think it's like measurable or anything like that. Just free talk. I suffer from depression, and doing stand-up making people laugh is one of the things that makes me happy. I'm not trying to like kill you guys or laugh at my next joke or anything. The thing like you don't laugh, that's what I might do. That's very dark. Hopefully, no one here has killed themselves. I won't talk about it again. You guys know sometimes people kill themselves? And when they do that, like, people always say the same thing, like, oh, that was cowardly. They took the coward's route. And I agree with that, because I suffer from depression. Sometimes I get down. I want to get done. Blow my brains out. But I'm just too fucking brave.
There it is, Zach Stein with a new minute. Zach, you are, you're a popular figure on this show. You've been on a couple times. both times the story and your reputation. A lot of comedies in the sense that what people recognize you guys like, hey, there's the guy that like we see you around and stuff. Notoriously, the guy that has a monster cock that you can always see through your pants while you're performing. Now tonight, I noticed that you did something really special. You made an opening joke that makes people look at the crotch, which before we just noticed it regularly. It was a very blatant thing because a lot of people say that he fills it up with stuff. A lot of people, give a little meat so that Big J can see.
Oh, yeah. Is that the mushroom right there? That's the head, right? Oh. That's a solid dangle.
It's just like Mystery Dan has his own thing.
I feel like that's the nickname for it. Mystery Dan's own thing.
Mystery Dan. Would you like to meet my friend Mystery Dan? Does that thing, so what's the story with that dick? What's it been up to lately, Zach?
How big is it?
Erect with 7 inches. Got good growth, though.
7 inches erect?
Yeah, but
That's not crazy. That's good, though.
But he's got like fish tank girth or something like that.
Yeah.
Well, maybe it's just like he has gigantic balls, perhaps, or something, right?
Yeah, I got good balls.
He has like. For those of you listening to the podcast, it looks like he basically has a baseball glove in his pants. Like there's no real explaining. It's patchy. There's different areas that are a little bit bigger than others. You think you know right where the dick is, but then
Tony,
what is that?
you're not helping your whole I'm not really gay thing by focusing on his dick.
Well, no, it's
after he told a minute of jokes.
There's a lot of bush.
It's in. Oh, there you go.
You got heavy bush?
Huh?
You got heavy bush?
I trimmed her a little recently, but I'm like 4 years.
Also looks like you're saving receipts for tax purposes. Alright, Zach, so what do you do for it?
I'm at a hair salon.
Just put your dick on people's shoulders all day? You can be like the first Nebuchadnezzar porn star. Like, I want to fuck you hard if that's okay. Pardon my bush.
Alright.
So, you've been doing stand-up for how long?
About 5 years.
You always wear that same job.
The blazer, man. Yeah, stuff like that.
The blood rushes down to the dick, and just all of a sudden, just
You look like you've never said mom and have only said mother all your life.
But she died years ago. No, mother, I like her. I don't want to hurt her.
But you made sure that you got her silverware or something weird like that. Parents still alive?
Oh, yeah.
Yes, they are. What do they do?
Professionally disappointed.
Is your dad rocking a piece?
Like when I was a kid, it was pretty fucking big.
They all look big when you're a kid. All of them.
I haven't touched father's member since I was a weebalo.
Are you not wearing? Do you not wear underwear?
No, I'm wearing underwear.
That's through underwear?
Yeah.
That's a strong mushroom cap, bro.
It really is.
That's strong. Well, I'll give credit where credit's due.
Good cut on that guy.
Your dick has all the confidence the rest of you doesn't.
Can you fuck some of that confidence into shaky balls over there? If you guys fuck later, you might vibrate to a different plane of existence.
When you're working in the salon, you're cutting somebody's hair, notice that your dick has grabbed the scissors, and you're like, hey, put those down. Like that.
Yeah, I want to.
Looks like a rattlesnake.
It looks like a rat. Very good. Zach, what's been going on in life? Like,
Yeah, what's the plan with your dick?
You pointed out in the past that I'm super fucked up with the show, and I just not really that.
Really? You're not fucked up at all right now? Wow, look at that. There you go. And what happened? We can clearly tell that ever since you stopped drinking, you started going through puberty. Happened late. Excited about that. What else, Zach? What have you been doing to fill the place with all the booze and drugs that you were on regularly on Mondays?
Him and Maybe the other nerds have just been planning their revenge.
I get a heart attack or something. Like every time I have like an energy thing, like kill myself in that way.
How would you kill yourself by shooting your eye out? All right, Zach.
That is actually a new creative take. Some points for Tony. Yeah.
Zach, you did it again. Another spot on the show. I don't even remember what you really talked about. It doesn't matter. Let's move on. Zach's on Twitter at hack_Stein. We're flying through them tonight. I'm excited about this. We're blasting through them. Going to spend a little extra time on mystery, and I think you guys understand. All right, this looks like a new name. Put your hands together for Jerome Tennyson.
All right, what's up, y'all? Not much. I'm just started back work. I was on Christmas break. I'm a high school math teacher. Yeah, I love it. I love my job. It's crazy because I'm thinking like dealing with high school kids, you don't have to pay attention as much. But last time I wasn't paying attention, the fight broke out. Yeah, this is how the fight broke out. Right, they were taking the test. Right, it was nice and quiet. I put my head down for a minute, you know, and I was like, working some jokes with Gil Tony. And then all of a sudden I heard, "Hey, nigga, look at your own Scantron." Other student was like, "Nigga, ain't nobody looking at you, your Scantron, dumbass nigga." It's like, oh. I looked up, saw it was 2 Korean students. I was like, what kind of school am I in? And then, like, they tell us, like, so they started fighting. They tell us as teachers and stuff, we can't touch the students. So I'm trying to break up the fight with my voice, right? Like, sound like older black, like, hey, not in my yard. Y'all ain't gonna be doing that. And then I was like, okay, let me call security. But this is my first year there, and I didn't know security number. So I'm sitting there for like 5 minutes looking for security call.
You go ahead. Hey, looking for what? Is that it? All right. That was great. Jerome Tennyson. That was awesome. Fucking great. First time on the show, right? Yeah. That was great, man. How long have you been stand-up? 10 months. Wow, that's fun. You really are a physical athlete.
But this guy is just so likable. He's just gosh darn contagious.
I gotta say, black people are so not into snitching. They don't even know the number for security.
All right, that is true.
What's the number for security?
How long have you been teaching high school math? First year.
A lot of temptation.
Oh, hell yeah. Yeah, your students are crazy. Because, like, especially, like, I deal with, like, seniors. So, like,
A lot of seniors?
yeah, I deal with, like, seniors. So, like they're quick to, like, they're turning 18.
Really?
Oh, yeah. So, you know, like, they want to come in during lunch.
Are you single?
No, I'm not. I have a girlfriend.
She's 17.
Yeah.
I'm not supposed to be talking about it. What is this, Harris?
It airs in 4 years. You're fine.
Oh, yeah. Her parents signed off.
Oh, yeah, it's gotta be tough. First of all, as regarding your story, Scantron could be the name of a Korean kid. So.
I'm like,
So you've been teaching?
You are, man.
Is there a specific class or math class that you teach?
Right now I'm teaching AP Calc, and also it's what used to be called like algebra and geometry. They meshed them together, and they call it integrated math now. Yeah,
They don't understand.
It's weird now. It used to be like take like algebra, geometry, like separate classes, but now with the new Common Core curriculum they have, they put them together.
Math is less important now because we don't like it.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Just you know, the most racist thing is this white crowd's unbelievable reaction to what you're saying. AP Calc, you're just like, wow! Get right the fuck out of town. AP Calculus? How do you study between the bullets? AP Calculus, you fucking racist.
Well, calculus wasn't just the name of his sister. Whoa!
I just saw two Koreans in the back look at each other and go, damn, nigga.
There you go.
The cowboy hat allowed him to say the whole word. I am Cobra. You're really fucking funny. You're fucking like the stand-up was really good, and then but in the moment you're fucking funny too.
How long have you been doing it for?
10 months.
Oh, yeah.
That's what I'm saying. You'll be fine.
Your girlfriend white?
No, she's not.
I said this to
She's black.
I said this to
It all makes sense there.
And into guys that look like Dave Chappelle from The Nutty Professor. Fuck me, shitbox. Fuck me.
oh, you're gonna be fucking white comedy club waitresses for years to come, bro. I said that 8 years ago to Michael Che when I was judging a contest he was in, and now he can buy and sell me. So just know you're in great company.
Jerome, what what's your favorite category?
My favorite category in porn is probably
Young, high school,
no. You gotta throw them off. They can't just in case they check the search history.
You're right, fat
Yeah, you have
grandmas.
that in there. Let's see. What do I like now?
So
Right now,
he puts not high
because you
school
know what?
girls.
You know what's one of them?
Also showing results for high school girls.
Definitely not young teens.
He taps in senior and then catch himself goes citizen.
I think I exposed myself to porn at such a young age that now, like, everything I like is like extreme. But
Like what? All right. Nobody's asking you.
I do like gaping, fisting, squirting,
Wow.
all that stuff.
Hey, man,
It's not gonna have a job.
Seems like our friend from the Wild West is a little confused over here.
I'll tell you one of the saddest things to me is he's going, I like gaping, fisting, squirting, and I see my girlfriend for the first time at night doing this. Settle down! You went black and went back. You beat the odds.
Jerome, anything other than stand-up that you're into? Like any other like hobby, like baseball card collection?
I did used to collect cards, but then my uncle stole them from me. So.
Buy drugs.
Yup, crackhead uncle. You already know.
That's gonna be a lot of material.
I have basketball cards, rookie cards, like the rookie Michael Jordan card. I had a bunch of like, yeah, I had baseball cards too, like Daryl Strawberry.
Wow, to think that your uncle
What if your crackhead uncle only stole baseball cards of the crackhead athletes?
Yeah, pretty hilarious.
Got some
Daryl Strawberry.
Not good.
cool stuff, man. You absolutely fucking killed tonight.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah, great job.
Real life. So there you go, Jerome Tennyson.
All right, thank you.
Spelled like Tennyson. As in, I ain't playing no Tennyson. Jerome Tennyson. Having fun. Wacky cat. Fun show so far. You guys having fun Monday night? Comedy show? Looks like another new name to me. Put your hands together for Jihan Sabir.
Hey guys. So I've been obsessed with this series on A&E about Scientology. I don't know if you caught it. Watching it, I'm realizing Scientology is maybe white people. It's like the boo-boo of religions. For us, by us. It used to be Mormonism, but even Scientology is too crazy for them. And they think Jesus has something. So, Speaking of crazy religions, I went to a Black Baptist church for the first time a few months ago, and the pastor, you could tell he was like a hood rat in a former life, maybe not so long ago, because he started quoting Big Sean. He's like, all them sinners out there, all them people trying to bring me down. I ain't messing with you. I was like, really, pastor? For real? Is my minute up yet?
Nailed it. Jihan Sabir. How long have you been doing stand-up?
Like 2.5 months.
2.5 months. I love that. Well, you're definitely one of the funniest black Teletubbies that we've ever had on this show. Harriet Teletubman or something like that. Does that make sense?
I'm gonna take that because Black History Month is coming.
You are adorable. Can I tell you something? You are the most likable, just bubbly thing. I like your style. Have you been running like? No, I can't do that.
Oh my God.
If I'm going for you, then I have to go for Aphrodite first. Maybe I can use you as like a sparring partner before going in there, actually, right? You can't just go straight into Aphrodite.
I will never jerk off more to a thought than Tony fucking this chick. The concept of that makes me so happy.
Yeah. Sometimes you gotta stick to fucking for real.
Make love to me, you Nubian princess.
What you want, motherfucker?
I want her to spit on me. You're a sweet, fine woman, won't you back that ass up?
Jihan, what do you do for work?
Nanny.
Ooh, I got a baby that needs some sick. You like that kid?
Everyone does.
Yeah, your titties are huge. How big are your titties? You don't know the size? That's where you're gonna go. Okay, I have a scale of 1 to big J.
Let's just
Mine being perfect.
let's just say she has more D's than the report cards that Jerome fills out at the end of every.
That was Korean kids.
Jerome, everybody.
I am programmed to like you.
Now, when did you sew that dead octopus to your head?
I know you ain't coming at me with that beard.
Oh shit! The defending, reigning roast battle champion of the world, Mike Lawrence, is a guest on this show. People are taking shots at the. What do you do for fun? What else do you do?
My thought was that, and this is good for 2.5 months in, is that you had good premises. And as you know, the more you do it, you'll listen more of those. Because like you would say a punchline like the Scientology for white people thing, but then say 3 or 4 sentences after, which one we done. So like the more you do it, the more you just like retain it and stuff. Like even like the Big Sean thing, you ended on tapped out like that.
Oh, now Mike's trying to fuck. Oh, boy.
She noticed my beard.
We're gonna look like Neapolitan ice cream tonight.
Oh,
You're the hell you're there. What else are you into? What do you do special when you're nannying? Oh, hello. Brian must know more than us. Do you do anything special when you're nannying that's cool? Like,
we have some babies. Breastfeed.
Wow.
Breastfeed? Make a wish. What do I do special with them?
Little white kids?
Yeah, of course they're white.
That's hilarious.
They're Jewish.
They're Jewish. Oh, they love those titties.
Wouldn't it be crazy if they were Fran Drescher's kids and you were like the nanny? Hey, it's a Jewish lady in LA, you pieces of shit!
She lives in New York.
Oh.
The show's in place.
I think she lives out here.
Actually, my family is from New York. They're from New York.
Really?
That's why I like them.
Choose from your own surprise.
Well, I just read this email a few minutes ago. Supposedly the person that wrote this email is telling if he feels like he wants to come up, when I'm finished, come up and stand up. If he doesn't, I don't know where you are. I don't remember. I remember somebody coming over, a few people come over. Oh, I'm going to send you an email. I met you in the scene with the shot. Just for a minute, so I put on zip. Then I will share my story with you, something I never shared with anyone. So if one person gets inspired and ready to take off, I believe in this.
Go on, Jay.
I get a dick pic.
One person.
Yeah.
I'm like, hi, smiley face.
Whatever.
Yeah.
What?
I lost interest in spin, or I should say hated. You water when I was 15, it was the year.
Girls trying to bust?
I tried very hard to
Everyone's trying to come.
There's a couple that are following. Any question about the Gemara is Ryan Siddish, Horace, Silva, Cheer, Shiva wasn't good enough. It embarrassed me many times. Everyone used to say, son,
That's terrifying.
Yeah, my name is Egyptian.
after all, there is a father here who will come after my uncle was one day.
Egyptian 4, we just made this up on the spot.
That is thinly veiled, though.
Tell us something crazy about you. I feel like we're missing something.
She nannies for Jewish
I
kids.
just found out a pretty interesting fact over here.
Go right
Matt,
ahead.
do you want to say it? Not say it?
Yes.
Matt has had sexual relations with
2.5 months? Yeah.
Hey,
Pat, does she have big yarmulke nipples?
This show. Wow, Brian Redband.
did he have the hat on the entire time?
That's hilarious. Did you have fun with Pat? Want to talk about this or not? If so, we can totally.
I am programmed to want to hear more.
Yeah, I think we all are. And by the way, I love that I was literally just saying, like, I feel like there's something that we're missing here, and all of a sudden it's like, I fucked her. For the first time ever in the show's
It
history.
was amazing because every one of us, she was like, you trying to fuck, you trying to fuck, and Reagan was holding it, been there, done that.
Pat, I guess the question is, should we be trying to fuck? Yeah.
Yeah.
So tell us about Pat. It was something like 30 years.
Yeah, anything funny that you remember about him? Not funny. You know what? Let's not worry about funny. I think
Was he a generous lover?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, in what way? Like, did he take his time?
Did he put on like a Jodeci album or something? Yeah. I'm from the 90s.
Dude, you know what? I did the first time I played Cammy.
Word up? You got fucked the word up by a white boy?
And
I don't know if Cammy was alive, but if he is.
by the way, I'm pretty sure that I just heard the first time.
Oh!
Cameo!
I met when we first time we met. The first time we met.
The first time.
Why? Why do you ask Pat? He's the one who brought it up.
Hey, what up?
How excited the Westworld guy just got.
It's the one thing that glitches him up. Interracial relations.
Jeremiah Walker is on another level. What, any fun memories? Any flashbacks that you're having over there?
Do you mind if we ask him super candid questions, or you don't want to know?
Okay, go for it.
Where'd you finish, dude? Where'd you finish at? I gotta know. Yeah, you do.
Yeah, you did.
Everyone remembers the first time they see their badge on that hot black skin.
Hold on.
I'm gonna take a guess.
I got this.
Yeah.
Analysis. It didn't work. Okay. I think that's it for today.
If I guess correctly, will you tell me if I'm right? Oh wow, he's interrupting.
She goddamn remembered.
I'm about to nail it.
Fucking remember. Too bad, you piece of shit.
Of course she remembers. How could she forget? So if I guess, will you tell me that I'm right?
Yeah.
He finished on
I think I got this.
Okay, go ahead.
Thigh or build up the belly button. Yeah! Fucking leg jizz him right in the belly button.
Yeah.
I do have an Eddie.
Shit. Was this at your house? No diving allowed. I would say finished in a hot day.
Yeah, where did it happen?
I'm not doing car sex.
Did it happen at his place or your place? Both.
No.
She said The first time was at your place, and then the next time was at his place because you got tired of being threatened by your cousins. Yeah! Ow!
Wow, this is a magical episode of this show.
They fucked so many times, Tony.
I know, it's really, we're finding out, like, Pat's sort of like a little bit more shy about it, and I love it, because he's the one that brought it up, and now she's like, oh, you want to bring this shit up? We're going all the way up. Pat, nothing can stop us.
It was Mystery Dan, not the most uncomfortable part of this show.
Yeah, Mystery Dan.
I forgot Mystery Dan existed.
He was 3 episodes
until right this moment. Wait, did we ever find out where he finished? No, you guessed inner thigh and belly button. I'm gonna say right on the fucking titties.
Yeah,
I'm gonna say wait for it. That seems like the target.
Elephant necklace, right on the elephant necklace.
And my belly button not being mouth.
Yeah!
What do they call it? Mouth?
It's the button to her belly.
Pat, you want to give one more guess? All right, who's right?
Oh, right inside! Shit! That's right, man. He could never get it up.
Oh my god.
Is that the answer? Is that the answer?
Wow, side of her was
that's like a weird fucking riddle.
Yeah.
Trick question!
Overeat.
Thought the condom was in your butt?
Yeah.
Come on! Give it up! Yeah! Word up!
When in Rome.
Well, they did say.
I like that you tried to guess your way out of that.
Jihan, you are beautiful, stunning, lovely. You have the charisma of 1,000 warriors. It was so nice to meet you here tonight. Feel free to come back anytime. The great Jihan Sabir, owning the moment, by the way. Come on, make some noise for Jihan. A lot of people break down there. Jihan. Well, let's do this, and then maybe if we have time, we'll go back to the... Oh, there we go. If we have time, we're going to go back to the bucket after this, but we're going to get our one regular. We have one regular. We made Vanessa Johnson a couple weeks ago. We have one regular right now, and you know her, and you love her. This is her last small break. Here she is. Allie Makovsky, ladies and gentlemen. I also fuck I was going to talk about my pussy yet again, but my mom is here with me, so I've decided not to talk about that, which is probably a bummer for you guys. But I am curious, you know, me and my mom, I went to see my baby niece from Texas, and she was so cute, you know, she has her dad's eyes in her mom's face. And I was wondering, like, do I have my mom's pussy or my dad's? It's not something you can really ask to find out, you know, but I'm like, Mom, is yours hang a little to the left too? And I don't ask my dad, hey Dad, does Aunt Cheryl have a loose puss?
Where does it come from?
Well, for a second you were delayed, and then you were just looking there and like you were trying to
That's it.
Unbelievable.
do
it again.
You're looking out here.
The streak continues. Another new fun minute.
You never get to see.
Basically, what it is because
They'll get to see if they go to some sort of wage thing. Someone's gonna call me at some point and text me to get into the building. You just walk to the other side and then head to her. Just instead of letting them in, just like
College.
is it two questions for one? Is it the
No, all I got is this book. That's all I'm hanging on
no,
to.
this is for the actual studio because you know you guys have so beautiful the studio was
here she is, the great Fox series. Is that right? Yeah.
no, I can tell you it's gonna be something with I know he wants
Alex,
I know
let's go to New York.
Let me ask you
Part of the storyline.
I seen some
Yeah, I put some Facebook for a friend, like, if
it's usually here's the big reveal.
Figure it out.
Marker seeing this for the first time. The big
Because the room got tickets, so I was like, well, I got this ticket and nothing else. So, yeah,
It's supposed to be before the podcast.
can we take my pussy jokes over to the big city? It'd be so aggressive.
This girl just came out of nowhere and already has 23 minutes on her pussy.
As a New Yorker, I'll say,
There's already features. I have a super question about you. Do they make a new film for every time? Yes, or every sport of so every event they make a different number. There's one time at the weight class, and every time someone wins it,
I know what you said. That was pretty awesome. I enjoyed that. I like that compliment. I said 1,000 warriors. You have the charisma of 1,000 warriors.
yeah,
And she
keep
does.
adding that.
Bubbly big black girls is the greatest thing in the entire world. Sorry, people. I know a lot of you are racist and don't want to hear that. But yeah, they're better.
It should be like a Jess Butt show where it's all the comic people.
It's instant. Okay.
Who would headline that?
Just that someone's built out the audience and
Jeremiah.
this program is experimenting with where these suspenders get mass reflation. Oh, he's still here. So that's why answer your question. I didn't know. Did they grow in size over time? The only one that got more. It took me like what? Why did it take me so long to get the joke? That was so
you were talking about the pussy in front of her mom, and everyone was fine and comfortable.
They just had a couple Diet Cokes. And full disclosure, Jen, folks at home, I totally got that. I had some
Fantastic.
That's what I was gonna say.
sugar high, caffeine high.
Grown hair.
There's a deal in the needle.
I'm going you, third base coach. Ingrown hair, problem or not?
You think you have a big pussy too? Let's just get to the chase. You have a terrific pussy. Wow. Look at that.
I think that's the biggest battle ever.
No ingrown hairs?
Stick your mom. Just think, Allie, by the time you come back to New York, they'll just be kind of Can we edit that out immediately? Can we edit out a live podcast?
It's like the phone. It's
Oh, you use the microphone.
Oh yeah, Alex Monk, you want to bang that black school teacher guy?
Would you? I think that popped out.
I got another question. What's all the hubbub about fucking Pat over here? Just crushing black ass.
Allie hasn't.
Have you had sex with Pat?
I haven't.
Well, would you if it would get Allie on more shows? That's doesn't sound like the confidence of a perfect pussy. I'm just saying, Mom. You seem like a lovely woman.
Now that's the kind of independent woman I'm programmed to hate.
Allie, you're an absolute killer. We miss you. We love you. And best wishes. We'll see you when you come back. She'll be right back here performing a few minutes.
That's gonna fuck your mom. That's gonna fuck your mom. That's gonna fuck your mom.
That's probably gonna fuck your mom in New York. He's on a mission now. What'd she say? Oh, shit.
Let's just say her saloon door, bro.
Alright. I'm gonna go this fucker one last time. It's gonna be quick. And this is the Paul Douglas. Paul Douglas Gucci, obviously nailing a joke there, a running inside joke on the show that Jeremiah is extremely fat. You knew that, right? Going into this, you listened to the show before? I guess for sure, but oh, you know. Yeah, so you know he's fat. That wasn't even about the joke on the podcast. He really just threw you under the fucking stupid. Ended up in a store. And you have to remember,
this show started with a fat blonde and ended with a fat blonde. Oh, yes, love it. He has the cadence.
He's gonna get a new studio. Remember Charlotte? Yeah, you never really fooled me. I think Paul Douglas Gucci, even though you have the last name of about the studio they were in. So Paul Douglas Gucci. You're and then he tells Chip, wow. You want to be the boss. Chip to do You're our so what are you going to do with it? The last minute of your chick win. Guess what?
The body of Newman. You look like you still can't emotionally accept the female Ghostbusters.
Look at it this way. What else, Paul? Anything else about your life? Anything crazy you want to say? Are they here tonight? Special shout out to the Verzi triplets. We've run out of time, unfortunately.
I just love the Verzies.
Let's give them 60 seconds. No, we can't. We're literally out of time. There's Paul Douglas Gucci. Special shout out to the Verzi triplets. We love you guys. We'll get you up here next week. The drawing from Ryan J. Ebel. I mean, look at that shit. Unbelievable. Special shout out to David Deary helping us out, Jamie Vernon back at home, RyanJebel.com for your art prints, Josh Markovic, Ali Makovsky, Ali's mom, follow her at Perfect Pussy. Pat Reagan.
I just saw it.
This is a subscription site.
Headline that show.
There you go. Pat Reagan's on Twitter at Patty Reagan. Jeremiah Watkins is
at Jeremiah Stand-Up on all social media. Reach out. I really appreciate it.
He really does. He actually does respond to you. If you reach out to him, he has so much extra time and not enough going on to where he literally responds to everybody, where you'll get lucky to get like a favorite from me. He'll literally type out every fucking response ever. I've seen him do it.
And check him out on Roast Battle every Sunday at 11 o'clock. Roast Battle, Comedy Central.
And my joke was funny because he has so much going on. He's also on the goddamn Comedy Jam on Comedy Central.
Yeah.
His own His show. Joel Jimenez is on Twitter at Mostly Sorry. Big J Okerson has a new show coming out on CISO called What's Your Fucking Deal? I Did It, Crowdwork Show,
Yes,
New
you
York
did.
City.
So fun, man. Yeah, and listen to Legion of Skanks and Bonfire.
Yeah,
all
Legion
that
of
good
Skanks.
shit.
Legion of Skanks is one of my favorite podcasts in the world. Big J, one of my favorite heroes.
I love you, Tony. Thank you for having me, man. Every time I'm in town, you have me on here. I love you, buddy.
Reigning, defending, amazing, roast battle champion of the world, the great Mike Lawrence, everybody. What's
Yes,
going on with
sir.
you, Mike?
Zany Chicago, February 16th through 18th.
Yes, and I'll be at Zany Chicago soon after that, in March or April, or something like that. I love that club. Great times. See Mike Lawrence at Zany's. Follow him on
And the trombone guy. Trombone is at Mount St. Barrington if you want to follow him on Twitter.
Yeah, no one wants to follow him on
He doesn't tweet at all. He just
We'll
sits
see
there.
how this storyline develops. You guys were here the first night that the Shy trombone player came on. Live audience, thank you. Good night.
See ya.
That's also eating. The ones that's eating, why is that eating? It's when his back eats. So it's two types of eating. There's human eating and there's when his back eats. He thought they was going to do that outside of the Mitzvah. Oh, it's the science for things to avoid again. Once again, the science is just a wonder, right? Or the acting of a muscle of it. Or not you for the actual smell, but the frequency. It's awful, but it's not funny. Why? Because this is the horse. This is the muffin. We're the pirates. This is not. Now we're going to talk about that. That was the alarm muffin. Tomorrow is already too late. You only eat the minta today. So if you think of yourself, you're going to eat the minta tomorrow, that's called pigel. It's very simple. Pigel is very simple. You know why people get confused? Because you can do pigel in 4 places. When you do pizza, when you put it into the bowl, when you walk with it, when you put it in 4 places. Also, it could be that you're thinking that you are going to eat the mincha. It can also be that the mizbeach, I'm going to put it on the mizbeach. That's the mizbeach eating. So people start getting confused. There's a lot of detail, but it's very, very simple. Just let's make it kosher. If somebody says to themselves, I am going to eat this mincha tomorrow instead of today, that's pigul. And if he eats it, it's chayiv paras. That was your Lamachar, looks nice with your Lamachar. Lahakni puts Lamachar to put it on this Mizbeach tomorrow. That's also a type of eating. That's Chutzazman. But the Zayis becomes a Lamachar. Yeah, like a Zayis. He's not going to talk about the Zayis. Or Lahakni Levinas Lamachar. Or to be Makdir the Levoina tomorrow, not the flour, but the Levoina. Big old Levoina will look price. That's the thing with that. This is what we put up. Put this on. These are the 3.
Hey, this is Rabbi coming to you live from the World Famous Comedy Store for a brand new episode of Kill Tony Volume 5. Give it up for Tony Hinchcliffe.
Hello. Welcome. Good evening. Make some fucking noise. You're the #1 live podcast in the world. Holy shit. Holy shit. So excited about things. We're live stream right now at DeathSquad.tv. That's fun. DeathSquad.live. We are live right now. Hello and welcome everybody to the fun show. We have a house artist here drawing tonight's episode, Ryan J. He has a blank sheet of paper, so all of you are being lazy and just enjoying the show. He's drawing tonight's episode. You're going to see that at the end. Jamie Vernon, not here. Josh Martin Comic, look at him. He's the real guy. Look at that nerd. Listen to that buzz. He's in charge of figuring out what that is. The producer of the show. Make some noise for Josh Martin, everybody. Hot Bugs. We're in San Francisco this Saturday doing Kill Tony live at San Francisco Sketch Fest. So those of you listening to the live stream around there, go there.
sfsketchfest.com. It starts like in the afternoon, right? It's 3 o'clock.
We're also doing Moon Tower. Kill Tony is going to Moon Tower. That's in April 21st. And I'm doing stand-up everywhere. San Antonio, Calgary, all these crazy places. That's all at TonyMitchellip.com.
And your website's down there.
Is it?
Yeah.
Oh boy.
You got hacked.
Thanks for telling me now. It's a live show. I don't know when you found that out. At any point.
On the way here.
On the way here?
Yeah, because I'm looking at your website.
It's down. Well, there you go, people. It's a real live show right in front of you. You just got the news broken to me that my website's down. You saw me earlier. You didn't tell me. I could have easily have sent a text.
Literally just found out.
All right. Well, if anybody's listening to the show that knows how to fix my website, do that real quick. Breaking news! My website is down. Anyway, we're into the show now. Every week, I always have hilarious guests on. Tonight's a special episode where we're going one guest. Because you know what? I figured it's just too fucking good. Ladies and gentlemen, I give you one of our favorite guests, one of our favorite comedians in the world. You know him from the roast and so many great things. It's the great Anthony Jeselnik, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah! Life is good. Anthony Jeselnik.
Thank you.
You know the show. Been here a bunch of times. How's life? Everything good?
Things are good. So this is my first day of sobriety.
Oh yeah.
After about 3 weeks of a real bender. And I think that's why I made the decision to come here tonight. I was like, if I'm going to be lame, why not be the lamest? I thought,
and you are committed.
I thought that this was the main room. I think you told me that.
It normally is. Every other week we do the main room, so it's like belly room and then main room, belly room, then main room. But there was some like fundraiser thing. Some rich people literally bought out the main room tonight, so we bumped up. I look at it as a promotion.
I look at it as information I would have liked to have.
You have a no belly room clause? Well, it's about to get worse. You know the Kill Tony band. Everybody loves them so much. They do a different intro every week. They try to keep it original, something in the news, usually something like that or anything. Put your hands together for them. It's the Kill Tony band. Pat Reagan, Jeremiah Watkins, and Joel Jimenez. All right, they have I think this is a Martin Luther King tribute. They are holding a Martin Lawrence theme. The theme song of the Martin Lawrence show.
But with Martin Luther King mask on, because it's his day today.
Wait. I got the back of yours has Raisin Bran. Did you guys get those off of cereal boxes? Is that a thing they do? Okay.
When I was at the print store today getting them printed out, the lady was like, I'm glad somebody's honoring Martin Luther King today.
I thought they were the crying Michael Jordans at first.
Martin Luther King is kind of actually like the ultimate crying Michael Jordan.
Yeah, it's true.
That one day the audio on Kill Tony will not sound like dog shit.
It is a little bit.
Was that because I sounded like you were way off?
What's your cereal? Oh, multi-grain. What's that one? Multi-grains. All right.
Well, hey audience, if you can make this weirder, that'd be great.
Wake up!
I don't approve of the masks. I would have if you hadn't cut out his eyes. That's what freaks me out.
Yeah, it does make it really creepy. Can you even see through that? What can you see through that? Like, I don't want to sound racist, but it seems like his nose is a little bit bigger than yours. Like wider. So it seems like those eyes are pretty spread out. Can you really see through those?
Yeah, I can see the audience right now.
I just picture you doing it.
What's also funny that you can see the racial inequality in America. What's also funny is that Jeremiah's nose is so long that when he puts the mask up against his face, it just looks like Martin Luther King's looking up at the ceiling. You have a big nose. All right. So the whole setup is here. You guys know how it works. People sign up to get pulled out of a bucket. I have a ton of names in this bucket right now. If your name gets pulled out, you come on stage and you do 60 seconds of stage time. Sometimes it's one of the top rising comedians that we've never seen before, and sometimes it's crazy people. We've met a lot of fun characters lately.
I haven't been here in a while. Like, what are the odds?
Yeah, it's really tough. Sometimes you get like these like cool stories and like everybody kills. Sometimes everybody bombs. Sometimes it's a mishmash. So it's hard to say, but I'd say 1 out of every 3 people are pretty like it's. We're gonna find out something really crazy.
So just to recap everything you just said, 1 out of 3 people.
If I had to guess, but sometimes it's all of them.
We were holding these masks like fours in a lineup, like hoping to get chosen by a John.
All right.
Yeah, real good one, Pat.
Whoa, little turmoil there between them. Yes,
He's been texting my girl lately.
Whoa, is this true?
I don't want to talk about it. Dude, he keeps airing my business on the show. I don't want to fucking talk about it.
You're texting my girl, and I'm tired, dude. It's freaking. Aphrodite's been texting me, everybody.
Okay. Let's go.
Don't you dare do that! You did that to Gentleman at the top of the show, and I think it set a weird tone because Gentleman, his first line, you give him a wah wah wah. He's a freaking guest. Treat him like one, Red Man.
He was talking about at the time. He was talking about not doing good, so I think the sound effects sort of made sense. But the second one, now you have an extra limit on phrases, right? It's an interesting feeling in this room right now. And what's amazing about this show is that it's so great that I just know it's just going to be a blip on the map. That's what's funny, right?
It's probably Pat Reagan's stellar opening, setting the great mood.
Anyway, if I pull your name out of the bucket, you get 60 seconds. You know your stage time's up when you hear the sound of a kitty. Wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood Bear. There you go. Oh, that's how loud it could be the whole time. That one part when he turned it up, that's how good the audio could sound the whole time. You guys ready to start the show or what? Monday night, Kill Tony in the attic of the Comedy Store. Are you ready to do this shit? All right. Let's see what happens. 60 seconds of uninterrupted stage time goes first to a guy named Rob Smallwood. Whoa. No Rob Smallwood movement back there? The comedians are shoved extra deep tonight into a stairway.
Rob Smallwood, isn't that named for Jeremiah's dick?
It looks like he played just like Pat does on our rehearsals.
Whoa! I thought you were going to do a dance joke there. Experience it for your next person, Zach Stein.
Hey. For losing weight, it's got me a weird way right now, though. Where it's like I'm not fat enough to complain about it in public, but I'm not skinny enough to be happy. Why be such a big deal? It's just how much pressure to be thin from society. And for me, it's not like magazine covers or anything like that. It's way closer to home. I'll be on like Domino's.com. You're like, this pizza serves 3 to 4 people. I'm like, fuck you, Domino's. I don't need you telling me how many people I am. And, I mean, I just moved and there's temptation everywhere. Like, there's a Chick-fil-A right down the street from me, and it's so conflicting. It's like, I think their food is dog shit, but I love their politics. And, I burned 1,000 calories in 30 minutes the other day, though, which some people think is impossible, but it's not. You believe in yourself, and you tell the elliptical that you weigh 600 pounds.
Boom, look at that. Zach Stein. You've been on the show a few times. You were on last week, too. You have good luck on this show.
Yeah, I know this guy.
You do?
Yeah, I actually know him. He works at He works for the lady who cuts my hair. Yeah.
Wow, we do know that about him. He's known for working at a hair salon and what the fuck just happened? Speaking of balls dropping, he's also known for he's famous for his dick, like sort of like showing through his pants. Not tonight. This is a different Zach Stein. This is the first time out of
I saw Melvin.
well, I mean, Brian also pulled out binoculars at some point, but anyway.
Like he's known for it, or he has a bit of it?
No, it just happened. Like, you do it on purpose a lot.
I had, what is this, 3 or 4 times?
Yeah, about 4. Yeah.
You can usually see the outline of his
Yeah, very clearly, like obnoxiously clearly. Like more than anybody we've really ever seen.
Even from your angle.
Yeah,
So yeah, it's worse
I mean, on the angles. It's like, it's really not happening tonight.
And he doesn't put it like straight up, like under the belt. He just kind of clumps it on one side.
Like 3 out of your 4 appearances were probably in khakis, right?
No, these pants, but I'm losing weight, so I got my pants size.
He called it khakis. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, another great one by Pat Reagan.
whatever it is.
How much of that stuff was new?
Not really.
Not really. But did it freak you out to see me here? You're like, oh shit, that's it.
Anything crazy happened at the hair salon this week, Zach? You were on the show last week, right?
Yeah. Not sure how crazy. Someone quit. I had to interview people.
Who quit?
Lindsay, the assistant with the long black hair.
I don't know what it is. I didn't know your name was Zach until fucking.
You talk like you're like shoving the last bit of something through. Does that make sense? Just like very little, like you give the minimum amount of effort when you talk. I had to interview people.
Because his dick is so big that normal motor functions can't work properly because the blood is flowing all the way to his penis at all times.
Anyway.
Zach, Martin Luther King here. Martin Luther King here, Zach. You talked about feeling fat in your joke. If you're feeling fat, maybe you should go on a million-man march.
Stop it. He had a big dick too.
Oh my god. Alright, Zach. Well, you were on last week. Let's just fly through. We're going to get another one up here. There you go, Zach Stein.
Good job, Zach.
Fun joke. I love that Chick-fil-A joke. Chick-fil-A. Yeah, what? There is a weird feeling in the air. I've been waiting for it to give up, and it's really not. I'm waiting to see if it's just going to handle itself or if I can like be funny.
It's usually a fun time.
Yeah.
So when you told me tonight, I was like, oh, this is judging. That's the fun part. You're like, oh, it's just you. I thought we're in for a rough one.
No, it's not. No, Zach Stein was just on, literally. I think he was like the last person on the last show.
No, I liked him. He was funny.
Yeah.
Anthony's funny. It's weird to see someone you know and then have to just watch the drama.
Anthony's face, or your face during my Martin Luther King Jr. bit. It was a face.
There you go.
Holy shit, we calling that a bit?
It's getting weird over there. It's a very weird show.
It's like if you like the wave, but you wish there were less money. You would like this band.
They pulled another name out of the
All right, 1 second. Pat and I were doing a bit where we're going to be angry at each other the whole podcast, but guess what? We're joining forces and we're going full steam and gentlemen. So you better watch yourself. And watch yourself, audience, too. What's wrong with everybody tonight? What's happening, everybody? We can't do a whole show like this.
Everything's okay. We're just getting started, guys. Relax, Jeremiah. I don't know what's happening over there, but I pulled another name out of the bucket. Hey, you shut the fuck up. Now that's unacceptable. Pull the name out of the bucket. 60 seconds, uninterrupted. Kim McVicker.
So Trump's gonna be our president. I'm Canadian, so I don't really care. And you're Canadian too? Did you hear about the immigration site crashing on election day? The Canadian immigration site crashed on the election day, so it's harder to get into Canada than you think. You have to prove that we need you in Canada if you want to go. So we have some beautiful women here. If you want to move to Canada to become a stripper, you know this is 100% true. You have to send a naked photo of yourself to the government. You can Google this. That means there is a man whose government job is to look at naked photos all day long. What? What if he has a fetish? What are we gonna get? A bunch of midget strippers? I don't want that. I am sure, but I'm not that sure. I can't even imagine the rejection letter. There we go.
Wow. Kim McVicker. How long have you been doing stand-up?
About a year and a half, maybe?
All in Canada?
No.
How long have you been out in Canada?
Since like I was like 16, maybe. Yeah. I really ended up.
How long have you and Anthony Jeselnik been wearing the same t-shirts?
Oh my god.
How long did it take you to zero in on white t-shirts?
The whole 60 seconds, Anthony.
I didn't come here for this kind of disrespect. I thought you had like a really interesting premise. I was like, oh, a Canadian talking about Trump. I even thought the thing about strippers was interesting. Had like these great premises, and then you just like crash them right into the wall. You know what I mean? I think I would just like rework what you have, but like your instincts are good. You're just bad at everything else.
Yeah, when you started getting really angry, going, yeah, Daniel, after, I kind of freaked out. It seemed very uncomfortable when you started doing it.
And like you're new, so I won't make a big deal out of this, but white t-shirts are my thing.
I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry.
What do you do for work?
I used to tour as a dancer, and now I host dance competitions.
What kind of music? What kind of dancing are we talking about?
I used to tour for like P. Diddy.
Oh, awesome. Wow.
Yeah,
Like
it
the
was
actual
like
P.
the
Diddy?
white girl.
Or for like P. Diddy?
No, for Puff Daddy.
Wow.
Do you have to be like the most amazing white dancer to be the one white dancer with Diddy's crew, or do you have to be like so mediocre that no one has ever threatened?
I think that's really what it is to land on the ladder. I don't know. Yeah.
Any fun memories of hanging out with Puff Daddy? How long did you do that for?
Oh, that's where I moved to America for, was dance. I toured forever. The best story for Diddy, I'm thinking, off the top of my head, is when Hurricane Katrina hit. He was hosting the VMAs, and we got trapped in the dome.
Superdome?
It was in Miami, wherever the VMAs were held that season. It was like 2 days before the VMAs. And then Hurricane Katrina hit there, but we were trapped in there but getting paid.
I mean, that's how we all remember Katrina.
Yeah, I hope so. But he was like, I think I actually have video footage of this. He got on the mic and was like, if you guys need your dick sucked, and like all this stuff. I can say that, right? Yeah. I don't know.
This is a clean podcast.
So sorry.
Okay? You can clean it up. And is it me? Or does she look like Jerry Springer just sent her to boot camp?
Oh, man.
Oh my god, Jeremiah, what is going on with you tonight?
Yeah, why are you so proud of that?
It's a special
Anthony
thing.
ruffled my feathers and I am teed off.
Yes, take your feathers and take a breath.
My heart is racing.
What is talking?
It's beating so hard right now. Just anger is pumping through my body in veins. Hey,
It's got a lot of feathers.
hey, Red Man, do you have something that she could possibly dance to? I know this is a podcast, it's very visual.
Very good.
You were ready for that one. I like that.
Very good. So now you're teaching people how to dance. So what kind of like?
No, I host. It's weird. I just stand on stage and I'm like, you get a platinum medal. I'm like, that's basically what I do. And I talk to little kids.
Platinum medals?
No, like if you go to a competition of sorts, but for dance, I'm the person on stage who gives the awards and like college scholarships.
Platinum medals?
Platinum is the highest score you can get in dance. They've changed the scoring
like
to make it feel better than gold. I wish. No. Yeah.
I don't know why you're asking so many questions. You look, you go there every fucking weekend. I got too hot.
Did Puff Daddy ever try to hook up with you?
No, I'm not his type in any way.
Black. She means black.
Well, Puff Daddy gave her his shoes. I think she meant female. She meant female, right?
Yeah.
Wait, what do you mean?
It was a joke. I thought he was joking.
Those shoes are perfectly fine. That was ridiculous. If you're listening at home, don't believe them.
They're Timberlands. All right.
They are Timberlands. Yeah.
When you said that you're not his type, and he said black, you shook your head no. Why is that? What is his type?
Well, in my experience, it's like ambiguously ethnic, not necessarily just black.
On Martin Luther King's Day.
So sorry. I don't know. I can't say for him.
So how were you able to get out of Canada? That doesn't make sense.
I started touring when I was little for like Savion Glover and then him and then a bunch of other people.
People just gasp at that one name that you said.
He's a famous black tap dancer.
Tap dancer?
Yeah.
Oh. There you go.
Yeah.
How did you get to work with Puff Daddy?
I just auditioned.
Canada.
No, I was here. No, yeah, I was here. Yeah, it was
This is like nowhere.
So sorry.
How much time do you have stand-up wise?
Good jokes less than 10. I don't know. Maybe like maybe seconds. I feel like 10 to 15.
You talk about being a dancer from your act.
No.
Does that scare you to death?
I just don't know any, like, I think I'm too attached to the topic to think of, like, something funny from my angle. Like, I'd be too specific.
That means it's perfect if you talk about it.
Oh, I understand. Yeah, I feel like I should, but I'm being honest, I don't. Like, every time I'm like, oh, but that's not accurate. I don't.
I would say make that your goal. Make that like your dancing Diddy. And then you shoot it.
Okay.
Yeah. Awesome. Kim, it was nice to meet you. She is Kim McVicker. Kim McVicker. I used to have an Italian teacher named Miss McVicker that I hated. She hated me.
I think we all did. I tried to be awesome.
Yeah, let's flip it around. Hey, you guys remember that one episode that you came to? You guys
No, they already forgot.
Okay. This is just one name. Put your hands together for Thurston. Here we go. Put your hands together for Thurston, everybody. Yeah, thanks to your show, man, I just got out of jail because like I put this on Twitter that I'm going to kill Tony, and unfortunately a guy up the street by the name of Tony was actually killed, and the only evidence my dumbass tweets. So like it didn't help that my neighbors also ratted me out. It was like, yeah, he's been talking about going to kill Tony for the past couple of months. So like I'm in the interrogation room and the detective's like, yo, so why you went to go kill Tony? I was like, no, I'm a comedian, so open mic. That's not what it is. Like, oh, you're comedians? Is that what they call you on the streets? You find murdering people funny? I was like, no, I don't. He's like, well, I got a nickname for you. They're gonna call you open mic in jail because all the inmates are getting 3 to 5 minutes inside your asshole. I'm like, no, sir, that's not what's happening. But luckily, like I got off because they actually found the murder a couple of days later. They let me off, so I was like, I'm not gonna do this no more. I'm actually become a comedic actor. So I went on this audition and I got the part. It was this fuck yeah, put your hands together for Thurston. perhaps the first comedian ever to do pretty much a whole minute on the Kill Tony. They can only really work at Kill Tony.
Yeah, it works everywhere else. Like, actually, like, get laughs for that joke because, like, they think it's a real, like, story.
And you say you set it up like there's a show called Kill Tony.
Yeah, I do. Yeah.
Wow. And that works?
Yeah, it does work because, yeah, they get, like, drawn in, like, oh, did he really go to jail? Like,
Oh yeah, and I bet you're playing some great ones.
Really getting the word out. I appreciate the promotion.
You're welcome.
That's great. What do you do for work?
I work at Lexus. Right now, I'm a transporter there.
Transporter?
Yeah, well, porter.
Porter?
Yeah, that's what they call it. Yeah, that's what they call it.
Porter.
Yeah, that's what they call it in the industry.
Wait, what? Is that you? Is that, the fuck's his name?
It's Jason Stanley.
I work with Darren at Lexus. Yeah. You know, in between movies, sometimes you just gotta make a quick buck.
Wow, Jason Statham. Wow. Where are you taking people to and from?
Like to their house.
Mostly in the UK. Sometimes I hide people in the truck. Sometimes I don't see, but I always get there on time.
That's true. I get there on time.
This is the great thing about live radio. You don't have to listen.
I have the evidence of myself one time tonight, and I brought this to the grave.
Thursday.
Yeah, that's my middle name. Yeah.
Switching it up.
No, I just want to go by my middle name, see what's up.
That's cool.
Yeah.
Didn't want anybody to recognize you as the Black Stormtrooper Star Wars movie?
Nah.
Are you different on stage as Thurston than you are in your real life? That's your real name.
Well, that is also my real name, Thurston. My full name is Darren Thurston Davis II.
I get the concept of
Thank
middle
you.
name.
I appreciate it.
I'm saying that when you only go by that, you're like two different people. Do you?
No, not at all.
Not at all.
No, it's just like
You're just wasting everybody's time.
not at all. No, they're enjoying themselves.
What do you do for fun, Thurston? You have any special skills or talents?
Yeah, I like to.
Other than stand up?
Yeah, I like to drink and just like hang out with friends.
That's a great answer. I don't think we've ever had that answer before.
Yeah, he nailed that.
Yeah, beautiful honesty. What are some of your favorite things to do? Just chill? Like, what do you and your friends do? What do you guys hang out at?
Sometimes we go to that bar, Davy Wayne's, and hang out and like chill, like meet people and talk. You know, that's like what normal people do.
You must think we're the biggest fucking losers in the world.
Nah, you guys are all drinking water, so you guys are just like sober, I guess.
Yeah, well, we're successful now. We don't have to do that shit.
Wow, what happened? Good cop, bad cop.
So, Thurston, what else is going on? You get laid doing that?
Yeah.
Davey, what's it called?
Davy Wayne's?
It's a great bar.
Do you have a pickup line that you use?
No, I just go like with the flow, like whatever's happening, it just happens, you know? Just like, I don't plan shit out like that, like, this is gonna work, yeah. Nah. Do you have like something planned out with the girls or something like that?
Why the fuck are you asking me questions? What's going on here right now? What do you think? It was a setup? Like, come on, man, hit it back to it. The fuck? So, like the last time you got laid, like, how does that go down? You go up to a girl, what happened then? Like, what was going with the flow that night?
Like a one-night stand? No, we just like, we're speaking to each other, she's staring in my eyes, I'm staring in her eyes, so I just lean in for the kiss, like we're kissing, and it's like, you know,
wow, it happened that quick. You guys just talk about anything like at all?
No, we talk.
No hello or anything?
Yeah, hello, goodbye.
Sometimes the exact same thing happens to me. I'm staring into a woman's eyes, she's looking at me, I'm looking at her, then I realize she's a spy. I cheat on top of her, I punch her in the gut, I flip her and light up gasoline on fire. She goes in flames as I walk away in slow motion.
So you're looking at her eyes, she's looking at yours, you're starting to kiss, you're still in the bar? Yeah, and then what? You remember any about the conversation or anything? Or any
Conversation is over. Oh wait, okay, yeah, I remember. It's like, oh, you're real, like you're comic. I can tell you're funny. You have a nice smile. And I'm like, oh, thank you.
Yeah. And then what did you say back to her? What was your compliment back to her?
I kiss her. It was like, I'm like, you gotta like go for it, bro. Like, you gotta like the least amount of speaking is like,
Fuck yeah, I have his back. If someone comes up to me and they're like, hey, you're a comic, I get to kiss him.
I love this. Thurston, you are like a young Bill Cosby over there. As much silence as possible. What do you mean, Tony? What kind of talking are you doing to girls? I just go eyes and straight to the kiss.
Yeah, man.
You look at me, you're fucked.
Nah, it's like you feel the vibes, you know, like you can feel it out. Like all this stuff are still animals, and like you can like sense each other out.
Right. So then you're kissing in the bar. Then how long are you kissing in the bar for?
Brian has
The bar music that was playing.
Wait a second. What? That's the Cosby thing.
Even Jason Statham knows that's the Cosby thing. So like, how long are you kissing at the bar for?
Like no more than like 25 seconds, you know.
25 seconds, and then all of a sudden you're inside of her completely.
No, not even.
Just moving it back and forth.
We're not fucking in public, man. We don't fuck in public.
Sounds like a real gentleman.
Did you take her back to your place?
Nah, like usually like the girls in Hollywood, like they're from like outside of the city, so they have like their own spot around here. So we just go back to their spot. Well, me.
What's your living situation? You have roommates?
No, yeah, my parents, they're my roommates.
Wow. So you're born and raised here in LA?
Yeah, I'm from the Valley. I wasn't born here. I was born in New Orleans, but I was raised out here.
What part of New Orleans?
Like the Charity Hospital area, like Carrollton. Yeah. Oh, you did? My godfather used to play quarterback for them.
Oh, cool.
Yeah. What year you graduated?
2001.
Nice.
Like a best friend song that you could play. He's my best friend, best friend, best friend. What's that, Young Thug?
You're the one who's been trying to get advice from this guy. I think it's
It'll be perfect for moments like that when somebody like wants to like kiss up or like when there's a connection.
You know you're saying that into the microphone.
Yeah. No, but it's funny for the listeners that listen to the next episode. These fucking drops and the place goes crazy. They'll be like, oh shit, somebody was right. What else, man? Anything else cool? You ever go skydiving or whitewater rafting?
No, but I would like to go skydiving. I went on a fishing boat trip like during the summer with my pops and off of California.
Do you know how to swim?
Yeah, I do.
Why is that gonna laugh? I was just curious. I would have asked anybody that.
Nah, but like I learned how to swim out of fear though. Yeah, like I was afraid of drowning, so I was like, never again. Like, I'm not. So I decided to take like just like the summer to like learn how to swim from my uncle and shit.
That's awesome. All right, man. Well, that was fun.
It was.
Anything else for Thurston? Guys, you good? Jeremiah Lee. Wow, Jeremiah Watkins is gone.
He had enough of this episode.
Is it like a magic trick or something?
Yeah. He had enough of this episode. He decided to leave.
Oh, okay.
Was this the climax?
I didn't know we were allowed to do that.
All right, let's keep moving along. That was fun. Great stuff, Thurston. There you go. Literally a Kill Tony minute. Thurston. Back to the bucket we go. Ramsey Bottleway. Ramsey Bottleway.
Hey everybody, how's it going? Hi. I've got a ton of student loan debt. Anybody else? What's that person? Awesome. Nice. I have $35,000 of student loan debt. I don't regret getting student loan debt. What I think I regret is looking at my anticipated payback date. That's what I regret. My anticipated payback date is 2035. 2035. Do people realize how long 2035 is? ISIS will have their first female president, okay? ISIS will have their first female Latina president. We'll still be thinking about it. We'll see how that comes out.
I have a lot of credit card debt too. Tons of credit card debt, which I'm okay with. I kind of like credit card debt. I think it's nice because at least someone gives a shit if I kill myself. You know what I mean? Like, I swear to God, if I ever get suicidal and get near the ledge of a bridge, Chase Bank is the first one on the ground with a megaphone every time.
Fuck yeah, there you go. Ramsey.
I don't know, Tony. I came late to that Porsche. You know what I mean?
Oh, boy. Yeah, it's rough. I just totaled my car, too.
Really?
Yeah.
What kind of car was it?
It was a Nissan Versa. It was pretty nice. 2012.
How'd you total it?
I hit, a semi-truck hit me, and then 2 weeks later, I rear-ended somebody.
Wow, which one was the one that totaled it?
The guy...
There you go. And we are back. Anyway, Ramsey. So, what do you do for work?
I work for...
Like you call yourself to collect your own stupid podcast.
I do TaskRabbit, and I also I work for like a company. I just do like data entry. And TaskRabbit. That's the cool one.
What did you go to school for?
Political science, psychology, economics, and then screenwriting.
Now, TaskRabbit, people can hire you to pretty much do anything, right?
Yeah.
They just offer you, like, you see what the offer is like.
Yeah, right now I'm helping a woman put together her case to divorce her husband. Yeah, it's not bad. She's sending me a lot of interesting texts.
How much an hour are you getting for this?
Well, so that one I'm getting like 20 an hour. It's not bad. Yeah, no, it's pretty crazy because she hired me because she's like, this stuff is so personal. I don't want to tell anybody I know. So she hired me to
So you're doing it on the internet, on a live streaming show.
I've not said anything, but it's wild. Yeah.
Do you have fun doing that?
It's cool. I one time a gay guy paid me $60 to kill a cockroach. Yeah,
I've been there.
right here, baby.
That's great. Do you talk about that?
No,
That's amazing.
Yeah, I don't know.
Totally should.
What's more? I don't know. Okay.
$60 to kill a bug.
Yeah, it was great.
Wow. I will pay you $60 to kill a bug.
He literally wrote, he had like an ad, like you send out an ad that just said, there's a cockroach in my living room and I just can't. That's all it says.
That's amazing.
He sounds like one of those people who's funny online and really annoying in real life.
Yeah, I think so, probably.
Well, I mean, that's
I didn't know you were funny online.
Good one.
So, Ramsey, where are you from?
I'm from here, like Orange County, and then I just moved here. I live in like a park now.
That makes sense.
Yeah, I guess. It's fine. I hate it.
That's why it looks like you're just like you're umpiring a Little League game in Urban Outfitters.
Yeah, no, that's fair.
He looks like Josh Martin got his shit together.
Yeah, I do, yeah. I'm so sorry, Josh Martin. I'm so sorry. Gets that all the time. It's rough.
Man, that's fun. That's funny, that TaskRabbit thing. Any bad TaskRabbits? Bad offers? Things gone awry?
No, nothing really. It's all been pretty good.
Let me ask you this: when you showed up, all right? You show up at that guy's apartment or something?
Yeah,
like that?
yeah.
Is he like in the apartment?
Yeah. Oh yeah. He opens the door for me.
Right,
Yeah.
And then what?
He opens the door for me and he goes, "It's in the bathroom." He's like, "There's spray in there. Just kill it, and then I don't even want to see it." So I don't even I could have just done nothing and just been like, "All right, I'm out of here."
How long did it take you to find it? When you turned around, was his dick in your mouth?
No, no, it took me. It was like it was a pretty big cockroach.
Did you carry mace with you on these jobs just in case? Or?
I used to drive Uber and try to have like a pepper spray in there. I don't know why I did. It was all fine. Everyone's good. Yeah. Or not.
Why do you have 4 majors?
I think I was scared to leave college, so I just kept changing my major.
How old are you?
27. Yeah.
What do you do for fun?
I have a girlfriend. I hang out with her and shit. I used to play music. I don't really do that anymore. Yeah, I used to play music. That was like the thing I did, and then I quit that band that I was in, and then they became like world famous once I quit them, and then now I just sort of stare out of a window inside.
What's the band?
They're called This Wild Life. They're huge. Yeah, they're really big.
What did you play?
I played bass. I played bass, and then I was like, all right, I'm gonna go to law school, and then they were like, all right, well, we're just gonna be like a acoustic project, and then now they're like, we literally had a Google alert set up, and then like literally like a week after I quit. Yeah, it's
This is you?
This is my old band. This is them without me.
No, wait, they actually are successful.
They're very successful, and I quit because I was like, I'm going to law school. Fuck this.
Oh my god!
And literally, like a week after I quit, I got a Google alert that was like, "This wildlife sounds crazy. Deal with epidemic." And it was just like comically bad.
How soon after?
Like within weeks. It's bad. But
oh my god!
I got a Nissan.
That's crazy.
I got a Nissan Versa.
We just stumbled across some gold here, didn't we?
Yeah, I guess. I don't know how to talk about it. It's such a weird thing to be like, you guys know when you used to almost be famous? You guys know that. It's like a weird, I don't know how to...
You gotta find a way to be able to tell your story, though. It's not about being able to relate. It's being able to...
Don't relate to that. Everyone's imagined like not buying the lottery ticket.
Yeah.
Sure.
Somehow that's very relatable.
I guess you're right. Yeah.
Like, guys,
way more interesting than anything else.
Sure. Okay.
We put a lot of work in.
I agree.
How does that go down? Like, were they? I mean,
so yeah, I quit, and then they were like looking for new members, and then it didn't work. So they were like, let's just do acoustic kind of stuff.
Did you ask to come back?
Wow. No, I didn't. But I'm like, hey, can I open for you guys? Now they're like, maybe we'll see.
Oh my god.
I quit. Yeah, I literally feel like I quit to pursue my dream of someday opening for them. That's what it feels like now on New Own.
Would your biggest nightmare be picking them up in an Uber?
Okay, so one time, this is 100% true. One time I picked up two like teenage girls, and I was like, yeah, here's the auxiliary cable. And the first thing they did was they plugged it in, and then they played my band, and I just drove them for $4 to a bowling alley. It was miserable.
I mean, that's where, it's all in that realm, man.
Yeah, I guess, yeah.
You cover that shit. And you had, material was great, but these couple things that we've dug out of you since then are really interesting.
Sure, yeah.
So, it's fucked up, man.
Yeah, it sucks. I mean, it sucks. It's fine. They're good guys. I'm still good friends with them. If you're out there, I still want to open for you guys. But
it just got sadder. Don't blink, you might miss it.
We're still friends. We're good. It's all good.
That's awesome.
Is your girlfriend cheating on you with them?
Right now,
at this point, I would
get double railed by the way.
Yeah.
It's real life. Just banging my friend's girlfriend. I don't even know what they sound like.
You pretty much nailed it. I mean, it's not that far off. Yeah, see. Yeah.
When you hear this, do you picture them fucking your girlfriend in this?
Now I will. Thank you.
Slowly. She's squirting for the first time. You've never even seen her do that before. You're just like, babe, I didn't even know.
Never gonna get hard again. Thank you.
This wildlife.
Yep. Yeah, and then I quit, and then I went and I worked for the Republican Party for a little while.
Oh, that's what happened. Jesus. I always wondered where those types of people come from.
I did.
That's what it takes. It's like unbelievable fucking heartbreak to the core. Just cold as ice. You know what? I'm sick of hearing this wildlife. You know what? I'm gonna join the Republican motherfucking Party and work for them. It's real from the ground up.
Yep.
It was 4 majors.
It was a weird few years that I didn't know who I was. I was, processing 9/11. It was a long time.
What's your ethnicity?
I'm Palestinian, so yeah.
Wham, wham.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. I lived over there for 2 years too, so it's like,
yeah.
Wait. This thing of you leaving the band, how close was that to 9/11?
Oh, it was well after. It was a big decade. Yeah.
You made it sound like
No, it was just like a weird.
in the montage of your life, like those two went together.
Sure.
As you were talking.
I totally understand how it makes sense.
It would have been great if 9/11 was the day after they made it. And they had a song about it too. You're like, oh, they're gonna be rich.
I think it'd be worse to have it happen the day before.
The day before
9/11. No, 9/11, and then you get kicked out of the band.
Oh boy, that would be for
People are just slamming your windows like,
get out of here.
Or if they kicked them out like in between the two towers.
We can't pass you off as Mexican anymore, Ramsey. Get out of here.
wow. Ramsey's an interesting first name, right?
Yeah, so my grandpa fought World War II, and he knew an English dude.
Which side?
He had to fight with the British. They made Palestine was a British mandate. This is boring. I'm sorry.
What a missed opportunity.
I know, right? I don't know. Yeah, I can't say anything. I won't.
Okay.
No, I mean, yeah. I won't make an anti-Semitic joke. Is what I was trying to say.
Thank you.
But yeah.
What else, Ramsey? Anything else crazy happening in your life lately?
Nope. Just the fact that I'm thinking about filing for bankruptcy, and just that. I lost my car, dude. I'm on the fucking bus now, dude. It's miserable.
Hey man, listen. All your problems are over now. You're getting into stand-up.
Oh, but here we go.
How long you been doing this?
So I've been on the bus now for like a month, just pure bus. Oh, you mean stand-up? Oh, sorry. I thought we were still on the bus. Stand-up. I just like almost 3 years. Almost 3 years. Yeah.
Your ISIS joke was hilarious. I mean, you're funny, so at least you have that going for you.
Thank you.
You're doing really well.
You have a lot of real life stuff that you're not even taking from yet. The TaskRabbit and the fucking
Girl for getting fucked by your family.
I will.
right.
I'll delve into it. I'll get into
I mean,
it.
that's just a crazy fucking story.
Yeah.
How long did it take you until you found out that they signed that deal a few weeks after? Right away.
I found it because I had a Google alert still on my email because, like, I was like, hey,
And
maybe.
it just said like, bling, 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 bling. And you look and it just says your friends are making it without you.
Yeah, yeah, exactly. Like it literally said, signs unheard of deal with Epitaph Records. Yeah, it's wild.
For a second, I thought he was saying he had a Google alert set up for 9/11.
Sure.
That would be cute.
Well, man, absolutely hilarious.
Appreciate it.
Thank you again. There you go.
Thanks,
Steve
guys.
Ottaway, everybody. He's on Twitter at Ramsbad. Ramsbad.
Are all these guys repeats?
It's a mixture. Comes in and out. Last week we met a guy named Mystery Dan. I just pulled a name out of the bucket. This looks like a new one. How about Johnny Stewart?
My favorite comedians: Dave Attell, who's the funniest guy on the planet, and Patrice O'Neill, who's the funniest guy in the planet. That was gonna go better. Oh man, and elbow fluster. Fuck. Thinking about fingering my cat. She's in heat right now, and she just runs around the house rubbing her ass on everything and fucking making annoying sounds. So, like, my pinky's about the size of a cat's dick, right? So if I can just give Princess a good finger blast, maybe I can get some sleep. You know what I'm saying? The first joke I ever wrote was, my favorite vegetable is Christopher Reeves, my favorite fruit is Elton John. It didn't get any laughs then either.
There you go. Minute from Johnny Stewart.
Maybe saying inside
How long you been on stand-up?
instead of head.
About 3 years.
3 years.
Those were new.
Really?
Yeah. I was actually on Kill Tony like 3 weeks into doing stand-up with Ralphie May. And then he was like,
with Ralphie May.
yeah, no, I was like 3 weeks into doing comedy, and Ralphie May was there. It was like my fucking comedy idol, pretty much. Like,
Is that here?
yeah, it's a great one. But he was telling me, he was like, dude, you should quit comedy because I was married, and that it was was gonna like fuck up my marriage somehow. And since then, I got divorced, guys.
Wow, so Ralphie was actually right.
Fucking called it.
Wow, and you didn't think you were gonna get divorced when he said it, but
No, I mean, you know.
right, yeah.
You keep getting more southern.
Yeah, I don't know what that's about.
Yeah. How often do you go on stage? When you say 3 years, like, where are you doing it at? Where do you live?
Well, I used to live in San Bernardino, but then so a lot of my kind of connections are out there, like Inland Empire and shit like that. So I just kind of moved back to LA since the fucking wife split.
You moved back to LA from San Bernardino?
Yeah.
How far away is San Bernardino?
60 miles. Yeah.
Did you finger blast your cat with those gloves on?
Think about it.
Let me mention something about that finger blasting the cat bit. Is that the reason why it's interesting is because it truly sounds like you're just a guy that's really considering fingering your cat. Like, it doesn't really seem like it doesn't seem like you're really, like, you've written anything for it. It seems like you're just a guy sort of really pondering and excited to finger your cat.
Love animals.
So she's been gay in a Sharpie. Why would you use your finger? Like, why?
Oh, jeez, Brian. How do you go lower than Johnny Stewart? I'm trying to figure out how he's so bad after doing it 3 years. You go when they go low, Brian goes lower.
Your first joke was really good, the one that you didn't get a reaction to it, and I just didn't get it. It took me a while to figure out what you were talking about. Whoever it was,
It's very insight-based.
but well, you saying inside the planet instead in the would probably be just saying inside would probably make it easier for people to understand.
First of all, that motherfucker was cremated and scattered. That shit doesn't work. Secondly, when you got on stage, I saw how you were dressed, and you were like, my 2 favorite comics are, and I knew which comics you were going to say. Would you dress like that tomorrow around 2:30 p.m.?
Yeah.
Okay, you're
It's
one.
the only clothes I own, pretty much.
I believe that's the only friends you have, too.
San Bernardino. That's a good one, yeah. Got a friend in me. So, wow, Johnny, what do you do for work out there? Wait, how long you been in LA?
I lost my job at the beginning of the year, so I've just been driving.
The beginning of what year? 2017.
2016, yeah. So, been driving for Uber because it's, I don't have to make much money. I don't have a mortgage or.
I didn't realize they had Uber XX. Like, what are you looking people around in?
Mostly just, right next to the colleges.
No, I mean, what are you driving people in an Uber?
Prius.
Like a 89 Camry with a Cradle of Filth sticker.
Uber hearse. Uber pedicab.
Hey, can we get the sound to get them one less microphone?
Then we'll have no microphones.
I had to sell the house, so just took the proceeds, bought a Prius, just 50 miles a gallon. Fuck it.
So you sold your house in San Bernardino. You had a house.
Yeah.
Wow, this is some real fucking, like, I feel like you should have signed up for, like, Jerry Springer or something like that. This is powerful shit. Sold my house, San Bernardino. This is one of the storylines on the newest Grand Theft Auto game, by the way. You're up there, San Bernardino, that fucking guy Trevor. You know what I mean? You gotta just, like, there's certain things you can do with the character, like, you can, like, get him strong and all this other stuff, and you can just, like, let him go and just let him live this weird thug, like, San Bernardino life. And that's sort of the route you took. Like, you went to the store and you got fingerless cotton gloves, and you're like, I'm fully committed to.
I love it. Go like this for your hands.
Why'd you get a divorce?
Yeah, that was my next.
Was it the woman or you?
Oh no, she split. I don't really know why. Like she's cheating on me all the time.
She used to cheat on you all the time.
Yeah,
Your
I'd
wife.
smoke cigarettes once in a while, so she left me. I don't really.
She was a bowler. She split.
She convinced you that it was because of the cigarettes, Johnny?
Yeah, pretty much. Like, I mean, I get it. Like, if you want to leave, I know what I look like. You could do better, probably.
Wow. Jeez, you gotta start hooking up with uglier chicks, Johnny.
Yeah, for the past year.
Wow.
You're special. I know what I look like.
Shit. So if you want to split, I get it.
Like, how did you find out that she was cheating on you?
Well, I mean, she cheated on me like a bunch during the course of our relationship, and I was always.
How did you know that though? Like, how do you know that?
Just fucking looking through her shit, you know, when she gets that weird fucking. When she starts acting weird, you're like, alright, let me see your fucking phone. She's like, no, I'm like,
How long were you?
bitch, I bought the phone. Give me your fucking phone.
How long were you married until she started?
I was with her for 9 fucking years.
Wow.
So at about the 5-year mark, she started cheating on me, and then I was like, well, I mean, I can't afford to rent without you, so let's fucking try to work this out.
Whoa! You guys were just like not fucking roommates for 4 years?
No, I mean, like, we fucked, but then she also got a bunch of other shit going on, too. So,
was it mostly black guys?
I'm sorry. So what was the problem?
right? No, the last time she cheated on me too was with like the only guy that went to our wedding, and she took our kid to that motherfucker's house.
Oh.
Yeah, and then she left me.
Wait, there was only one guy at your wedding?
Yeah, it was really small. We didn't have money. My grandma went to church. The bishop like made us a cake and had it all for like fucking free because whatever. She used to get beat up on by her sister, but my grandma, I was staying at her house, and she was really religious, so the only way to get her out of that house was if we got hitched, so fuck it.
The sad music doesn't work when it's actually sad. I don't know if you noticed, Brian. Wow, Johnny, you seem like, I mean, this lady seems like tough. Did she ever make you videotape her fucking another guy?
What did she do? What did she do?
Computer shit or something?
Yeah, dating website.
Close.
Yeah, I wasn't really into her all that much.
Oh, wow.
Bless her.
Yeah, what did she do? All my friends, apparently. Right after she filed for divorce, 2 weeks later, she was immediately dating my best friend. And he was like the first guy I went and confided in, like, oh, dude, my wife left me.
So funny that you thought they were fucking before that.
Yeah.
Totally right. Yeah, it was this a while back. You just hear Ramsey shoot himself in the head in the back of the green room right now. There you go. Johnny, is the San Bernardino like stereotypes true? Like, have you smoked meth before?
I have not.
But you know a lot of people that have?
Oh, yeah. Oh, geez.
Pretty much everybody.
Yeah.
Did your ex do that?
I don't know really what she was up to be honest.
Yeah.
Apparently.
Yikes. Boy, oh boy. So what's been happening fun lately? Anything exciting?
Dude, like 2016, I wanted to take a year off, so
well, you got to do that. You got fired.
I don't have a mortgage or anything or any like real responsibility.
Right.
She has full custody of the kid right now, so it's all good. So like I worked 300 hours the entire year. I worked 300 hours. I was working at Six Flags Fright Fest. I got fired for smoking weed on the job.
Six Flags what?
Fright Fest, like they're not scary farm. I was a zombie. It's high the whole fucking time.
Wow. Why is your tone that of someone who's bragging?
Because it was fucking awesome. Wouldn't you want to get high and just scare hipsters all fucking day?
How long through the night until you got fired? How long did you last?
It was like the last fucking week, but then I almost fucked this chick in Porta Potty that was dressed up like Harley Quinn. So I was kind of on like an emotional high, so I was just walking past the park.
You wanted with a girl dressed like Harley Quinn?
Yeah, I saw this chick. She was like a 9, and she was dressed up as Harley Quinn. And I was like, oh. I was like, oh, I work here. Let me get you an old base for free, and I tried to fuck her in a porta potty.
You tried to?
Yeah, knives don't go for that.
Okay.
No, we were smoking a joint, and then some guy with a badge came up, and he's like, you work here? And I was like, oh, fuck, here we go.
Where were you? Wait a second, though. I want to back up for a second, just like we did earlier. So, were you inside of the porta potty with the girls for that moment, the Harley Quinn?
No, we were walking by the backstage area, and then I was like, "Fuck porta potties, you wanna?" She wouldn't have it.
Porta potties wanna, and she was like,
"Oh fuck that! That shit works sometimes.
Hey,
so you gotta go
focus
for
on me. Listen to me. Keep it over here, Johnny. What did we like? How did that really go? Like, did you say like, hey, you want to hook up in the porta potty? Like,
oh yeah, we were making out and shit like that, but she was pretty dumb, so I didn't really want to catch her number. So I was like, if it's gonna happen, it's gonna happen right now because I don't want to go for fucking coffee. This chick is boring.
A nine that was hanging out
Dude,
with you.
nines are fucking terrible. Like, they don't have to develop personalities. I hate fucking.
When you say a 9, you don't mean you mean.
Yeah, like a San Bernardino 9. That's like an LA 4.
I'm asking you if you're a pedophile.
Oh, no.
You're talking about the pros and cons of 9s. Listen.
Wow. Well, Johnny, I mean, what can I say? You get fired as a zombie. That's pretty fucking tough. When you can't pull off living the life of a, brainless fucking...
You look like you get all your clothes won from places that you work.
I do buy all my t-shirts at rock shows or swap meets, so yeah. I dress like this is like only clothes I fucking have, pretty much.
Yeah, you look like a Hot Topic mannequin.
Big drinking problem. You have a big drinking problem? You a heavy drinker?
No, not anymore.
But is that because you just finished your beer?
No. Problem solved. No, it's because I just got divorced. I don't have reason too much anymore.
So you were more upset before, like you knew what was going on.
Oh,
it was stressful.
It's the best. If you're married, fucking get divorced. I swear to God.
How old's your kid?
3.5.
All right.
I got this. I got my daughter and the ex-wife on.
Oh, that is perhaps the saddest tribute I've ever seen in my entire life.
You don't get much more white trash over here.
Isn't there a way you could pull down the collar instead of having to lift all the way up to your upper shoulders?
Gotta show off the beer belly. Any ladies want some? I'm single.
Your odds would be better if you were inside of a porta potty right now. All right, buddy. Well, there he goes.
Thank you very much,
guys. All the way from San Bernardino, Johnny Stewart. I feel like Johnny Stewart might be a fake name, too.
Well, why would it be fun?
You guys having fun or what? All right, this looks like a new name. Put your hands together for Ray Easter.
Alright, hey, how you guys doing? Oh, man, alright, cool. So I've been out in LA for a little while now. One thing that I've noticed is people are very outspoken about what they believe in. You know, like wear that shit on their shirts, which is kind of annoying when I see it. Like I was out in Santa Monica, and I saw this woman with this shirt that said, "I'm one of the badass vegans they warn you of." I must have missed that public service announcement. All these badass vegans running around here just smacking hot dogs at vegan stands. And crip walking away. Miss that one, man. Shit, what else? Not prepared to come up here, man. So I want to talk about, there you go.
Oh, there you go.
There we go.
Ray Easter. Jesus Christ. That was fun.
Why
not?
Just not prepared to come up here, man.
You couldn't think of a second joke?
Yeah.
I'm serious. That joke was good. That vegan hot dog. Yeah,
I appreciate it, man.
Oh, he hates you, Matt. He just looked at you with the eyes of that.
No, I do. I appreciate that. No, I don't hate you.
I don't. I appreciate it.
Yeah,
I really like the job. I get it. I struggle mentally, so I get it.
Be honest.
Have you ever boxed?
No. Do I look like it?
You sort of seem like you have like boxing eyes.
Yeah.
Boxing eyes.
I have to do that. So
Wrestling ears, boxing eyes. It's not a bad thing.
I want to get back to your somehow being surprised by all of this. I mean, you put your name in the hat, right?
I did, yeah.
And then
bullshitting around in the back, just heard my name, and I was like, oh shit.
So what was your best and worst case scenario once you put your name in the hat? What were you hoping would happen?
We knew you were busy in the back doing the knuckle puck in the green room.
There you go.
Wearing a Mighty Ducks, Mighty Ducks reference. Remember?
Ducks fly together.
What's his name?
It's a deep reference.
Not really. Mighty Ducks. He's wearing a Mighty Ducks hoodie. I never heard of the knuckle puck. I said knuckle pucks like 3 times.
Mighty Ducks too, man. You too. Thank you.
All right, everybody settle down. It's a great reference. I'll get tweets about it. Shit. For the podcast lesson.
Keenan Thompson.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
About 3 years.
3 years?
Yeah.
Have you ever wanted to go on stage?
It's been a while since I haven't.
I'm baffled.
I know. At your
performance lunch.
Nah, I just perform like shit.
But I mean, you kind of successfully stretched. But you had a fucking minute, man.
Yeah.
A minute.
1 minute.
You couldn't just on the fly throw a minute together? And if not, then why did you put your name in the book?
That's a good idea.
How long have you live in LA?
About 6 months now.
From where?
From DC.
DC.
Yeah.
You were doing it out there for like 2.5 years.
Yeah.
How much? 10 seconds out there? Like how long seconds?
Those are the spots, man. 10 seconds.
Well, so you know what I think? You know what happens when you live out here and you start doing comedy out here is it becomes like more like a social scene, hanging out, not as much of a working out. Because I don't go to mics to fucking hang out with people. You know, I go with the fucking list, and I'm like, I'm working on this, and the people are annoying. So I think that if you're doing that, you're caught in a trap of being back there and not focusing on if this is what you really want to do doing that.
No, go ahead and do that. That's fun. Don't put your name in the fucking bucket. They'll let you just hang out up here.
To be honest, I have friends out here, and he wanted to sign up, so I signed up with him. So
still.
What do you do for work, right?
Drive for Postmates.
This is like so interesting. It's so weird. It used to be like, I don't know, 6 months ago, you would ask people if they still have real jobs. Now it's literally just everybody's like, I'm TaskRabbit, I'm Uber, I'm Postmates. One of only 3 available jobs in the world. It used to be you could do anything. Now people just, if they want to have brain surgery, they have to call a TaskRabbit for it. It's a special doctor TaskRabbit. There's no more offices anywhere. People just come to your fucking house. Alright, so Ray, what does that exactly mean? Postmates? That's just food, right?
Food delivery, yeah. That's the one that pisses me off the most. Grocery shopping.
What else? Where are you from?
From DC.
From DC. Okay, what else?
What else? I drove armored trucks. Before. Yeah.
Anything exciting ever happened?
Would you drive them for like 45 seconds and pull over the side of the road?
Oh shit. That's why I don't work there anymore.
What happened?
What happened? I just quit. It's a bullshit job. Way too many hours.
Alright, Ray, we gotta move on.
Alright.
Ray Easter, everybody. There he goes. Ray Easter. A little less time for him. Let's do something fun. Ali Makovsky moved to New York City, so we're currently regular list, unless, of course, you count, you either love them or you hate them. You've seen them, everybody has their take on them.
Can I guess what I'm going to be?
I have a feeling. But sometimes, they've been fucking making adjustments. Who knows? Ladies and gentlemen, I give to you the Verzi triplets.
So when we were 15, we discovered that Alex, instead of jerking off into a sock, used to jerk off into a squirrel stuffed animal. Yeah, I didn't jerk off to it, might have been. I just came in once. I didn't fucking. That means you had to rip it open, or did you buy it with a hole? There was a tent involved. Okay, but it's like having a fucking sock in the ground. You come with a sock every. You know what it's like when you're fucking 15. That sock doesn't have a furry face. In my defense, I was legal. I was 15. Did you make the other stuffed animals jealous? I didn't have too many other stuffed animals. It just so happened that night didn't have a sock. I came inside of it. Did she consent? The squirrel? Yes. Yes, she consented to the butt rape. I could just imagine like a CSI like outline if they were to go into your room, like there's a squirrel outline, like the victim suffered severe hymen tears. He fucked a squirrel stuffed animal. That's all we got.
Wow. I mean, out of all of the performances on this show, it's never been that bad. I mean, that's almost like... that's almost... Whoa, Jeremiah! Oh, Jeremiah! Fuck, he's got period blood all over him. What is happening?
I just got back from a mission in Tokyo.
Well, Jason, welcome back to the show. I just want to let you know you have a little bit of Jason Statham. You have a little bit of blatant ketchup on your chest. So
I gained about 30 pounds on the sea.
Jason, whatever happened to you can't be as bad as what just happened to us.
it was so bad. I mean, I couldn't even. Here's why it couldn't have been any worse. Let me just explain it to you right off the bat. It's because you guys tried to pretend like you were having this conversation.
Were you doing a podcast? Was that a podcast we listened to?
Like, we know that you planned it. So when you guys are like, did the squirrel consent? Like, it's like, we know that you know what I mean? It doesn't feel natural. You're trying to present it like it's spontaneous and natural, but nothing about it feels natural. It feels like triplets that live together on like 3-story bunk beds that spend 15 hours a day rehearsing bad comedy. And like, it sounds like you guys nailed what you thought everything would work, and that's way off.
Wait, it sounded like a rehearsal that should have ended with, no guys, this is stupid, let's think of something else.
That's exactly.
Wait a second. These are the triplets?
Yeah.
And, do you guys always go on stage together like this? Is this your act?
Yeah.
Always? Are you guys actually triplets?
Wait, these are the triplets.
I normally, in some way, love what you guys do, and you guys show constant growth, except for tonight. I mean, wow, it was almost like unbelievable.
These are the triplets.
These are the triplets. You listen to the podcast or something?
I heard this bomb all the way from Tokyo. You gave me know the last time you wanted us to try and improvise a bit, and we tried to keep like a loose structure on this, and it just.
But that's not improvised.
No, you were
planning on.
How about next week only one of you does it, and then the following week another person does it, and then the following another one does it. Let's see how it goes that way. I would love to see you just do one person. Because like I don't think it's going to work if we like finishing each other's sentences and shit like that. Because it's a little squirrely.
I actually did try a solo mic the other day, man.
How'd it go?
I bombed horribly, but that's something.
Were you only doing 1/3 of the dialogue of the jokes?
And when you bombed, did the other two feel it?
They did. They felt that one. They felt it all the way in Tokyo.
I mean, this has been done. Having like 2 or 3 guys on stage telling one story has been done. And even the people who are the best at it, they still suck. I don't know what you're hoping to gain from this.
It's true.
Like, I want you to rethink everything.
Yeah, seriously. Whoa, jeez, Brian, I see you guys on the look at that.
I can't take it anymore. I
Shut up. Yes, you can.
It's like we give them the same advice over and over and over again.
No,
It acts like you're being actors. You're doing a script.
Me, Pat, Jeremiah all disagree.
Yeah, we've been trying to take all the notes we can.
The 3 of us. It's 6 against.
Sorry, man.
It's 6 against 1. Sorry, Brian. Me, Jeremiah, Pat, and the Percy triplets all like the Percy triplets.
I think this is an opportunity. You guys are going about it completely wrong. Like if you were trying to get into magic or something, I'd be like, yeah, those guys are gonna fucking kill it. Those guys are gonna be awesome in magic. But this is like,
do you guys know any magic tricks?
He makes slapsticks disappear.
no one would ever see you guys walk on stage and go, oh, good.
But hey, would you like to try the single thing? 3 weeks in a row, 3 different sets? Would you like to try just to see what the reaction is?
I mean, you got nothing to lose. Let's do it. So for the next 3 weeks, a different Percy triplet every Monday, separated.
Yeah.
You gotta keep them separated.
Yep.
The Alpha, the Beta, and the Omega triplets. For every end there must be a beginning, darling. And tonight proves true.
I think it's barbecue sauce now that I look at it. It's not ketchup.
I smell it. It's barbecue sauce.
Barbecue sauce. I can tell even from here.
Get it on the microphone.
Oh, look at his belly bounce. His belly's doing the thing. Look, everybody. For those of you that are true fans of the podcast, what's funny is that now you're fatter than Bert and Tom. Like you're the new fat cool comedian.
Please hashtag and reach out to me on social media.
That's so funny.
Percy triplets, don't be discouraged. Don't take this.
Yeah.
Bombing is good.
Yeah.
I don't know if you guys.
This is the worst I've ever seen you. That doesn't mean that's the direction you're going. It just means that sometimes, any given Sunday or any given Monday, you can just fucking. It can just. I mean, but there was no way that was going to go well. By the way, there was nothing you guys could have done in your performance. That was all in the perspective thing of like you guys trying to make it seem like. You know, hey, fuck the thing. Hey, what'd you do? Like, it just seemed so unnatural that it made it 10 seconds in. We just weren't buying any of the bullshit.
It was an unnatural disaster.
Is that one of your movies?
No, that was just riffing you and I.
Yeah, I would say keep trying, but try something else.
Got it.
I mean, like stay in comedy, but like figure this out. Just try.
Well, we're still figuring everything out.
Oh, that's very good.
Anthony, what? What are you gonna do?
Can you still tell John to stop periscoping me, belly?
Maybe.
I think it's your fault, Jason. Jason, it looks like you went all the way to Tokyo to buy a McRib.
Oh, God.
The Percy triplets, ladies and gentlemen. There they go. Let's do it. We did it. We did it.
That was like right about to get interesting, and you cut us off.
Oh, it was?
I was right about to be like, here's different things you could try, different examples of things you could try.
Throw them out there.
It's over now.
Oh, there you go. You guys are never going to make it now.
I've already forgotten them.
Put your hands together for Ryan J. Evelt's drawing while you all sat there chilling. Ryan J. Evelt draws every episode. Oh, look at that. Wow. That's a crazy one. Look at you. Jeremiah Watkins, ladies and gentlemen, covered in barbecue sauce for your pleasure. Pat Reagan and Jeremiah Watkins. Reagan and Watkins is the band.
Yeah. Reach out to us on social media at Jeremiah Stand Up, at Patty Reagan, and Mostly Sorry for Joe Minutes, and watch Roast Battles on Sunday on Comedy Central.
Watch the Eric Andre show and don't believe anything you read.
Mostly Sorry is Joel Menace. Anthony, you going on the road or anything?
Oh yeah, actually at the end of January I'm going on like a 12-city like club tour.
Yeah.
From like end of January through middle of May. Tour dates at AnthonyJustleweek.com.
Yeah, it's funny you mention that. I'm doing the exact same thing. I'm on the road every weekend. San Antonio, Calgary, San Francisco, Providence, Chicago, a bunch of fucking crazy places. So everything's at TonyHinchcliffe.com. I'm on the road every weekend.
No, it's not.
Oh yeah, that's right. My website's down right now. But by the time Brian uploads this on Christmas, it's going to certainly be up. Fun show, right?
Fun show, yeah. Hey, big announcement. Death Squad's about to open up a whole new microphone down the street. 2 new Death Squad shows every month. It's going to be a big deal. Look for an announcement soon. More mics are going to be happening for Death Squad.
Good lord.
Be great.
I don't know what that means.
Yeah. Follow me on Twitter.
It's like a crazy announcement.
Yeah.
There you go. Live audience, thank you so much for coming to Kill Tony. We'll see you again soon.
Anybody play football over here? So what is it called? Oh yeah. No, you throw it up and catch it. Huh? There's sort of couple of people. Anyway, Dominic says you have to toss it up in the air, then you catch it. Oh yeah? You go by so the passion is artist. But the mix like that, we have other things. Listen, not as much as just one of the many. Not many. One of the three, four that are top. One of the all around. But like stars, but Python, like, or wet stuff. Where a woman, Rothschild, so, what happened if this mom sticks down this, grabs
Saturday afternoon. Clearly the afternoon. It's our first ever 3 p.m. show. But you guys made it out. Packed house. Make some fucking noise here. Look at our friends. This is the podcast. You become addicted to. What some call the #1 live podcast in the world. We are live in San Fran. Yes. 6 city couldn't be done. If you don't believe us, people watch the video, just look behind us. It's San Francisco. It's just a fucking window. Gloomy day today with these marches going on.
Yeah, it's ridiculous. And I have food poisoning, so I'm trying not to use this bucket for other reasons.
Oh, there's Brian with his first bodily fluid joke of the night. Are you guys ready to have a great time or what? Well, I do too. Are we going two? Are we doing 2 or 1? 2, 1, right? Well, glitchy dude. Yes, no matter how many thousands of miles we go away from the Comedy Store, the audio never really figures itself out all the way on this show. Just little ins and outs. This is like when the Death Star was being built. Remember that? Not quite the fully operational death machine that it could become. Well, let's do it. You guys like guess? Huh? Yes. You know how the show works. Guys, I'm excited about this guy. I'm excited. If you missed that word, it was guy. Guy was the word on a live podcast that I said. What do you think that is? The Wire? Yeah. Put your hands together for a special audio engineer guy that's here. Put your hands together for him. What do you think that is? That looks out like that. You think it's the Wire? That is a good question. Almost one that I would ask an audio engineer if he was here. But I guess he's not available for the current time. His save the show. I'm gonna bring up your guest. Who loves NorCal, huh? Shit. This guy's from Oakland, California. One of your favorite Kill Tony guests in the world. It's the one, the only motion capture. Come on. One of our favorites.
Club.
Yeah.
I'm more than a Kill Tony guest here. Is it just me?
I think so.
Why did you tell me to bring my wife?
Didn't you never responded.
I sure did.
Then there's two guests, ladies and gentlemen. Put your hands together for the great Natasha Lachey.
I just made plans. I'm sorry.
Beautiful. Yeah, it's okay. If you want to. If you want to stay, you can stay. I don't know. Stay. Natasha Lachey, everybody. This is fucking awesome. I'm so excited about this. When I did get a response, I thought it would be just you.
Oh, I thought I wrote you back.
This San Fran, you would think in this Silicon Valley that,
Hey, you just got all the wrong terminology. It's like, you guys like NorCal, San Fran, crazy disco?
San Diego more than me. Can I get more volume on this? Switch mics to what? Super live show. Doesn't get much more live than this. Oh my god. Yep. This one's still pretty fucking quiet too. Pretty quiet mics. Domain mics. There you go. Yes, more of that. Whatever lever that is. More. Oh god, please more. Just turn it up. Lever up. That's good. Lever up. That's good. Two. We're good. Who's ready to start the show? Oh yeah. That white guy, it's time to start a comedy show. You know what that means. We have a very special treat for you, San Francisco. We've done this show on the road in numerous fucking cities. Columbus, Pittsburgh, Austin, Dallas. We've been all around. Never before have we had the accessibility, since we're so close to Los Angeles, to have members of the official Kill Tony band here. Put your hands together for the Kill Tony band, ladies. Wow! A special mummy entrance. They are walking like Egyptians. For those of you listening to the podcast, they came in wrapped in toilet paper. That has 2 drinks.
If you're at home and you're upset you can't see this, don't worry. It does not look that funny.
By the way,
Hello? This will be good audio, though, for the podcast.
You need that one left.
Hello?
That one's good.
No. Oh, Pat doesn't even have a mic.
Pat, take this. Josh Martin is even here, ladies and gentlemen. One of the great mythical creatures of Kill Tony. Running around. If anybody needs anything at all, not just the guests or anybody up here, but anybody out there, if you want anything at all, just ask Josh. Alright.
That's cool. You guys have like mummy wrappings and also surgical masks. So you're like Chinese mummies. That's cool. Thank you very much, folks.
One of my favorite things about doing this show on the road, and you guys have both done it, it's home field of Los Angeles a couple times, a few times, all of us. And one of my favorite things about doing it on the road, if you've ever listened to one of these podcasts from the road, is you get to meet very, very different types of people that normally, don't even make the trip to LA. Sometimes it's something they've always wanted to do. Sometimes it's great. Sometimes it's absolutely horrific. And by the way, we always get to have fun with it. You guys ready to start the motherfucking show or what? Yes. And we're about to watch somebody do 60 seconds of stand-up. If you signed up for tonight's show, that means you get 60 seconds talking to... Wait, we're still... My God. We're
I have to share Pat's mic for the comics.
Pat, I guess your mic is going to.
So the comics will go acapella.
Comics are going to. No. You almost had me.
Hello? This one works, right?
That one works great.
Oh, hell yeah. What's up, Sam? What's up, Disco? What's wrong with your chin? Look, tall ass hills in this city. What is this place?
Uncle Ben's.
Uncle Ben's. Classic San Francisco.
That's right, Cerrone's competitor. And way off. Way off on that one. You guys know how this show works. You get 60 seconds. You know your time's up when you hear the sound of the kitty. Oh, isn't that adorable? That means wrap it up there, or else we're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. That's what it sounded like. So Pat, you maybe bump that right there, and then, oh jeez, yeah, we're gonna figure it out. It's gonna be glorious. No, we didn't. You're just covered in toilet paper. So. Okay, here we go. I'm gonna pull a name out of the bucket. Everybody okay with that? Yeah, here we go. 60 seconds, uninterrupted. Goes to first. This looks like a name I've never seen before. How about Ashton Tate? Ashton Tate.
Hey, how's it going? Went to the club last night, and my friend, he has a dance move called the ambulance. It's where you walk up to any single group of girls, and they get out of the way. Also stayed in town recently, and I checked into a motel, and the room I was staying in was supposedly haunted because a man hung himself there a couple months before. But it's like, why would you believe in a ghost if he doesn't believe himself? So feeling kind of down recently. My friend said I should wear a free hug shirt, but I feel like you never see any attractive people wearing free hug shirts. It's like the shirt says free, but the face says please. I feel like you know you're in the friend zone when you're putting a condom on their boyfriend. Tried playing Grand Theft Auto recently as an adult for the first time since high school, and I was playing it and thinking, these cops are just doing their job.
There you go. Ashton Tate. You've been in stand-up
4 years?
all here in San Fran?
No, one in Jacksonville.
Oh, Jiggy Jack's Picky Bill?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, I love that town.
How long have you been wearing tapered sweatpants?
You do look like Dexter at the only Frank Miller highlight.
Actually, what's cool about your look is like, there's a lot that's cool about your look, actually. First of all, that you do one-liners, but you're like the Justin Bieber of one-liners. But also that, like, you got this, like, the style of, it works best when you have a lot of money, but, like, you don't. I can tell that. So, like, you got, like, it's cool, you got, like, a ripped side sweatshirt with, like, pills all over the top of it. It's like, it's like an impoverished, like, future man. I like that.
Yeah, to be fair, they are joggers.
I don't know what you mean here.
It's more expensive than sweatpants.
Oh,
Those shoes, what are those? The Skeezies?
No, they're just regular.
Regular cotton shoes.
Those are like cotton. They're dirty.
Dirty cotton. Cotton dirty. Oh, isn't that the killer from Scream 1?
Tony, how do you deal with all these visual jokes?
They kill on the podcast. So,
His shoes look like they have like rice cakes. I wish there was a way to just. Can you improve pictures?
Just tell you, like, your shoes look like they have rice cakes with soles. I wish there was a way to describe that. You did a great job. I love
But
you.
then the top is like, I don't know what's happened or yeah.
his shoes do look like an extension of Pat's costume. Alright.
Tony, this is a podcast.
We also can't see that.
People come, they do 1 minute of stand-up, and then we eviscerate their physical. I'm sorry, I don't know if we got the wrong podcast. We thought that's what this was.
No, I thought that some of them jokes were good.
Ashton, what do you do for work?
Accounting. Everything about you is hip-hop. So what? Tax returns.
Get your calculator.
Oh yeah, all those rappers are always like, catch you later. Yeah, is it nerd in the? Yeah, you're right.
Or maybe it's not rap. Maybe it's maybe it's like the accounting pros. Nothing on that.
Not that way.
I was actually listening to the Counting Crows getting ready to like the Taxi Cab song.
That's a Joni Mitchell song. That's not a Counting Crows.
I know. It's one of the berries. It's one of those like who or better, and we know the answer is not Ashton Tate.
Actually, I love that friend zone. You know a lot of great jokes, but that friend zone joke was really funny. Although it's very problematic to even mention the friend zone, you're actually part of the problem. I thought that was a good ass joke. I liked it a lot. It was really funny. I could like see you in your joggers like unrolling.
Well, I mean, you want to know, my office is like 4 blocks over, and I went there to go through and change clothes, and I looked at like a different pair of pants, and I was like, no, I'll be fine.
Yeah.
Replaying that moment. I had another pair of pants in my hand.
There's no way you could count on us making fun of your pants as much as we have. It's another accounting joke you might have found. Really sneaky one. That's
Have you ever heard the quote, if you dress like the audience, you become one of them?
Wow. Have you heard the quote that Tasha shows a bitch?
No, I'm saying he's trying to sparkle. He's going on stage. He's the one paying money to see. I'm just saying, there should be a little effort put into it. That's all.
you dress down
Razzle dazzle.
pretty down for an accountant. What are you running numbers for?
I just didn't really think it through.
Is it like a big company? Yeah. What is it?
Do not say it. Yeah.
Ashton, what is your love life like? Are you really putting condoms on the babies?
Nah, I have a girlfriend on birth control.
I feel like that's what it's going to be like in a couple of years once Trump gets rid of everything. It's going to be a thing like, oh no, I have one of the girlfriends on birth control. We're one of 37 people with access to it. Got one of those girlfriends on the BC.
That's cool, man. Can I meet her? I think you're funny.
But yeah, that was an awesome performance and fucking, really good jokes. You're all one-liners like that, or was that sort of a set just for this show?
It's mainly those, but I, because of the format, I did that.
Yeah.
So, it's mainly those.
That's awesome. You have the personality of a ticket terror. But Ashton, that was a great performance. Fun stuff. Nice meeting you and hanging out. That's Ashton Tate, ladies and gentlemen. Who knows? Maybe I'll pull out your name. Maybe your friend signed you up without you knowing. I think that's not real. Pull another name out of the bucket. How about Nate Folan?
Alright, thanks guys. Start off with fresh if you don't mind. This is one of the for a while. It's Chewbacca from Star Wars. Just a walk now. Hair kind of like Chewbacca. It's waving in the same color. Ever use a hair straightener? Do you think that I'm gay? Back in middle school, my mother walked me using my sister's hair. Time is not about halfway up my ass. Not gay, guys. I'm not homophobic, though. I don't really care at all. To me, I guess gay people are kind of like spiders. Because I'm not afraid of them at all. If I saw one in my shower, I'd probably kill it.
Fallen. It's so good. Your jokes were so great, I didn't care about your shoes.
Yeah. It's a good thing, because those are even worse than the last two.
And it couldn't be done, and somehow you managed to look more slippery than the last two.
No, it was so funny at work. His delivery is so sort of unassuming. You don't want him to be too dressed up. And the Chewbacca joke was so great, because it was like not only the hard twist, but no one wants to hear another Chewbacca joke. So that was a perfect person to choose for that.
There's actually a lot to it, actually, because nobody wanted to hear it at first. But then it was like, I was sort of like, okay, well, he's definitely not just going to do a Chewbacca impression. But then when you walked over here, I was kind of like, ugh, fuck this dude. Like, I swear to God, I was like, this fucking cocky little, just take a sip of the beer over here.
I thought you were going to use the beer as a,
I hated you here, and I loved you over there.
Those were like grade A jokes, didn't you think?
Yeah. Well, after that first joke hit, I said, okay, he's a pro, definitely not a Wookiee.
Jeremiah is in here, I'll say it. That's my boy, Matty Martin. Wookiee of the year.
I don't get it, though.
How many more minutes do you have?
We got probably 20 minutes.
Okay.
Have you ever performed here?
Yeah, about 4 times.
Oh, so you're like...
You got 20 more minutes? You want to go on the road sometime?
Yeah, dude, I'd love to.
Not with me, but like... Sorry, that was so mean. You're funny, man.
Hilarious. How long have you been on stand-up?
About 4 years.
Where are you from?
From Wisconsin originally, started doing stand-up in Fresno, California.
Oh, Jesus. That's the noise that people from Fresno.
Also, they explain murdering a gay person in your set. No.
Yeah, that joke didn't work as well.
You start in Fresno and not Wisconsin or somewhere else. What were you doing in Fresno?
Nothing. That's why I didn't really know anybody. Just started doing comedy.
What were you doing there?
I was in
I've never just been driving through a city and been like, you know what, fuck it. Just stop right here and chase my dreams.
Just the most important thing. Did you say grad school?
Yeah.
In Fresno?
Yeah.
I didn't even know they had a school.
What do they call that? Breaking grad? That's a meth Fresno grad school joke. Breaking grad, you sons of bitches.
What was your area?
Even, yes, finally, even that this smarter one. The client came, however, was the thing. So, and it's sitting there, ready to go. It's as if you're ready to go off. And then the 2 extra guys are part of the product because it already came off. But it didn't come off. It almost came off. The time to take it off. The last one, you didn't really take it off on the show bus. It's only the time to take it off. So those 2 guys are not hustling, they don't hustle the bread. And if they get lost, and we have to write it down.
Study.
Biology, genetics. It's a waste of money. No one likes Fresno State, so it's good. It's almost not even worth going.
Do you have a master's in biology?
Yep. That's cool. Jeez Louise. Not that cool. It's expensive. Don't really use it.
Do you have a job?
Yeah, not anything to do with biology, though. What is it? Insurance. Technology stuff.
Insurance for technology?
Yeah, like a software for insurance.
Oh, okay.
So I don't, less insurance, more software, but still.
And are you past your new work at the Rothschild?
No, I'm hoping to get past or get an opportunity to get Cubs.
How old are you?
29.
You know what I'm going to do for you? Because this is my home club. I'm going to remember you and never help you in any way.
I think there's people here watching you who see how good you are, and hopefully you'll get a chance.
Yeah. You're funny, dude. Is the booker here? Yeah, where's what's his name? What's her, you know, no, I didn't want to call her by name, but I'll drop her name. It's funny.
Fallen, right? Like you've fallen down?
Yeah.
Fallen.
Right. Well, like you fell for that Fresno and gave you a job. Right, yeah.
So what do you do for fun? You have any other special hobbies or skills or talents or anything?
Just travel, basketball a little bit.
Basketball?
Yeah.
Oh, you ball?
Oh.
Okay, player. I got a feeling that's all I like about you.
Big Packers, big hobby now. Watching the Packers.
You play basketball against other like insurance, bio, medical,
Silicon Valley people that take it way too seriously.
Interesting. I mean, when I saw those Sperry topsiders almost falling off of your feet, I was like, this is probably ball.
Yeah, you wore baseball gloves on your feet tonight. Man, so that's interesting, Nate. Basketball, anything else?
Travel as much as I can.
Where you been? Anywhere fun? What's the darkest skin country you've been to? I mean, shut up. How about that first? I heard everybody gasp at once.
That's a normal interview question.
Yeah. What is it, 60 minutes? 60 seconds.
I guess from Mexico City.
Anything crazy happened to you in Mexico City? Funnest memory?
Saw some pyramids, stayed up about
pyramids?
Yeah.
You're talking about the same Mexico City here?
Tijuana? I don't know. Yeah.
They got pyramids down there.
Do they
really?
Yeah, they got Mexican pyramids.
Why are you doing a Bill Clinton impression?
We know the best AIDS-free hookers in Mexico City.
If you poke a hole in a Mexican pyramid, does candy come out? Fuck, man.
Well, the funny part was you like poke a hole. I'm like, what are you doing, pinata? He's like, that's how you do pinata, right?
Oh, shit. Well, Nate, I mean, that was an unbelievable performance. 3 absolutely well-paced, killer fucking jokes. Very, very amazing stuff.
Time, too, like, taking your time to do the set. It's like, I would not thought you would do that.
And I mean, you know, it's just one of those things where we're only performing here 4 times. This is sort of a stressful show. You're cool as a cucumber, and I wish you the best of luck. So there you go, Nate.
Thanks so much.
Twitter page.
iPod telephone?
Yeah, all one word. iPod telephone.
Telephone or telethon?
Telephone. Is that right, Nate?
Yeah, that's right. I got an iPod telephone.
iPod telephone. Got one of those iPod telephones. Listen to the music, make a call.
It's like smarter than all of us.
Totally. I could never get a master's from Fresno. That would take like, what is that, like 3.5 weeks?
What's annoying about this, he's like, yeah, I got a master in biology, but then I just decided I'd go ahead and do stand-up. Like, fuck you again, man. This is all we could do.
Once they handed me that diploma that I worked 7 years for, I wrote a dick joke on it. This is where I'm going. I pulled another name out of the bucket. How about Mike Killerman? Wow. Is that possible that someone chickened out at a one-time road event? Somebody just yelled at a person.
Said I don't want them to go home.
He must have got stuck on Gillerman's Island.
Yeah, sometimes you do the well, Pat, and the well is dry. Is that your Chewbacca impression?
How does the guy named Mike Gillerman sign up with the the past hour and then disappear? Like, what kind of bad edibles go on in that situation where it's just like, I gotta get the fuck out of here?
He must be stuck on Gillibrand's diet. It really worked that time.
Oh, you said it so much funnier than he did. Okay, I pulled another name out of the bucket. Rest in peace, Mike Gillibrand, whatever happened there. But how about Elio Aponte?
See you guys. I'm from Venezuela, so Mexican in Los Angeles, Cuban in Miami, American in if I'm in Michigan, I'm Mexican from the Middle East. Some guys are like, hold on. I drive with weed in the car, and it's not for sale, just for the fucking thrill. You know, every time I see a cop, I'm going down with the cheap guys. There's no toilet paper in Venezuela. I don't know if you guys know this. Like, your job in Venezuela is to find toilet paper. That's your job. And I respect, I don't buy toilet paper. Like, I'm not gonna be Snapchatting my toilet paper, you know? That's too much. I like beaches. Black beaches are a little bit colder. You know, like I'm trying to go to the beach here and people using rubber. You guys are using rubber?
Right. Black beaches. I guess you answered a question I asked Nate with the darkest place he's been to. I've never been to Black Beaches. Where is that?
Northern California.
Alright. I got nothing.
You know what I like about you? You got courage, man. Like, you do stand up. You do not speak English.
Yeah. You stay in the pocket. You have the timing of a guy that actually does speak English. And even the jokes that you had that are funny, like you're not even really saying those right at all. However, your premises and ideas are so good that somehow they translate through. Every time that you tried to sound funny or do something funny, it didn't work. But you might be the most hilarious, accidentally funny person that's ever been on the show. So, Elio, let's get into it. How long have you been in America?
13 years.
13 years? You sound like you got here like 2 hours ago. It sounds like you just flew in just for this.
Boy, is my cocaine tired.
That's exactly what I thought when you played it. It's so retarded.
It's like, I'm from Venezuela. Tequila.
Joel Menace is definitely about to shit his pants. He just ran away from it. That could only be one thing. Work with the guy enough, you know when he's about to shit his pants.
No, we're on the Mexican dude. He shits immediately.
The fact that they have extra rolls of toilet paper could only mean one thing, and that is that they overestimated how much toilet paper it would take to wrap themselves in toilet paper when they were stealing toilet paper from what I'm guessing almost certainly the Comedy Store in the past 48 hours.
Rolls of toilet paper. Do they really not use toilet paper in Venezuela?
We don't have access to it. So politics, guys.
What do you use instead?
That's the
Bodies of our enemies.
We've only been here 13 years. How old are you?
29.
He's like, yeah, but you don't start wiping your own ass until you're 31. Venezuela's a very different country. What's he doing here? What do you do here? I mean, sorry. Trump English.
Like I used to own a restaurant in Florida, and then I got
sued by an NYC company, and then I'm here.
NYC company?
Like a New York stock market, you know, like.
Why'd you get sued?
They wanted like $750,000 for rent. And I'm like, I'm like, yeah.
Oh, they
You
wanted.
sound like a good businessman.
They wanted rent money. It turns out that the place where you started your restaurant was owned by somebody else.
Oh, the whole thing was owned by
But he's like, I only get $40.
What kind of food did you?
Italian.
Oh, Italian. That's what I was going to get. What do you mean Italian food? Like. That's never been to a country.
When the moon hits your eye, Venezuela.
What inspired you to make Italian food, being from Venezuela?
I was gonna buy a Mexican restaurant, and this guy's like, "Oh, buy this one." I'm like, "All right."
Buy this one.
Yeah, like,
But was the sauce already like on the stove? Like, what do you mean buy this one? It's an Italian restaurant, totally different than a Mexican
it
restaurant.
was a big place, and I got it for like 7 cents on the dollar. So I'm like, "All right, I'll do this."
$1.
The whole thing cost $1 million, and I got it for $80,000.
Okay.
So I'm like, "Okay."
And then someone wanted $750,000.
Really? $1,030,000.
Elio, I don't think you understand how a down payment and payments works. You need a house that you thought you bought your business for was a down payment. You can then make installments after that is a business.
More problematic than you think. When he doesn't understand what a down payment is, a payment, Mexican food, Italian food, a restaurant, rent, toilet paper, Venezuela, Caracas, and he does understand what that.
But I like his attitude. He's standing here with toilet paper in his pockets.
He's never touched it before.
Elio, that's not what you're supposed to wipe with the toilet paper, by the way. I stabbed his mouth with it. So, what do you do? What do you do for work now, Elio? You drive for Lyft. Oh, shit. Look out. What kind of car are you driving?
I used to have like 6 different cars, but that was a truck.
6 different cars. Man, Elio, you used to live the life of Scarface.
Oh, yeah.
Elio, what's the, like, do you like talking to the drivers? Do you try to initiate, or to the customers, do you try to initiate conversations?
I got my moments.
What's the most fun thing that's ever happened in your car?
I spoke Chinese with a guy that
You spoke Chinese?
Play something with horns.
He accidentally nailed it. The job there was to hit anything but an Asian thing. And he actually hit the gong.
Yeah, this guy had an application in Chinese, and he started talking to me, and the application started talking to me in English.
You should have a little more English so you can do your set.
Elio Aponte. So what else, man? So you're driving Lyft now. You used to have 6 cars, $1 million restaurant. Now you got Lyft, 2 rolls of toilet paper, $50.
In an application that speaks English.
He saw me working up to this. Now I got what I wanted, so you go back to Venezuela.
Everybody!
But he does seem so happy and positive. I love him.
I love you too.
Yeah, we love you, Elio.
Do you want to go back to Venezuela? You want to stay here
I
forever?
have political asylum, so it's
You're going to have to repeat that.
political asylum.
Political asylum.
Way to bury the toilet paper weed. What do you need political asylum for? Can you talk about it?
Yeah, it's like, Trump got elected in Venezuela in 1998, and now I have political asylum.
Oh, a version of
I
Trump.
don't know if I want to do this again, guys. I'm going to Chile or something.
Who, Chavez?
Yeah.
Oh, so he was a bad boy. And then you were like, I'm out. I'm going to go
I was a kid when it happened, yeah.
Oh, wow.
So I came here. went to 4 judges. One of them died. It took 10 years to get the papers.
4 judges.
Third guy died.
One of them died.
You go back now. Chavez is out of power.
I don't have my citizenship.
He's dead.
Go back. Yeah, but
Yeah, he already made Valenzuela great again, right?
exactly, guys. It's proof of love right there.
Don't look at them. These people don't even know American politics. They have no idea what we're talking about. Elio, what do you do for fun?
I play tennis.
You too?
It's more weed in the corner.
It's too late.
What'd you say?
Too late. He says he can't. That doesn't matter.
Now it's too late.
For fun.
So you play tennis? What else? I feel like you're very, very romantic. I feel like you're very good with the ladies. Am I right about that?
I don't know nothing, man.
What's your favorite kind of porn? Like, what's your porn category?
Okay, casting couch.
Casting couch. Yeah.
Big, beautiful woman. Oh, no, that's my thing. But,
I don't know what casting couch is.
casting couch is like when it's like a guy that they pretend that the girl's coming in for an interview, and then he's like, so I'm gonna need you to, you got a great body, but I'm gonna need you to go ahead and suck my dick right this second.
I just want to make sure before I cast you that, we just need to make sure that, some of these people that come here, they just can't do anything. So we just need to see, we just need to get a little bit of a taste for what you're capable of. So.
I like it.
And and the acting is so bad, the girl's like, what? Really? No. And the viewer knows that it's fake, but also is consciously telling yourself, this could possibly be real. It's possible.
My favorite is also the taxi cab ones, you know what I mean? Where they pick them up and the chick's always like, oh my god, it seems like I have forgotten the money for this ride. Coincidentally in a cab rigged with cameras for a porn website.
And she's like, yeah, it's worth it for this $30 fare to fuck you.
Right.
Your dick with your asshole. I mean,
yeah. And they do. They get crazy in the cab, man. They really do go
all right.
I think black cream pie. Have you ever seen that?
Jesus Christ. You know what I did find? Since we're on the topic, you know what I will bring up is I found out about hogs this week. I didn't know what hogs were. Do you know what hog is?
Yeah, very fast white girl. Yeah.
I thought it was pretty ass white girl.
It was fat ass white girl.
Oh, okay.
But it doesn't mean fat ass. It means she got a fat ass.
Yeah. It's like short girls with boobs and butts.
Nice. It's so cool that you know specifically all of the search. Every abbreviation. Correct everyone.
It's a human porn translator. Wow, the casting couch. Let's get into it.
Ask me my porn search words. What's your porn search words? I love my wife. It's just Natasha Leggero standing up hips.
Another period, season 1, 2, 3. You got season 3 now?
Yeah.
Awesome.
Coming out. When's the day butt?
Don't have no day butt.
Okay, it's coming now.
Watch Another Period, one of my favorite shows. Elio, so, but I do want to know, you seem romantic. Last date you went on, how did that go down?
Very well.
Yeah, but how does it start? You take her somewhere, you know this girl? Was it someone you hooked up with before?
It's kind of like the taxi cab thing.
But in real life, Elio, you don't have to try to be funny. I just want to.
No, that's real life. On the beach, you park there.
You just take everyone to the beach. Go straight to the beach. That's your move. If it doesn't work out, it's easy to get rid of them, right? You just said you knew about it today. I wanted to know what your most recent date was like. Was it at the beach? Really?
Just a minute.
What do you do? You eat?
We went to the beach yesterday. It was 40 degrees. Was she on the date as well? Or she didn't consider it a date. She considered it the worst and last day of her life.
One time I went to Pacifica. It sounded like a beach town.
Oh, brother, I know.
And this girl is like, yeah, I don't want to say, I don't know what I'm doing, I don't know what I'm doing. And then she started like to come on to me. And I think she was like 17 or something. I'm like, I'm so sorry. So sorry, I gotta go through the brainwash and do stand up.
To the brainwash?
Brainwash is where every comedian in San Francisco started. That's where I started too.
Well, my first was in Vegas.
I was funny. That would have been like, now you're funny. I thought the bitches interaction was cool. Honestly, we're doing any real stuff. I just think maybe you're nervous because of how much you love Tony, but you gotta slow down because you have a heavy accent. So like those jokes are funny, but I was like, I think I get it. But that,
because we are listening, we do want to know. We're listening hard, and it is sort of an advantage almost what you have because it makes you like lean forward and really want to like get it, so you can whack motherfuckers. But we just need to be like 15 to 75% clearer. One last question. I'm spending a lot of time with you, Elio, because I'm just like in love with you, and you just can't lose with you. But let me ask you this question: what made you think that girl was 17? How can you tell, Elio? Did she tell you she was 17?
No, she didn't, but you know, it was like,
she spoke the language of love.
I got like 30 minutes to get back to the brainwash, and then I was gonna miss the sun.
If it wasn't for the brainwash, my love, the things I would do to you.
That is the best Caracas accent impression I have ever heard. If it wasn't for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17 years old.
Oh, Elio, you are an instant classic. I absolutely love you. I can barely understand anything you say, but your spirit and your positive energy and your
He just said he's in the same boat that he doesn't understand. But you don't understand him.
I don't understand myself.
I would be really scared to be ever in the same boat as Elio. With that said, fun stuff, man. Keep working on it. Keep brainwashing. David Eli. Is that your dream white name or something?
It's called Real Elio.
Real Elio Fonte.
Like an Donald Trump.
It's like, what's the richest kind of white person? David Eli.
Follow me at David Eli.
Are there a lot of imposter Elio Ponte?
You guys having fun or what? Out of the bucket. Put your hands together for Ed Ant. 60 seconds.
When I'm on a stage, I have notes with me because I don't memorize anything. And today is no exception. I think that the chances of someone being a colossal dick go up with every catchphrase that they come up with. That's why I stick with the classic. Go fuck yourself. Everybody can be neatly summed up with one single word. And if you believe that, then the word is moron. My mom loves that I do this and that I use
professional voiceover guy, and you dress like a professional Little League umpire. It's amazing. Like a recently fired Little League umpire. Strike two. You're out. It's summer. That's really good. One man struggled to pay his Xbox Live membership.
And have you watched a lot of comedy?
Yes, I have. How long have you been doing it for? A year and a half. Cool. You go up a lot? Do you always carry the bag on stage with you? Yes, I do. Is it just filled with little notes? Or little fingers?
I just think he has it's so there except for the most important part, which is like Moshe was saying, the punchline.
But you were
like we want to go a little harder.
I actually think you should just do stand-up more. Once a week, I'm not one of these dudes. I hate these people. You gotta go out 72 times a week. No more friends, no more sex. But once a week is too little, I think, in a year and a half. But I think, right? I mean,
oh yeah, you gotta be doing 4 or 5 times, I think.
Yeah. What do you do for work? Can you fit in your schedule? Nothing. You got nothing going on. Nothing. Wow. How do you survive doing that? General assistance is more generous if you spend nothing. General assistance?
You mean like unemployment checks?
Like that, except I never had a job to give.
Wait, they give you checks from general assistance?
General assistant sounds like the nicest guy in the U.S. military. General assistance will help you guys need. General assistance. My friend's Colonel Helpful. Neighbor, what can we do for you? General assistance, how much you get for that? San Francisco, I'd imagine. How do you survive? It doesn't make sense. I get a little shit room and like $100 to do whatever the hell I want. $100? It covers my rent. A month? Yeah.
Are you not able to get a job?
I just don't want to have a boss. Right now, every Trump supporter is like, I'm listening. You're the problem. This guy. San Francisco, you say? We knew we were right. Fuck those guys.
You don't want to have a boss?
I just don't like the idea of somebody telling me what to do and where to be. Yeah, but imagine $200 a month. So much more. Come on to something. Buy porn? Did you buy porn? I think I know what's wrong with you. Buy porn? I mean, I've heard that you can get it for free. I'm not aware of that directly, but I got some perverted friends who tell me. And what's the last real job that you've had? I actually have a website. You do not run. I'm looking right at it. I have a website. So we did an awesome live. The closest that I've come to work is a website. I podcast every once in a while. What's the website, though? What are you doing? Originally, it was... He just asked you what your last job was. You're like, I have a website. It's a cheap economy. It's a cheap economy. Connect to the economy. They're different. Like, what's the last job you have? I like Nikes, I'll tell you that.
Okay, but what are you peddling on that website?
It used to be a dating website. Just me and chicks.com.
Did you get dates that way?
No. What? Just me and chicks.com. Are you a man seeking women? Please divert to a different website. Are you dating?
spectacular.
What's your dream job?
Well, get money for nothing. So you got it, baby. Live the dream.
Someone's always going to be telling you what to do. I mean, there's always going to be someone who's going to tell you have to be somewhere to do your amazing voiceover job.
Clearly, I hadn't thought my life out, though.
How old are you, Ed?
31.
31. 31. Just kicks at me. 31. Why do I feel like the crash said?
So yeah, right. Anyway, he brings what it's gonna come on the screen in a second. So Yakova. Very good. Okay, so I got this thing up. So he made a shoe, beautiful evening shoe that cost like $1,000. We have it. It's one of my props. And it's tied a special way because in the video she must remove it. But the halacha is that this shoe has to be on the right foot. That's Rendel, but we learned that from Zershava Rendel that has to be on the right. Learn from this puzzle right away. She has to toss the shoe far. She has to spit a spit that's nicker l'shnayim that you can see with your eyes. And it's psukim to see back and forward. May you have a lot of shame. Okay, and then it says,
Dummies had more hits than that website.
What would have been spectacular about it? You would have gotten laid?
No, I can see where a girl will be very attracted to your lifestyle.
I only one, but I like you.
What do you sleep on, Ed?
The mattress chastity couch.
Do you like your life, Ed? Because it sounds kind of fun.
Now, what do you do for fun? You have all that. You're only doing stand-up once a week. I thought for sure. I know for sure when he's like, oh, just once a week. I'm like, wow, this guy must work his ass off at night. And instead, it's quite the opposite. And you might be the laziest person I've ever met. I don't think we could ever be friends.
At least I know I've accomplished something.
wait, and for real, why don't you do stand-up more often? You love you're not that serious about stand-up?
Not really.
Oh, okay. That's legit. That's all that legit is.
I'm not even. That's it, yeah. Even when it comes to everybody's dream job, I really don't give a fuck. I wish more people would say that. An honest answer.
It's true, because some people are just hobbyists, and that's okay. That's what open mics are for. They're not only for professional aspiring comedians. They're people like, oh, I want to try it. And then you go, oh, I'm not that good at that. I'm going to go back to this website.
Fun, and like, what are you doing with all this spare time?
Yeah, like, what brings you joy?
I feel like Moshe may have nailed it with a little Xbox reference there. Am I right?
I play League of Legends.
On what? Oh, we just figured it out. On what?
It's a PC.
How many hours a day do you do?
Something like that. What do you do with your day, though?
So there's 22 hours left, Ed.
Okay, this is why you want a boss. Constantly on the hands, what do you think this is what a boss? That's how underemployment theory is.
Asking me funny questions. I turn around 150 people laughing on this side, you on that side. This is exactly what I hate about motherfucking bosses. Trying to get some interesting stuff out of me to entertain the live audience.
I think there's something we have not uncovered.
Oh, I agree.
Yeah, I think we're like 4 questions away from tears.
Tell me what you did this morning, today, so you got here.
Jerked off.
How many times?
Until you got here. my man. Yeah, I jerk off too and stuff. Into my wife. But, I'm not jerking off at the moment.
Ed, when's the last time you've been with a woman?
A few years. Question one.
How'd that go down? Was it fun?
Well, when I hit you the first time, all of a sudden, if you ask me about the last day I've been on, let's just say, I don't know. Well, to be honest, it was quite ugly, but it was a fun time. It's that kind of honesty that strikes me in my spinal cord.
Can I just ask one more question? Where are you from? And because you seem like you have like a pretty highly educated vibe.
Yeah, a small town on Long Island called Bayshore.
And did you go to college?
I went to an art school for programming computers. Okay, so you don't really program anymore? No. Why do you make like an indie game?
He just wants to jerk off, Mosh.
So, Ed, if you had to just, since we know stand-up isn't your passion, before you go, like, can you tell us, like, one big dream that you do have, like, something that you'd love to accomplish, something out there where you're like, man, if I could do that, I would?
6 girlfriends.
6 girlfriends.
It's like 6 girlfriends or 6 girls to fuck? 6 girlfriends would be a nightmare. I feel that there's some overlap.
Some overlap.
Yeah, I feel that way too.
Ed, have you ever thought about getting into the, is there a porn business for big
He's not motivated enough to do porn.
do porn, I mean, you technically would have a boss. How big's your dick, Ed?
I gotta say,
That's the one question.
usually for guys to be this unambitious is a big one.
They know me? Are you tight? Yeah. Does it work? I'm serious question. The 6 girlfriends, like, have to be quite ugly or attractive?
I hope it varies in range, but she has the most, like, elegant voice talking about the most fucking gross shit. When I walked out of my life into a dreamscape in which my welfare addled room is turned into a fuck palace for a variety rainbow of ugly to fine women, ranging in dress size from a -A to a double D. I will blow my load upon each of the titties one by one until my great white whale, that's what I call my ding dong, explodes after me. And that is Eddie, ladies and gentlemen. There he goes. Where's more fun and have some 3 p.m. on a Saturday afternoon?
That is one of the most interesting people we've ever had on the show. That guy doesn't want to do fucking shit.
Actually, I'm scared. I mean, I've never met anybody like that before.
I know, right? It's very elegant. It's almost like, it's delivery, but like nothing else. It's just like not to be, or definitely not to be.
To be or less to be. Even less. That is, what was I saying?
I pulled another name out of the bucket. As we've seen, anything can happen. Put your hands together for Brady Hold, everybody.
Hey guys, I'm Brady Hold.
most famous Brady Bowl. If you Google me, you get some more results or something like Tom Brady bolts the pass or Wayne Brady holds desperately onto his career. I just canceled my Netflix membership. I can't even chill. I had to binge watch one last show though. You guys ever heard of Narcos? It's about the drug kingpin Pablo Escobar. That's right. At the end of season 2, spoiler alert, Snape kills Dumbledore. I recently learned I have 60% of my DNA in common with that of a banana. You guys, if this is true, why am I not more appealing? I was at the DMV. I thought things would run a lot faster here at the DMV if cheetahs worked here at the DMV. Cheetahs. Wild animals. Push him away and then pull him back in. That's a good way to do it. Has anyone ever got booed during Coke? First, yeah. The Maven singular news before, but there was like a whole fucking Bernie supporters at the Hillary convention. Fuck you. And he's all like Sarah Silverman, like, you guys are being pathetic. Even though I tweeted about Bernie for 9 months. Oh, yeah, figured it out.
He asked her to do that.
I know. I love Bernie. I was just disappointed when I saw him get screwed over. Let's talk politics. So, yeah, Brady, one of the funniest school shooters we've ever had. I got a lot of questions. Let's go. What's your favorite candy? Laffy Taffy. Swedish Fish. Swedish Fish is good candy. Yeah, I like it. Second follow-up question. How if your dick, I can see it. Exactly. Brady, you're wearing a tiny t-shirt. Do you always wear small t-shirts? I'm trying to wear more fashionable clothes.
I think the point is he's putting a little thought into what he's wearing, which is the first thing we've seen tonight.
That's true. Stand-up Brady. About 2.5 would be 3 in August. 3 years. 3 years. Brady. Like that appealing joke. You don't think like that's hot dog shit? I don't do it as much anymore, but ever since that popsicle accuser joke came out. Rogan's video, but it's a popsicle stick. It's just him with a popsicle out of his stomach. His rating's going great. Drip. Oh my god, I have the best banana chip. Let's call your act a popsicle shit. That's a 2 hours. It should be
I mean, the DMV joke was so bad. I did not understand emotion and explain.
I still don't get it. Can you explain it? He said, wait, say it again. So I was at the DMV, and I thought things would run a lot faster. Yeah. Cheetahs worked here at the DMV. Yeah. Oh, no. What's funny, he ran himself. He just stood out the corner and brain fell. It's the worst.
Everything's pun related. That's a thing. So if you like puns, you're not funny, but no, you just gotta get better at the puns.
What's your tattoo? It's a bacon strip. And is it a pun? I just like bacon. Okay. Are you passionate about stand-up? Yeah, you are. I do. I like classes. That's what you work that hard at it? Yeah. I'll even get shows on the bar. What made you get a strip
Just shows on the subway.
Yeah, there's a subway. You really? Yeah. What's that like? It's fun. Are you alone or do you go? No, I do it with my partner. He's out here today. He couldn't get the ticket. He couldn't get the ticket to get. Wait, shut up. Partners. Let's get a cheapskate. He couldn't. They weren't going to make it. So you guys go on a bar and you just take over the car and start doing it. Yeah, we just start. Has anybody ever? No offense, you've been assaulted like a few times. One time, like a guy was looking at my partner as he was like, "Why are you looking at me?" It's like, and the guy, and then we were just like, we just got off. Because that's the best part about doing it. You just get off the train. What's the next car? Wow.
What was the joke? So you were the partner.
We each do our own things. You guys like co-produce this car show. This sounds like the worst fucking train car in all of San Francisco. You guys want some more or what? I grew up in Milpitas till I was 8, and then moved to Sacramento, El Dorado Hills till I was 19. And then Berkeley, and then just basically I live in my car right now. Oh, okay. Hey boy. That's funny you live in your car when you do your comedy on bar. Yeah, I know.
Because that's smart, and he put a good outfit together. That's true. Do you know about government assistance? Because your own little mattress.
Are you ready to join my army, son? My name's General Assistance. I'll sign you up. I'm gonna talk to that. Why do you live in your car? I just my dad was down in San Jose, and my dad. And my new job started in Foster City, and so I was I just didn't want to commute all the way up, and I figured if I was in my car, I could just be up in the city doing shows and stuff up here. Probably. What's your job in Foster City? I'm a security guard. Oh, cool. Where at? There's this biopharmaceutical place down there. I have an idea how you can make some money. Get out. What kind of car are you living in? Corolla, 2013.
And the job doesn't pay enough to be able to afford.
I mean, I probably could, but I haven't really been looking. Yeah, why would you, right?
But you look so clean. What about showers? Is that an issue?
Gym membership, 24 hours. All clubs. What's that? All clubs. All clubs. Yeah, it's an all club. Sometimes I'll fuck others. Chick gets in your car and she's like, "Can we go back to your place?" And you're like, "Baby, you have no idea." So where's a good place to go around here? Good place to go. Yeah, what? He doesn't pick up. You're saying he goes to back, but you're not driving around. No, not driving around. You're like a guy. You like girls or boys? I like girls. Hey, you can't a girl. Well, I guess the car thing. Okay. I gotta interrupt for a second. So you go on the back page, and then you find a hooker online, and then you there's like an in call versus out call. See, he doesn't have. There's also massage parlor 0.3 miles away from you. So specific. How do you know?
Wait, so how much does a hooker cost you?
Well, generally, you can get it.
I know how eager you are to answer.
You can do like 120 for 30 minutes or something. You know? What do you do with it for the 30 minutes? What's your move? What's your go-to?
Make out for a while, take off.
They don't do kissing. Like they don't like.
You and me.
Have you ever paid extra to kiss them? No. One time I paid extra to go twice. So how do you do that? Like I just she was like, no, it costs this much, and I'm like, but I've got like $40. She's like, okay. So then what? You went twice. You put on a condom twice, and had sex with her twice. 2 different condoms.
Condom? I ain't gay.
Yeah. But I'm trying to lay off food. And is the condom?
Why?
It's just like it's a bad habit. I wasn't like clipping my fingernails for like 2 weeks, and I realized like that's not a normal act of seduction. It's just like so. I figured I could let your dick nail that you trim your dick.
What does clipping your fingernails have to do with your prostitute addiction?
Because you would like let's say you're going to talk to somebody, you would be hygienic and like clean yourself. So like. I figured, like, I should do sleep in a car, dude. Yeah, it's a fuck about nobody's gonna be like, this Corolla sucks, but your nails are awesome. That's what I'm saying, because you can skip all those normal steps. But if you go to, like, a normal person who doesn't fuck with, how often do you perform on the subway? At least once a week. I'll do the subway thing once a week and do open mics all the other nights. It's cool, man. Yeah. Minutes do you do is the question. About like 5 minutes at a time on the subway. So like there's a part where you're literally like, thank you, it's my time.
People are like, none of it was your time. All our time.
I love that his jokes are like what you find on a Hubba Bubba rapper, but like his real life, he's like fucking hookers.
You should talk about this.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to say.
I do have some jokes about prostitution. I wasn't sure they would be under the minute though, so that's why I got nervous and did one-liners. So it's all good, but
I want to hear that shit.
Yeah, you got to get into what's really your style, and don't ever repeat that banana joke. I don't care how hard you're bombing on the subway. Just avoid that joke.
Because what's interesting about the hookers thing is like, you do seem like the outfit. You dress like this all the time.
See, the thing is, when I moved into the car, I had about I packed a week's worth of clothes, and they were just like my jeans were a little too big. I'd lost a lot of weight, so like I said, like as I'm getting new clothes, I'm just gonna get rid of the old clothes and then put in new.
Just saying, like I also like short shorts came up. I thought you were gay, and that's not like that many did.
That's why that's so funny for him to open up talking about how he fucks prostitutes.
Yeah, it's so incongruous with your look. It's like kind of, you think of a prostitute guy as like,
yeah,
you know what I'm saying?
They're called masseuses. He looks like Conor McGregor. I got him mixed worse than one.
I see that. Yeah.
Also, though, a lot of girls they'll fuck you because you're on stage. So if you like let them know that you're straight, it can be good for your sex career too, and then give you something to wake up and clip your nails for.
All right, Brady. Well, there you go. You did it again, Brady Holden. It's on Twitter, Brady Holden. Flying through it. We're almost there. Yeah. Did they sign up tonight? They must be marching. Maybe not the way they got laugh. It's just true. They're probably marching. At least he's staying flat. How about Joseph Ugalde?
City. You wouldn't know what to look at me when I was a teenager. I went through a goth phase. Yeah. You know what that is? Where teenagers dress in black and listen to depressing music. Do you know one day a year there's a goth day at Disneyland? All the goth kids take it over. It's the saddest people on earth. The happiest place on earth. Popular rides that day include It's a Small and Meaningless World. My parents won't give me any space. Mountain. The It Just Doesn't Matter More. The thing is, the sign on the rides that says no cutting in line. Only me and I got that. It gets me.
There you go, exactly a minute from Joseph Ugalde. I thought for sure when I saw you that you were going to be a magician.
When I heard Ugalde, I thought for sure you were going to be in Nigeria. Yeah, Ugalde sounds African, right?
You're thinking that you've gone.
What are you? What is your ethnicity?
My great-grandparents came from Mexico.
So you're Mexican.
I'm an American with Mexican roots.
Oh, wow. Someone's really afraid of this Trump situation. Totally American.
Distant Mexican roots. He doesn't like them anymore.
Only all of my great-grandparents are from Mexico. Every single one of them. But I'm an American. All the way through and through. Don't let this dark skin confuse you. Just been out in the sun a lot. Joseph, what do you do for work?
I'm a consultant.
How long have you been on stand-up?
It's almost exactly 2 years.
Wow. Very cool. What are you consulting on?
Social media, web content. Basically, I get away with doing as little as possible for the man.
Oh, really? Have you met our friend, Just Chicks and Me?
The social media director for Just Chicks and Me.
You went and got rich off of it somehow. I just lost everything. Joseph, what's your favorite kind of porn to watch? That's a good question. How old are you, Joseph?
40-something.
Favorite kind of porn?
POV.
Whoa.
I don't know what that stands for.
Penis on vagina. So you done like virtual reality porn yet?
No, Chicago's not. I don't want to do that.
What is it about the POV that you like so much? And when doing it, do you like put it like really close to your face, like a monitor or whatever?
Yeah.
You're all in it, just like, oh my god, this is totally me. I'm fucking this girl. Yeah, right. And then, do you have a certain setup that you do? Like, do you put, your laptop on your chest or something and just lay down and jerk off? Or, is it a standing thing? Like, you put it on a shelf and just go hard at it? How do you do it? What's your setup like?
I've got a recliner.
Man, that's the only lazy boy saying. You look like a real lazy boy. So you pull the lever, right? And your chair's just like, he's doing it. Wait, do you have family?
No, I'm a single man.
Single man?
Never even been engaged.
Oh.
Strictly at work.
Strictly ladies?
Strictly ladies.
So the God thing, I didn't really need to know that you used to be God. I mean, just from a technical perspective, you could have just started, a God day.
It seems like you're shoehorning that in to, be able to get away with it, like you're making it about yourself, but I mean, your perspective on that joke and how you end up having, it's very clunky in the beginning to the point where I was like, wow, I was shocked at how bad it was going in the first 15, 20 seconds. But then after that, you really...
At least his puns made sense.
Yeah, exactly.
But the cutting line's good stuff, and that's funny. Oh, you were going to say that afterwards? Yeah, that's a funny line. Yeah. Thank you. Yeah. I don't like how confident you are right now. Okay. Anything that's making me up.
Do you drive a scooter? Why do I feel like you drive a scooter? What's your ride?
I drive like a used car, but I live in San Francisco, so it's like I only drive like maybe once a week. It just doesn't get used.
So what do you do for fun?
I was originally a musician before I started comedy.
What do you play?
I play guitar.
Let us hear it. Let's hear it.
Oh shit.
Play mariachi style or like
No, I'm an American.
American mariachi. My grandparents were mariachi. They taught me how to play.
All right, the music.
You sing too?
As a teen. Do you know what that is? Anyway. Hey, he's good.
That's good.
Joseph,
Do you work primarily in puns as well?
I did a lot of that. I was getting a reputation for that, but I tried to do more personal stuff.
Yeah.
But I mean, that kind of joke comes easy to me. But it's kind of get more real. You gotta flex all those muscles.
I think the thing people do in comedy now, they're like, you're supposed to be real. It's supposed to be about like your real life. It's like, who said that?
Right. Yeah. I mean, you go back and then all of a sudden you get Mitch Hedberg and you're like, fuck that. I mean,
that's what Louis does. Yeah, he's good. You suck. I'm saying. I mean, it's like, oh, Steve Martin wasn't real. And I don't know anything about Zach Galifianakis' personal life at all.
Like that last guy though, who was into prostitutes. You wanted him to talk about that.
Well, that's because that banana shit was just bad. I wanted that good hooker shit. I'm gonna get into that. I live with my Corolla vibe.
Well, Joseph, I mean, you did it. You came in. You got the good note there by getting right into it. Cut out the fat, get into the jokes, fun stuff. You have a good delivery system, and there you go, Joseph. You got it. What do you guys think? Try to get one more out
Actually signed up though. It'd be really nice to have.
Yeah, Brian, please settle down.
I mean, there should be a woman, don't you think? 9 men?
Well, then, maybe I should just pull out the name that says Jennifer Grimy.
I'm going to address the orange elephant in the room, which is that Donald Trump was just elected president and became president yesterday. And I've been having massive anxiety about this.
judging by all the pussy hats outside the door right now, I don't think I'm alone. And so yesterday I was having an anxiety attack, and one of the things. That made me feel better was thinking about the fact that as a white woman in the United States, I'm kind of legally invincible because I can't even get in trouble when I get in trouble. So, for an example, 2002, I got arrested. I was 100% guilty, and I said so in court. My fine was $0. I'm clearly not in jail, and I have nothing on my criminal record. Fast forward 3 months later, I did the same exact crime with the cop that arrested me. So, privilege checked. And, oh my god, I'm totally bombing. So this is what this feels like.
I always love it when they call it out to take the air out of when we do it until 40 seconds later.
What is this climb she keeps doing?
That was one of the funniest CNN headline reports.
You said I'm totally bombing in the same cadence as the rest of the stuff, so I thought it was part of the bit. I got arrested, so privilege check. Oh my god, I'm totally bombing. Wow. I'm considering suicide for the first time. It's not so great to be a white woman. I am going to kill myself now.
It did. You felt the pain was coming, and you tried to incinerate. I'd imagine that's what it was like for Hitler in that bunker when he took the pills, just hearing all the Soviet soldiers surrounding him, like fuck.
Not joking. The truth is, I thought that I got out of performing, and so I kind of relaxed. And then you said my name as the very last person when I saw that it was 4:26, and this was over at 4:30. So I relaxed. I was like, oh shit.
Look at this.
Yeah.
Like Jennifer pulling the old Hillary with a bunch of excuses at the end. Let me guess, it was Putin's fault that this happened? No, it's just kidding, guys.
I got something political. Alright, Russia's a phantom enemy, okay? We rebooted Russia as international villains, just like we rebooted any fucking movie. Do you know what I'm saying? The Soviet Union is just a fucking Russia reboot. It's a phantom.
Totally. There's like a gay
Don't
guy.
believe anything you read.
There's a gay dude in it.
It's all lies. It's all lies. Mass confusion. Watch the documentary Hypernormalization.
See the documentary. There's a gay dude in a dungeon in St. Petersburg who's like right off that.
What's your name again? It's Jen writing. Jen, wait, will you just tell me what this crime is you keep doing? Oh, so I got arrested for underage drinking and possession of false identification.
Wait, what?
No, it wasn't that bad. Yeah, I got arrested.
No, of course you did that.
Yeah.
First of all, wait, how old are you?
Now I'm 34.
Oh, this is
Yeah, this was years back, but then I
Back
went
in
to
the
a
prohibition days.
you had a fake ID.
I had a fake ID. I went to a bar and the alcohol bureau and tobacco or whatever, they were sitting there waiting to bust the bar, and then I walked in all underage. So
How old were you at the time?
I was 20. And so they arrested me, took the fake ID, I went to court, admitted it, they gave me no punishment whatsoever. And then I went to a house party and I looked in the window and there was the cop that arrested me, dressed like a cat. It was a Halloween party.
Sure.
So my friends wanted to sign
They usually dress like pigs, it doesn't matter.
No, not pigs. You should use that joke in the retelling of this.
Or even a joke. I mean, just a joke.
You show up at a party, like a normal house party, and He's dressed like a cat. Is she partying? Oh, it's gonna be
chick cop.
Oh,
And she was the mean one too. There was a guy cop and a chick cop, and she was the mean one. And I see her, and my friends are like, "Okay, we need to sneak you out." And I'm like, "Let me just see how this goes," because she wasn't a total bitch at the court hearing or whatever. So I went in there and I was like, "Do you remember me?" And she had already taken a
Now
picture.
that's the whitest shit you've said so far. That's never, no person of color has ever gone to their arresting officer. That's hilarious. Okay. Like, and look, I'm not a person of color, but compared to you, I am. And anybody that sees an arresting officer be like, I'm actually going to leave this party right now.
So what happened? So you come up to her and you're like, "Hey, I don't know if you remember me."
Hi.
Literally said that. I was like, "Hi, do you remember me?" And she says, "Oh my God, yes I do." She gave me a hug and said, "Are your friends here tonight?" It's so fucked up.
She gave you a hug and said what?
And she said, "Tonight, you don't have to worry about me." Like,
Oh my God.
Well, were you over 21 at the time?
No, I was still 20. This was 3 months after she arrested me.
By the way, this story is
Privilege fucking thing.
How long were you 21 for?
A year.
I would, that's no fun. I mean, I would put all this detail in there because that's actually funny. Your cop, that's the whitest shit ever. If the cop knew and whispered in your ear, you don't have to worry tonight. That is so funny. And also, I would just get rid of the phrase privilege because it's like, that's just like a, I mean, it's real, white privilege is real, but it's a political buzzword. And really what the point of it is, the context is that you're privileged. You just say, that was the whitest shit that ever happened. That's the whitest shit that's ever happened in history. A cop whispered in my ear while stroking the back of my head, you never have to worry again.
Thank you. The word privilege is like a ploy word created by the government. If you don't believe me, watch the documentary. Watch it. Watch it, man. I don't fucking know, man. You wrapped up in toilet paper. Watch the fucking documentary, man. Well, Jennifer, I mean, you know, that's the name of the game. It's a tough situation. Holly, we talked to you about your stand-up. Do you do it often?
This is my first time ever.
Whoa! How was that?
This is like the worst nightmare. So you guys have been nice since then. So, but I think I've learned that I should probably tell that story. Not politically, probably.
Well, not politically, but I was getting the
Less
impression.
about the detail.
When we hear you say that you got arrested immediately, everybody is going, wonder what she got arrested for. Shoplifting.
That's not the funniest part, because you got arrested for something that's not that big of a deal. Yeah, totally basic. It's the part that the cop saw me and was stoked and we drank till sunrise. Like,
Yeah.
ridiculous. It doesn't happen to anybody.
But I got the impression you were more interested in letting the crowd know that you were like woke and that you understood your privilege. And you were like trying to slay some jokes. The backdrop of that joke is that you're privileged. So we already know that.
And there might even be more. Like, you know how different it is being white when you're like hanging out with the cop until sunrise, being like, you know, I can't breathe because I'm laughing so hard with you. Like these things.
And you say something like, and I saw her there, so I went over to say hi. Wait, let me just stop you there. Think about what I just said. I went to say hi to my arresting officer. There's a lot of moments. But you've never done stand-up before. How would you know about? Keep doing this.
I had no idea what I'm doing.
You're like, hands up because we're having a party. There you go, Jennifer. At some point we have to call it quits.
doing stand-up. Don't worry, I'm not nervous because it can't be any worse than the first time I had sex. Either way, in about 5 minutes, I'm going to be asked to leave. So I went to UCLA and I majored in design media arts and I minored in getting date raped. LA is a really fucked up place, but I could see why people move there because it has a lot of really great social programs. Like, for example, like there's this really great program where the city, they sponsor where for every murdered prostitute, the city plants a palm tree. I was seeing this guy for a while, and he told me it was okay if I slept with other guys, but just not to let anybody else fuck me in the ass.
Valerie? No, what's your name?
I have my name after the punchline.
Perfect.
I said, I'm so sorry. I didn't know you wanted to be monogamous.
Very funny episode.
Also, her delivery style, every time she said a joke, she would just like put in my ear.
You really do have a swagger. You're playing with your hair, you know, doing cool things that people that are actually...
I really appreciate this. I was so upset. When the girl got picked and it wasn't me, and I thought it was gonna be me.
It's so great.
I'm so upset that you didn't... No, it's fine. I'm sorry.
Holy shit, you're crazy. I don't know your name, so I'm just gonna call you Weird Allison.
My name is Dana Bialik.
Dana Bialik?
Yeah, it's good. If you read it, you probably would have pronounced it wrong because it's really confusing.
Isn't that the chick from Blossom?
She also went to UCLA.
That's cool. Oh, really?
Hey, have you ever... Oh, so this is your first time. The audience is over there. Yeah, there you go.
I care so much about you.
She's literally like a cross between Moshe and Natasha.
No, I don't want to think about my daughter being monogamous from like ass fucking.
And that's where we differ as parents.
You made it friend with it. You got it back.
Okay, the funniest thing about this to me is that I came here like on purpose, not with any, like I didn't want anyone to know me. And then the sound guy worked at my grad school.
There's other comedians, but more people. I thought you were funny. At first, what was the thing about the date rape joke? Was like, that was brutal and good. Good.
You've been prepping for this. How long have you wanted to do stand-up?
People have been telling me to do it for a long time, but I was too nervous. And how many songs? I'm really nervous. I feel really nervous. I want to be a filmmaker. I have a master's degree in art. And how many muscle relaxers did you take? Marijuana. On edible marijuana?
Yeah.
Loaded on money?
No, are you like... Yeah. That's not a question in 1989. How loaded with dough are you? That's crazy. I'm 1979, so based on how early I get puberty, I could be your father. My first night is 6. Take that rip shot back. I really hope you do it more, though. I mean, that was a great first time.
Yeah,
Sure.
the plan was for this to be my first time, so the fact that I thought I wasn't going to get picked was like, I was like, this is cute.
Oh, wow. Like, nobody else feels that way because it's seriously a random fucking bucket that we found around here earlier.
People signed up, too. This is probably the most signings we've had in another city before, so it's funny. Well, this is a comedy city. San Francisco, there's tons of comics. I started at this club. This is one of the
עם ישראל צריך זכויות. יש לך זכות גדולה יותר מאכילת קודשים?
That's comedy city. Robin Williams, yeah.
Yeah, Robin Williams' picture is hanging on the wall right